seeing on the screen, they're already off to 7 rounds in this one as well. Mudda putting a lot of pressure on the others by having won 2 maps already. We go into the surf, just look at this detail, left and right with a bit of wet tires. It's a cool detail by the mappers. And then, as you said, the water bug slide. They set up sideways, full grip. Right now, they can slide with a lot of momentum, slow down for the right gate, and then slalom to the left. You need a lot of speed to make the jump into the ferry. Mudda barely getting his wheels above. Grenadi is close to follow, but Wosal's in the lead as we enter the final section.
It was with a lot of speed through that jump through the ship. Grenadi catching up as well. Mudda falling back through the sand slaloms. Now the final part of this map, so vital, the bounce on the water inflatable. Mudda sets up to the right, looks for a deep bounce. Everyone gets through. A 10th between them. Rosal only 9 thousandths behind Grenadi.
Yeah, that is a close round. We said 58.5. They drive it on the dot. The world record here is all the way down at a 57.85. Again by Mudda. He has most of the world records that we know of, at least.
Okay, I'm still very confused about this format. Grenadi is still in though, and I'm happy about that.
It is insane. You shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, it's just absolute insanity if they can do it. Mudda, once again, we will follow his view as we come through these first corners. Look to see if he goes for that wall tap again. Just misses it this time, or decides probably not to go for it. Didn't get him too much of a lead the first time. We'll come around towards the left, over the water. A little bit of drift here. You can see Mudda going for a much wider line. We'll get him more speed as he comes up to the surfing section. Through the surf, then back across the water, over the super turbos, into those reactor bugged slides.
You see some different setups here. You saw Grenadi and Wosal very on the left, Mudda on the right. The left line is faster, but it gives you less space to maneuver for that slalom part, and that is why Mudda chooses to go a bit out wide. And this time he's also actually gained more from it. First place up in the last sand turns, but Wosal is closing in a little bit around the final banner, and then we go up onto the springboard, dropping onto the water inflatable. Who is going to take it? Mudda has a 0.1 lead, but the bounce matters a lot. He raised plants and actually gets passed by both. Did he finish?
I don't know if he finished.
Because this.
Oh, he did. He did.
No.
No. Did he DNF?
Yeah, I think because he wouldn't have time. Yeah, Mudda did not finish. It was a face plant, and he is now down to 0 health.
Oh my god.
Again, Mudda really pushing the limits, crashing out into the last chance. Has to win every round to stay alive in Splash here. Grenadi and Rosal have been neck and neck so far through this.
Mudda just went from full health to out with a DNF because of the stupid wow, the stupid trampoline bouncer at the end of this map. And he was in like, oh my god. He just can't lose a match. He cannot, he's got to win. I think every single lap.
He's in the lead basically, only about 1,000 behind Wosal, and right now equal to him in this round.
He's lost so much speed, Mudda has through that section. Went really wide on the first turn. It's about 2/10
unfortunately done, I think.
As Grenadi and Rosal will overtake
and he knows
him.
it.
And Mudda looking at the backside of the cars that are going to eliminate him from Splash right now. Grenadi and Rosal basically on top of each
they
other.
say it. It's not unreal. It's like looking at the backside of the cars that are going to eliminate. Does Mudda get it? Does he stay in? Oh my god, Grenadi! Grenadi! I mean, I'm sorry that happened to both of these guys in this, especially, but oh my lord, go Grenadi mode. Come on in, baby. Go on.
Because that's where you keep the most speed, but it also is the
that other light here.
Able to jump up to the finish, and suddenly we have 2 players not
that light's still glaring a little bit. That's okay. It's just gonna black. It's going your head now that it wasn't.
Now Grenadi, you can play as safe as houses, really. You just hope that Rosal makes a mistake. The other option
the other side's fine, not the middle. If you wanted to open it, by the bed, that is fine.
Rosal here with the inside line into the drift. We'll go over the water into the surfing section. Both of them basically on top of each other, about 300ths between the two. Rosal with more speed through the surfing. The lead, and now we get into
I don't know about the format though, because I thought. No, he's not. It's Grenadi. He's fine.
Wosal is following close behind, but he took the safer option. Grenadi has the lead now and could win the round straight up. 4 rounds only, and the first ever knockout win in this format would also be.
You want to hear?
Grenadi onto it right now, but we are up for the scariest part.
I mean, if you're Grenadi, you just play it a little bit safer. Release, get on the white bit of the platform. He does not do that, and he still makes it through.
Yeah, Wosal's still bonks. They both, every finish here was a bonk except Grenady making it to a reach shot. GOGO Grenady. So that's a map win. But what's it take to get through?
That be a great feeling. Know you're in the game, and he will now be close as well.
Yeah, only one map behind Mudder.
Definitely possible.
How many maps do they need?
Getting down towards the business end as well.
He
didn't just win.
I don't know. No, he didn't win. And it's definitely not the finals even yet. This is just to make it to the finals, like to play against Carl Jr. There was 8 here. These are the first 4. I think it's maybe.
What else would we call it? The last chance saloon.
Oh, that's it. It is. It's Carl Jr. and him. Okay, so Grenady and him play. So this is the final then. Grenady. I can't believe we did it. So like.
Yeah, it is that angle. We might see it later. We have the running bug step here, and that ferry jump is.
He's made it this far though. There's no way he can't make it. Like, he didn't beat Carl, but beat all the guys, and it's on a different map now.
It's all about how much nose down you're getting really here, how much angle you get.
I guess it all depends on the map, I guess. It all just comes down to that.
Really tricky. A very hard part of the end of the map can really
dictate I knew what their heart rate
how
was
the entire map goes, right? if you're getting through that jump or not. We're moving on to our next map.
I moved their cameras down because they do cameras.
7th map of the 8. It is a choice
So a little bit of frustration there
while
from
you're
Vosal on
able to
Splash,
watch,
but this is his pick. This is the map that is based on Deep Dip 2, a Trackmania event that I hope a lot of you guys enjoyed. There might be another one in the future, but a climb up a tower. This time we have a climb up a Red Bull can, or around it in circles, and we're driving on these very thin ledges. You'll start to see some obstacle elements here. A 180 through that checkpoint on the wall. They have to get over the bar, trying to clip, and then again a low jump here onto the next quarter pipe.
And then after we come through that, you'll go round here, water wheels as you hug the plastic wall, jump up onto the dirt to get rid of the water wheels. Make sure you keep the gear because it can be very tricky in that position through a very intricate plastic section. And then after that, a little backflip just to round things out, where keeping that gear is super vital as well. We've seen a lot of releases happening just before.
Right here.
Yeah, we have this backflip, well, semi-backflip, I guess. You go backwards, release a tad, keep the gear, then go through, and then a half-pipe jump up into the top of a Red Bull can.
And I mean, this is a really difficult ending as well. You need a lot of speed to get up to that can, and everybody wants it.
Yeah, they really do. I do love the ending in the Red Bull cans, though. I really enjoyed that when they brought it in for Showdown and for Climb. Those stage 3 maps have that little bit of extra spice, but there's so many portions of this map where you are half a wheel off the wall.
I think
it's so vital that you just track how close these guys' wheels are, because all it takes is an extra 5% of an input for you to fall off. You can see there, Vosal actually clipping his wheel on the inside.
He is playing with the limits right now. And there's a good example. That was a warm-up. So you really have to know your limits on this map, know the car, how it handles on all these different surfaces. That red stuff you see is plastic. That is a very slippery surface, just to make it even more difficult for our pros. And we are off to the first race.
Carl Jr. holding the world record here, a 52.78. Very fast. Actually set that in warm-ups earlier today. Mudder in 2nd place as we see him at the back of the pack right now. Vosal going for this drift. Mudder setting up very wide. Will carry a lot of speed up here, but you're going to lose it as you go and flip down towards the other side. Vosal did clip on the pole, as you say. Mudder looking for the low jump here. Will get a little bit more speed than Grenady coming out of it. Vosal about 7/10 behind through this.
I think I put it on the speaker and it works fine because it's not just coming from the mic.
Round now into the plastic. Mudder sliding all over the place as Vosal will catch up.
Vosal gaining quite a lot back. It was 7/10, down to 0.5 now, and now we have the first backflip, or half flip if you will. They have to land and go all the way back to the back wall. That's where a reactor booster sits. They get more speed. Grenady leading right now, but he lands a little shaky. Mudder a bit closer, but Grenady's going to win this first round. Mudder second,
it was just picking it up only through the mic. It would send it through the stream if I did it through the computer.
Really
then I
good
can't.
time there on Climb, especially when we're in rounds like
game
this.
And everything.
I have been wondering, would you say this is a harder track for a wheel player, for a keyboard player, for a joystick, gamepad player?
It depends. This is a map that actually could suit keyboard because you have to do these very quick movements from left to right, and that is where it's very hard to move an entire steering wheel from one side to the other.
Lucky, how's that sound? Does that sound okay?
And what is this? We have a cut, I believe, or am I seeing things now?
I thought I saw it as well, but it does look like everyone is still on top of each other. I will say Grenady's turning circle a little
sounds good. All right, cool.
Mudder, so
yeah, we'll try your map. I've got a lot going on today.
One side to the other. Currently he is
Red Bull finals right now. If you're not watching, you should check it out. It's gonna be exciting. Bernardi right now is fighting. No, he's in the seat. No, Bernardi. I'm still so confused. Why do they have him next to Carl Jr.? This Carl's just sitting there watching.
Yeah, why is... Yeah.
Carl Jr. is the one that already made
Maybe
it.
because he's already...
I'm gonna have to rewatch all of this at some point, but I didn't know this was today. I got up like an hour into it. I went backwards through it and checked out what happened early on. But I saw the ending of the first round where Carl Jr. won. That's what the unnamed is here. Bernardi won the last map. I don't know how many of these maps you need to win in order to make it into the end finals, but we're all gonna find out together. And Lucky, this is I think you may have met Tinkerman before.
Hi, Lucky.
Only 1 year ago, he was playing controller, and playing controller for all
Our console lulls mapper. We did check out your map. There's a very short VOD from yesterday that's just me and Flappy checking out your map. It's called, it even has your name as the title, in the title. Check it out. It's like 8 minutes long. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to do the Lucky map after we ended stream. There's another one today. I'm sure there is. That's awesome. Is it good? What do you think about it?
Yeah, Lowside coming out of that jump after the dirt. Mudder here trying to catch up with Lowside. About 2 tenths ahead. Not a very tight line there as he comes towards that backflip. Who will release slightly to try and keep the game. And he does have good speed. He's going to catch up with Lowside, but Lowside with a better landing.
I'm trying to get SBVille to check out my map today. Oh, Wosal's out.
There's a small part of me
What's
that's like,
happened?
maybe he can get in with
Everyone's so tense right now. They keep showing Carl.
No matter what, he will be down table when we win after this round.
Yeah, he will. Even
What?
if he crashes, Mudder and Vosal,
Oh, I get it. I get it. So Grenadi can win again. Go, 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 go. Grenadi just came back like crazy on the last one. There was 2 bad bounces. Mutta DNF'd on a bounce. Rosal DNF'd on a trampoline bounce at the end of the water one. Mutta? Oh no, he did just a different line, but they're still almost even. Rosal's still alive, but it's evening up. They just keep trading. Somebody's behind. Wosal's in the front now. Bernardi takes the lead. Oh, Mutta's out. Mutta flipped. Was it airtime? I thought it was a clip. I saw the slow down. Bernardi's gonna bounce. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Alright, that's fine now. You can beat Wosal. Look at him. Look at him backwards. It's like where whoosh. We stay calm. We keep calm. He has a little sip of his apple juice or water or whatever.
Yeah,
That
looks
little
like
thing.
apple juice. Looks so good.
In the car, recap. Okay, so far, check it out. Slappy 514. Okay, we're gonna have 515 for a recap. We're gonna go over the playbook. So far, Carl Jr. won the first setup. It took about 45 minutes for that. I don't know how this works, but so far Grenadi's won a couple out of, like, 1 map out of this set. But it was all up of the water one, dive or whatever it's called, the water one. But he's in a car, brother. We're gonna check out your map, Lucky. We're talking about Red Bull right now. Now, Wosal just keeps like Wosal and Mutta. Well, now, first of all, all 3 of them are fighting to get against Carl in the finals. I don't know about the other 4 completely. Like Spam and them haven't even played yet. So they're all. I think they're going one by one into the finals. And it's gonna be like a final 4 again. So it's gonna be a long one. I don't even know if I'm gonna get into my map review and Troll Cuppa today or what's gonna work. But we'll check it out. We'll definitely do that. And let me know how late you can stay, Lucky. Don't just leave this time, because if you're gonna have to leave, then we'll maybe do it quickly. But, you know, last time you're usually not even here by the time we do it. It's no fun if you're not around. Or it's less fun if you're not around. I'm not gonna leave. Okay, cool. Where was we? So then Grenade comes back and just doesn't crash the ending, the very ending. It's so tight every single time on the water one, like all the way to the end. Mutta DNFs once, loses his entire health bar. Then he gets one more round, and if he doesn't win that round, then he's pretty much like out, you know, because he doesn't have any health left. He doesn't. Grenade also makes it through. Wosao crashes and bonks and DNFs, so it's like boom, boom, boom. Grenade's in for a whole map. Then Grenade's about to take the next map. I guess, yeah, Carl's just sitting there chilling with his headphones off to the side. First time I really get to see Mutta's wheel, except like digitally on screen. I mean, he's shown it, but like
so
not
fascinating to see how their movements all like align with the car. I think it's really difficult. I tried for the first time yesterday to play steering wheel in Trackmania, and they make it look very easy. It is not at all easy to do. You have just
for me,
no, it's not.
core feeling that you have to make it get through. But then again, I have that on keyboard.
While we are just getting through the warm-ups, importantly, if Rosal does win this map, we will have a sudden death match between Mutta and Grenade, because they're both at 2 map wins that were played on air.
Back to map 1.
Back to map 1, that was Mutta's pick, but he did crash out on it.
Crushing already.
Eliminated very early on. Let's get into the first round here on a rooftop.
This is a headphone
It's
hook.
going to be very close through the first portion. Not a huge amount of places you can lose too much
slide
speed,
around
assuming
it,
you
but you have to let
play
me through.
properly. Just very tight turns, very intricate. Now we get into this drift where if you misalign it, you can lose some time.
Whoa, you almost dumped me off my
ship.
ship.
It's a very unsmooth looking landing, but it sort of pushes the car into the drift angle.
It did
Here
do
we
it.
slow down, we try to get
Well, not
best
so your share.
possible landing. The earliest landing in Vosal, as you said, if he wins this map, he can deny the others and put them to a final map 9 decider. Here he is, with the best lead out of the 3 players.
Unfortunately for Vosal, that he is essentially out of the running right now. He is more playing spoiler for people. Obviously, you want to win, you want to do your best job.
He found a cut on
Having not won any maps of the first 7, it becomes a little bit, first 7 becomes a little bit trickier for him to do things. Now we go around here, we carry as much speed as possible.
I found a
Vosal
reroute.
very low on the side. And in the end, I think it is Grenade who takes the win with Mutta about
I'll have to show you that
time.
reroute.
Barely there. Vosal, I think, is going all out.
Yeah, he might as well.
Because he was going for a very risky flip. We've heard the players talking about this, and they say, yeah, I'm probably just going to make sure I get there. If you flip too low, you face plant against the front of the building in front. And
I don't need the headphones.
Just like on Climb, a
Yay.
health bar. So the players here off to about an equal start. Grenade and Mutta really fighting for that last spot. And after the
like,
first
so why is it harder for me to
real
hear
damage
than
done to either health bar. See now though, any of them can match that Vosal start from previous round, because he got the core capture previously. This is where you can try to make a breakaway.
I guess, I mean, this is Red Bull. I could put my hair up and make myself a little presentable.
Little what?
I just,
Oh yeah, you should have a suit on.
you know, like, yeah, they're all wearing sports coats and stuff.
Yeah. This should have been a very formal event. Could have planned.
I didn't realize it was live. I knew it was today, but I didn't expect to be casting it, honestly, or even watching it. If anything, I was just going to watch it alone, but yeah, Tinkerbell's idea was to say, wouldn't the guys be kind of interested in it? Yeah. So I didn't get to see all of it either. I wish I could tell you what the format really is, but I do not understand. Red Bull Rampage?
That's a really good gap for this map, because you see they are basically able to match each other all the way. Vosal now took some damage there, and I think
What's Red Bull Rampage?
on the 1v1 here between Grenade and Mutta.
Is it the
what the story has been
race, or like the F1 race?
Trying to get back that half a second that he lost on the last map. It was a 55.8 as well from Grenade, which is a
By the
very
way,
good
look how
time.
long.
Only about 7
I don't
tenths
know how long my
away
drift.
from the world record here. Grenade looking for that drift once again. We'll see the train go past. No, that was so high from Grenade, just peeking in around the corner into the quarter pipe.
Guess I don't. I mean, I know they're longer.
Grenade with about the same speed as Mutta. Rosal with a good start to this map. You know, he has
Pretty long. I'm like 6'3" too, so that's a wingspan.
Earlier on, we'll come down into this wall right, minimize the airtime as much as possible, which Mutta did really well. Will carry a lot of speed through here. You can see Grenade trying to catch him up, but Mutta with a 2/10 lead, tight corner there from Grenade. Mutta will carry a little bit more pace.
Mutta has been kind of dominating this map. Oh no, Grenade has full health. Let's pay attention.
Grenade won the last
Grenadi's been crushing. I kind of want Grenadi to go, but I don't expect him to beat Carl during the finals. Still, though, he is the best chance, I think.
Grenadi with about a 0.4, 0.5 lead still.
Fully practiced. He is the most. They overjumped the fan, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I can barely.
Grenadi to be lower health than you. So now Grenadi has to say, do I need to get another 10th? Do I need to find that?
I can barely even make it while the media tracker is bringing in. Well, I can make the train, but I can make it. I can never see this thing move coming up. This one right here, boom. That one's all the way down by the time I make it there every single time. That's how bad I got muzzled. I've never seen that thing move while I'm playing. I thought it was broken. Yeah, it moves the same time.
Remains to see if he can hit this slalom and the ending jump. Go too low one time and it could be over. So
what is
a lot of pressure, a lot of stakes as they go for this clip. Who dares to go low? Mudda goes very high actually. Grenadi chops to do the same, but Mudda is now in the lead.
6/10 lost there for Grenadi. Rosa will go into a last chance as well. He's battled well throughout these 8 maps, but
he should 55. 56 is 55.
55.7 for Mudda. Absolutely blistering pace and consistently between that 0.6, 0.8 mark. Grenadi needs to up the tempo if he's going to start fighting back. Mudda actually ever so slightly behind Grenadi. Oh no, it's because Grenadi's name is indented because you're looking at it. Ever so slightly ahead of Grenadi on the leaderboards right now.
Winning times on
really need to push
rooftop. Oh, well, it's 55 too. World record's 55 too. Back from let out qualify. Like, Grenadi 55 3.
In 3 rounds, Wolfsal would have to have a miracle run here to put us to Armageddon.
They're world records, and they're playing rounds.
It's going to happen, Mudda. That very important that he pushes like he did in the last round. If he wants to secure that spot for himself, still putting Grenadi under a lot of pressure. They're going into this left turn. Grenadi drifting, Mudda almost no sliding that. Now up the hill, Mudda a bit earlier, but Grenadi will have more speed to follow. Can he push it through the slalom? It has to release, I think. Mudda with the best
Come on, dude.
chance
Low jump, low jump, low jump. Look at this snipe. Get it. Wolfsal keeps himself in with the win, but Mudda loses points. I think Mudda loses.
He is doing everything he can to give us that sudden death match.
So that's what it is. Once you lose your entire health bar, you just cannot lose anymore. Like that one time that you lose it all, you can lose as much as you want, but you can't. You don't have another second. You have to win every round from that on or you're out. But if you win, then you knock down the other player's health bars by the amount of seconds that you beat them by. So they only have like a 3-second health bar. That means Grenadi's got like.
That is how close it is between them right now. Grenadi with what you could then call a massive lead.
But when the other one's DNF'd and the other one, they lost their entire health bar in one time. And normally it would take like rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds to lose it. So it's like that's why Grenadi got herself a lucky break with that one. And we can't expect that though. He's got to stay consistent. He's got to stay like. He's got to keep pressure on. He's got to beat Wolfsal just once. And here it comes.
Can Mudda handle the pressure? Here it comes. The flip. Anything can still change in this very last obstacle. Mudda with low speed has to jump high. Does do so, but what is
he bounced. No, he didn't. 0.2 lost by Grenadi out of it. Out of his 3 seconds, he loses 0.26. He was 0.26 ahead or behind him. I don't know if it shows it now how it goes. He's got a 1.7 seconds left. It shows their time still. I'm pointing like this because that's used now.
This is the round. This is the last round. Wolfsal is mathematically eliminated.
I'm talking to her and you guys. Yeah,
we are starting off with the gentle part here. The players are going to be just about until we get to that part. And then things are going to kick into high gear. We know Mudda needs to win the round by 1.4 of a second. Grenadi needs to defend this as best as he can.
I think Poppy says it now.
He's just trailing Mudda by 1 car.
Go.
1/10 between the two of them, and it all
GOGO
comes down
Grenadi
to this.
mode. He plays in the car too. Like he doesn't see his car like this.
Well, he needs to stay around this is
Sometimes he'll flip back and forth the
He's
camera
trying
like
to
if he
go
has
right
to,
here.
if it's ice or something.
Getting
But
more speed out of this
he
one.
sees
Now
just
it's
like the
drift as they
road,
come
like
through
the street. He's just like
His
his eyes are the front of the car.
Take it tight, he does. Mudda with a little bit
He
of
plays
a
in
line.
camera 3.
Jumps
Like
onto the beam.
I'll show you
Bozo's
that.
still chasing him as well. Grenadi here has struggled in the final section. He's going to have to go low. Mudda's looking for the jump. He'll get through early. Grenadi 2/3 I think. Grenadi held on.
What the hell just happened?
He
I
might
need
have
the
hit
YouTube
first.
stream.
And he was.
I think Mud is out.
0.1 of a second.
Mud is definitely out.
Wins the last map and takes the
Oh
sweep.
Oh my god, he took the snipe
Junior.
by .1. The camera, they kept changing it. I thought he was in the end of it. Oh, jeez.
Risk first reward.
And you can see
Jeez,
the
that's
word.
the way it feels.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Still a good show. Holy Grenadi. Go, go, bro.
after taking 2 in a row.
Go, go. And Grenadi with the win. Bum, bum, bum.
Carl Jr. and Grenadi will go through to
If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to emulate that once. Just for the man.
Of course, to Vosal, to Mudda.
Oh.
On their day can challenge, and Mudda did today. Vosal struggled, but Mudda was just so close.
Very well fought by Vosal as well there, but Carl Jr. dominant, Grenadi there following into the finals. We're going to see them later, and we will see who joins them in semifinals in a little bit, but what a start to this tournament, Medic.
What a race. Have a look back at some of the highlights over those
Sounded
last
like
Soda.
addiction.
I know, 'cause it's on both.
Absolute storm. All it was
It was
the
on
height
that,
of
on
the
that.
jump. It felt like you could lose a team.
And
but you could
Grenadi
win
with
a
the
team.
win. Bum, bum, bum. That's my Grenadi that's my impression of Grenadi doing
Obviously, it was just all down to
my name on
to
stream.
get those extra couple of tenths right
got
at the
it.
end.
My impression of my Grenadi,
that final push towards the finish there, seeing if you could make
GG's.
one after
That's
that
awesome,
final
dude.
come to point
Go,
four.
go,
So
man. I
close,
can't wait.
point
I can't wait to see the finals now.
really trying to challenge there.
Just so tight overall.
This
man.
is it, though.
You
Like,
could see
how does he...
Grenadi was struggling at times with those final couple of turns, you know, having to really use all of the road, but the final jump just working.
He's looking, he's looking, he's...
Huge as well at the end.
That reaction, he was like, did it get it, did it get it? Is this true? Is this true?
With the victory,
Is
always
it?
second place after Carl Jr. It feels like a
wow.
lifetime ago for Carl Jr.
Alright, we're gonna go... I gotta go back and see this on YouTube.
Time to relax.
We're gonna come back.
He's still amped up
He's on live
after
YouTube
that.
soon.
Now, gonna get to
Is it
hear
just
from
gonna
the players
start
down on the floor.
right now?
So, Samra, if you're with us, please let us know.
So there's gonna be
We
a
have the
gap
interview coming up. I think
for a while.
the interview coming up. I think we will
We
have
definitely have it coming up. It's just not.
So those two have made it in out of the first 4. We do know this. There's going to be 2 out of each 4, looks like. Only.
the backflip is better for Mudda, and he could just about
This is
keep
the
us
last
on the
round,
golf course
right?
There's
if
2
he
more
finishes
people?
strongly here as he's built up a
No,
point
is it last?
Mudda's got all this lead. Oh, this is Wosal's not even out yet. Okay, go back, go up a little bit. Wosal's still got a little health bar. No, this is when Wosal's going out. So, Mudda needs by 0.4. Oh, Grenadi has more. Oh, I see now. Grenadi has more time. Wosal's out either way. He just needs to stay within 0.3, and he can win. This is why this is a good format. Grenadi doesn't need to win the match. He's won enough. You know, his total times together has set him up to be like have a little bit more time here to spend on this track. He risks a little bit. He makes it within 0.33 3/10, and he holds on to his time. Mudda loses his time because who won? Because Wosal wins? Because Wosal... I don't understand. I'm so confused. So Wosal gets okay, Mudda wins. Mudda wins. Wosal's behind by 14,000 and is in the red completely. Grenadi keeps it. Oh, okay. So this is why. I think this is round 7 of 7. There's only 7 rounds on each one. So at the end of this, whoever has the most health wins. There is no more elimination. Nobody was eliminated through elimination this time. Mosal just kept winning each time until now. Grenadi holds on with more health at the very end. By time frame. And again by the skin of his teeth. So amazing, so amazing.
In the last few days, in the build up to today, to
Our
come
crouching
mentally so
interview,
sharp and
let's go.
also so sharp in your gameplay.
He's the GOAT. North American, let's go. Carl June, join Narc.
Finally it worked, but I'm really glad I finished in 3 rounds because the level that the other players had on the remaining maps, I think I would have been out on all maps. So I'm really glad I finished in 3.
I love that little bit of humility, but I will say it was still a showcase of absolute dominance yet again from you. And as we said, you've booked a place in yet another final. It's another day
Guys,
in the life
it's
for
Troll
you.
Cuppa. Should I skip out for a minute and come back to this?
But having said that, I mean, do you think that that gives you any kind of upper hand, or
think
what
I'm gonna go check it out.
advantages does it in
Then
fact
watch
give you
later.
over your opponents?
Or you know, but the part
The
like
map
we're
peak.
just watch it while and just have it up top.
That's it.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Well, I don't know. I think.
What's the
Well, I
strategy
can always
behind
bring it
that
back
then?
at the
Yeah,
other
I
one's
think I'll
done.
try to choose my best map to start off well.
Oh,
And if
I'll
it
watch
doesn't
the
happen,
stream.
then
No.
it's okay.
So,
So I'll try my
be good
best.
if you're on there
I
anyway
love
for
the
that.
confidence. It
Your
doesn't matter
account
what
couldn't
numbers
hurt.
thrown my way, I can handle it. Brilliant. Well, congratulations on making it into the finals, and good luck to you.
Locked.
Thanks a lot.
Let's give him another round of applause. Woo, for our first finalist, Carl Jr. But keep the applause going, please, because we're going to bring in our second finalist thus far of the day, Grenadi. Woo, hello.
Oh, woohoo! We gotta watch the Grenadi interview real quick.
I'm very friendly.
We've got 1
Everyone's
minute
right.
till Cuppa starts.
Listen, I tell you what a performance from you. Wow, we do love.
The level was honestly really good, like way better than I had expected, and I just had no chance of coming back.
Wow, we do love stiff competition, don't we? I mean, that's why we're here, the best of the very best. But I tell you what,
No one's
Marcel,
here to talk.
how has that helped you? Not only to get this far, with love.
Really good, like way better. But it's the second.
But I mean, why is the reason for really likes? Nobody
There
really
it
likes.
is. What's he say?
Sorry to say this, but it does seem as though you also struggle a little bit. I mean, why is the reason for that?
I don't really know. Like I made a mistake early on. Like I think round 1 I was leading by almost a second, so I thought I could just save the ending, but then I failed to save, which is kind of stupid to be honest. Yeah, then it was just really difficult. Like both of them never failed the ending. The level was honestly really good, like way better than I had expected. And I
Okay,
had no
that's
chance of coming
because
back.
yeah, that's what I was asking about. Like you said, it was fine.
Stiff competition, don't
Good
we?
job,
That's
Lucky.
why we're here, the best of the very best. But I tell you what. So now you're going to be in the finals. You have a really strong teammate in Massa who happens to be here amongst the crowd for today. I imagine you've practiced with him a lot. You've trained.
No more
with him a
Lucky
lot.
sound checks.
How has that helped to you?
Thanks, I
Not
know.
only to get this far, but also for what's to come next.
Yeah, whenever we play competitions, usually we always play the same competitions, so we always practice together, we help each other. If he has a map that he's good at, and
I know,
he's
it's
helping me, and also the other way around.
it is so weird.
It's kind of sad that only I'm here, like he was super close. Next time it might be the other way around again, that he's making it and I'm not. But he's always helping me, like also being here, mental support basically.
Like all the cars and stuff and all the people there. Scrappy was there, like they had interviews and like it's really cool though. It's worth a watch later on.
Cool indeed. Well, congratulations.
Cuppa
to you
is
as
live.
well.
Yep.
We'll hand you off so you have some time to rest.
I'll pop this up here for a minute. Let's leave it on. Leave it live so we know what's going on. And let's go. Troll Cuppa, let's go. I could leave the audio on a little bit. We'll do it like this, and we'll do it like that. Oh, actually, this doesn't matter right now. We'll leave that here for a minute. I know it's Troll Cuppa.
Going for the risky finish while being that much up on the health bar, one of the highlights of the tournament for me so far for sure. We had downhill, which saw some mistakes early, and Mutta really playing the format to perfection there, knowing his lead, knowing his limit, didn't risk as much there. Yeah, he didn't need to, and I think that it
Leave
was
that
an
up.
interesting dynamic between
Let's play.
Grenadi and Mutta as we got later on. Obviously, Vosa was still always
Of course, yeah. First day, first of the month, always Troll Cuppa. Oh, and it's Troll Cuppa with a rally car. Okay, let's go. By the way, new car skin available in the club. Lucky if you want it. Battle of the colors. Okay, here we go. What's my action key? This one. Looks like a lucky map. A good thing I've had practice. What's this? What's the hard way? We'll get back at that. What is this? I don't even think I care too much. I think they knew it was going to be Red Bull, or just like, Masa.
Cinema in the end there. I hope you guys all enjoyed it as well. And shout out to everyone involved in this. Amazing to watch.
All right,
Top
so
one world. Let's go.
looking ahead to Sunday night, now that we've had a little bit of the lay of the land, we've seen 2 new maps that were introduced as well. We've got 4 other really interesting competitors in the mix. So what kind of things should everybody out there be looking out for?
I feel like we have a nice set of players coming up into this next semi-final. We have
Okay, I get it.
players.
This is what it is. It's Troll Cuppa. That was very hard. Am I going to be able to ever get this in a round? Let me try action key. I think I collected up a bunch of slow-mos.
Okay, one final question. I would love to get your thoughts about Red Bull Faster and just what this competition has meant.
43.25.
Community. It's a great Trackmania.
That's not even good. Let's just go fast.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the day. We'll see you very soon indeed. Give a round of applause. Massa, everyone. All right, well.
Iron Man Pork Chop. Oh, I'm not even live.
So why don't we hand things back over to the guys up on the balcony.
I just realized that. I'm over here qualifying solo.
We have to talk about semi-final 2. Obviously, there is an
Did I miss it?
There is a colourful
Maybe I missed it. That'd be fun.
virtual shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta come out in style when you are doing the biggest event that you've done so far. Put on that shoes padding.
Yeah, I also like your top. It's very smart. We did have to cover it with a little bit so that the others didn't freak out. But I love it, man. It's great to be here with you.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh yeah, go on. Go on. Give them the full treatment.
So yeah, we are coming out in style. The players are showing us their best style on the tracks, and we do at this point have the tracks for semi-finals number 2 coming up in the following order. We're starting on Splash, picked by Cuppa, and we have Circuit by Power, and Relatable by Spam, and Down by Up as the first group.
Yeah, then we're moving to Showdown, which is picked by Uffy, moving by Spam, Hank, and
Endo's got a div 12, dude. What is going on? Zeus is in. Zeus. And now Flappy's rocking the Kimmy tag. Okay, let's get a... I don't have a quali in. Holy shit. I just realized that. I need to get a finish in. Oh, I have friends and the club up. That's why. Forget that first one. Oh my goodness. All right. All right, one finish before it's over. Holy, I got a minute and a half. No, I do have 6 minutes. I'm already in. All right, I cannot do that anymore. No more wall ride. It's too slow. And I know there's a you can skip the slow-mo here, but I suck at everything on this map. I think I'm going consistent and slow and boring and just watching Red Bull most of the day, which is okay for me. I'm okay with that. That's in there. We're in. I wish I could make that once. Rastic. No rally plastic. Oh, skipping that slow-mo is life. Yeah, skipping that slow-mo makes all the difference.
surfing graffiti.
Fantastic Rastic.
One of the most common issues in this set of maps that he brought maps like Alpha with a new line I haven't seen going very associate with saying him, he went through the lower part of the ferry because it's going to about 2 to 3 seconds overall. So is missing there, and also spam hitting on the blocks will lose some time, but not as great of a mistake. Should be able to pull up the second attack. Take the first round on the inflatable into the ring, and he gets there.
A 10 behind is off the 4/10 is spam. Elcon loses 2/3 of his health bar on the first map. Hit one of the boys sitting out in the water through that reactor section.
Yeah, and that was that green line. I haven't seen it before, and it matters.
Yep, it matters. Okay. All right, 150. Let's get one. I have an idea for a time right now. I hope I can pull it off in time. People are jumping up here. Damn it. 39. Nice time, bro. That's what Zeus has, yeah. If you're in the club, then it would show you having that. Oh, if you're on the server, I guess. Also, you can't play live currently. Sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boom, boom. Very nice time, though. I don't know how you're doing it. I guess it's a different thing if you're not pressured to get it in during the race. Flappy's got a 37, Zerk with a 35. They're live again. I don't know how many of these I'm really going to care about playing. Actually, Poly's over, so I'm done. Safe the whole way? Wow, for 37, good to know. But it's safe the whole way, but not the slow-mo. That's not the safe, right? Can you miss the slow-mo in the middle? Avoiding slow-mo. Okay, gotcha.
So far, we're paying attention to Alcon off you. 0.8 or so behind Pack on the health bar with half the map played. He needs to start gaining some ground, but Pack has been relentless. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 as the final time. Can anyone match that or beat that?
Didn't go for the wall bounce there. Didn't see how much time he lost in the amount of 10th behind. Puffy and Elcon hitting top 500 between the first two. Into this side, Elcon very tight again. It's definitely his strategy to go through that checkpoint, basically horizontal, and then work his way back around. Jumps up onto the top road, gets the nose down as well to get that extra traction on the road. Both Appy and Elcon basically on top of each other, but Elcon is bashed into a bollard, and now it's Appy and Pack fighting.
I don't even know how to avoid it well. It sucks. I might even have to just take the slow-mo. I got one good quality without the slow-mo, and I don't know if I can do it. Yeah, there's cuts too. People are bouncing up this section here. It's all about the slow-mo. There it goes. Even like that, I think I'm better off than... Because then I can hit this, right? Oh, I didn't hit it, but...
Massa was talking about that could be a strategy, but here we see Pac is still holding on, and when he sees the differences, he should, on paper, be able to close out the last 2 rounds.
He's got so much experience in this sort of situation as well, so consistently in the finals of whatever.
Puppy had like a 36, I think.
You said 1 in 2016. He's played things safe. He's going to lose a second and a half, almost, maybe even more than that. 1.7 right now.
In the no elimination, we go for it.
Elcon DNFs. He's a second
0.6, that's him down at just 0.6 seconds. Pac so it's one flash. If you miss the stall, like, he's going to be in 5.6, which is a dominant lead on this map. So
Why can't I slow down? Man, this thing on plastic is crazy. I'm just slow-moing it. This is the no KO. Like, I should be practicing. Right side's probably easier because of the angle. Like that. And then he crashed that. Yeah, okay. That works. So right side for sure. 36.5 and 1.2 PB on the first round there.
These last few races, Pac once again just going for that stray bounce. That's clip, but still gets himself through. A 10th lost for Uffy, but in the end,
I'm out. Red Bull time.
She's out now on this final lap.
Yeah, really, really scary. Important for Uffy that he's not down on last chance already, because a Pac crash could actually now put Uffy in the lead.
Yep.
Whereas they would be tied at that last chance if that were the case. Regardless, you can see now 1 round left to go. Splash. Pac has it all in his court. It's just about how he executes that.
Yeah, but that's close enough in the grand scheme of things. As Pac takes a small lead to kick us off here on round 7. It's less than a 10th between the two, but you can see Pac still relentless in his pressure.
Ah! Just go straight. I can't. And I'm down here. Are you kidding?
On the bike side comes in. A little bit of speed there, but he should have enough for the jump.
Yes, with an air brake all planned out. Check the speed there on that ramp, see whether or not
Just safing it on in.
they know the numbers. And now across the sand.
In 18th place.
For Pac, just
Holy, okay. Maybe we safe it.
should be getting away with 1 map win here and starting the map on.
We got a 36 in our lobby.
Look, I'm just getting more comfortable, you know? I have to get all the puns out. That's how it works. We'll move on to the next map in a moment. Circuit, as you said, picked by Pac. We'll have highlights of that map before we jump into circuit round 2.
Yeah, so we have replays coming up. These are the highlights we saw. Unfortunately for Spam, couldn't get off to a good start. That bounce was not merciful in his case, and Alcon had a very jump. That cost so much time. And that sealed the deal in this case, and I'll be a little bit too far behind. Just mistakes. Pac takes it.
Pounds of it. You start to pull behind, it really becomes...
That's why I'm turboed.
Because you have to risk, but even when Alpha was really pushing it, he was getting 2 tenths at most, right? And you've already
I'm slow-moing it. I don't care.
trying so hard. We will move on to circuit next. A very intense map. Likely to be some very close scores between these guys. As
13th place.
But it is a preference thing because it almost balances out. Pack in his what was previous world record, 53.73.
This is the Pac Afi Spammy J Elcon match. A whole separate section of the race. The other one was more intense because it was the final rounds. This is the first round of that. Whoever wins this will automatically be in, and then the other three get to battle it out for the other space, the other place. Just like Grenadi and Mutta and Wosaha too. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a win here by Elcon or Pac. Pac, I'd say Pac maybe, and then we'll see the battle. It's gonna be an intense battle and more fun to watch that part. We'll watch that live. And at some point, we got to get over to Villa's map review, so I don't know how this is going to work out. Busy day today. So we'll see what we can get to today. I don't want to make any promises, but I will try to check out everything we've talked about and Lucky's map. I'm still slow mode. I'm going to be until I hit this. And we're in 12th place. Oof. Register in advance for map review. I thought so too, but no, he said basically you have to come and you have to, if there's a command for it, there's no like Discord registration for it. And also maybe not. He might just let me through because I've been talking to him about it. I've been asking him, like, he's told me there's a command. I should probably go check the command quickly. That's something I could do but I'll have to do that after Cuppa. Like I know it's after Cuppa. Even if I'm last on the list, I'll get on the list some point. I don't know. He usually does get to everyone, I've noticed, even if they're long. So I'm just gonna get myself in the lineup as soon as I can. I thought I couldn't until then though. But he basically told me you just have to be there. You come in and during and or at least during that stream. It didn't seem like there was a way to pre-reg. Because I asked last night.
All of them getting a good setup. Tangle wide left, get 5th gear, then set up. Elcon and Pac going for lower gear. Offie, I believe, is setting up for that upper gear, but misses it. And off to the round, Pac takes number 1. 700s ahead, Offie 210s behind.
I completely forgot I was playing Choke Up. I'm over here eating, watching TV. And it goes boom, 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 lock in. That was a weird move. Bold strategy. Let's see if that works out for him.
196, 197. If you keep that, the game lets you stay in 4th gear. Drop below that, go for 3rd gear, and so the players are really looking for a line that keeps enough speed to keep the gear. It's close margin. Here we are once again, the leading 3. Table across them with how close they are. Spammer 210 behind. He did struggle a little bit on this.
We take it. Another 18th down the in history.
Uppy here, currently out in the lead. Pac has good speed coming through. Tries to touch them towards a little bit of it. Still about 300s ahead of Uppy as we come into this right hander. Elcon trying to catch up, going very hard. And we'll get a little bit of going for Uppy going for the upper gear as you say. Lost it. And Pac takes will be first.
Yeah, Pac's gonna. Pac and Elcon, as I said, are in the lead here, but Pac so far crushing it.
Just so consistent. Elcon actually, when he went wide on that drift before the final drift, lost a lot of time. He ended up in 4th with Spam catching up a little bit himself. Pac, though, still well out to the lead. Nice time from Uppy as well in the in-game chat, giving him a bit of kudos for what was a very fast.
I mean, that countdown timer scared me because it was like not showing me the proper screens on my screen. I think it's probably better with the plastic bounce there. I don't know why I avoided that. I took a couple spots with that somehow. I'm still just taking slow-mo. I can't not. It's just... It's too tempting. It's too good. It's too good.
Trying to get less airtime. I'll feel a bit wide. I think he might have made contact on the back wheel there. We'll see it though after the back. First, Alcon has a jump here. Get some airtime. Try to not eat the gear. Spam jumping up into second place. But it is again Pack, ladies and gentlemen. The hat trick. 3 rounds, 1 in a row. And question is who can stop him?
54.1 as well. Only 4/10 away from the world record. Incredibly fast here from Pack as he continues to lead the charge. Alcon, Alfie and Spam behind him in increments of about a tenth each. 7 tenths down to Alcon, 8, then 9 down to Spam in last place. But remember, second place matters for nothing. If Pack continues
36-0.
he will claim his second map win of the second semi-final. He'll be on to repeat what Carl Jr. did in the first. Alcon comes up well short there, clips the edge of the barrier. He's going to be playing catch-up for the rest of this map. Pack going for a tighter line than he has been through that first jump.
This is an opportunity for the others now. This is the first sign of a snake from Pack, and it's 0.2 seconds lost to the ideal line on the start there. Drops a 20.1 checkpoint when 19.9 is ideal. But then look what happens through this drift. He gained
We're going in, guys. We're still in this. I don't know how. I don't know what round it is. I'm not going to pay attention to that for a while. I'm just going to keep going. And eventually I'm going to hit this non-slow-mo run. That's the angle I need, sort of. There we go. It's just a tech. It's a plastic tech rally car map. And we figured out that that's the left side we need so that we can come out of it with a bounce off of this to line up for this. But we're never going to get it. Not in live rounds because I don't have to. I'm still getting 14th. Uh-oh. 15th, 17th, 18th. Uh-oh. 19. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 21. Uh-oh, we're still counting. 22. Uh-oh. 23. Uh-oh, we're out. Uh-oh. Okay. It's a Troll Cup ending. What did we expect? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I think we're going out, guys. What do you think? We made it! Yay!
Keeping the advantage. Alcon out in first place in the last chance, can keep himself alive. Does get a bit of airtime as he comes across there. Now we're looking for that gear. Pack taking a very tight line. Alcon coming out with a lot of speed as well, as you say. A 53.9 from Alcon, 2/10 away from that world record.
Yeah, he just decided to send it. 53.9 there, beautifully done. But again, it's not doing enough. I think Pack is chilling. That has to be why you picked this map. This is looking like the world's best player.
Okay, enough Troll Cup. There's too many rounds here. I will come back. I will get a better time on this later. For now, though, this is what's happening. Let's be real.
Players being eliminated. The player with the most remaining will win. Currently, that is well and truly Pack. Far and away, he is in the lead. We'll get back through, taking that wider line, the one that he wants, as you say, keeping on top of Alcon and Alfie here. Spam ever so slightly behind, but it's very easy to make up that sort of distance if you have a couple of good drifts. Keep the speed through these next couple of corners. Pack starting to eke out a little bit of an advantage. We'll have a bit of speed coming down here. Alcon looking for the
In the meantime, I'll check out the status over here at the Village Street.
The penalty grass with 2 wheels, with 4 you will slide out. Alcon, a couple of extra brake taps there just to make sure he gets a good line into this next drift. He did get a bit of airtime through here a couple of times before, and now
yeah, like it just went out. Just went out. I don't even know what place. I think it was like 19.
Alfie trying to get back. Pack has more speed though, and it's a 53.9 from Pack as well.
Nice.
He doesn't need to drive.
I guess I have a couple minutes to. I could check out your map quickly if it's just gonna be a quick thing. If unless you want us to play it for a bit, then we'll do it later. Yeah, let me do it. You want me to do it now real quick? Because this, I'm pretty sure Pack is definitely gonna win this one. Alcon's out. He was the main competition, I think, and then it's gonna be up to the rest of them to fight it out at the end. I don't have a best time there yet. I didn't hunt it. Did you want me to check out your map now, or when we can play it more later? Is the question.
He has to now try to get everything right. One last time, about a 0.8.
It definitely wasn't faster than the time you said it. Okay, I'll play it real quickly.
also hoping for here. Still gonna play it out.
Let's check it out.
Elcon with that elimination, but once again, Spam with the first mistake in this.
I gotta put this back where I can see it though.
And it looks all like Pack domination.
Yeah, Pack is just absolutely sublime on this. It's almost poetry to watch, just exactly how he is racing this. Doesn't even need to touch the grass, has a good line. Spam slams his face into
you know what though? I'm in the middle of. Give me a second. Give me a second, because actually I want to talk. I want to find out about this map submission. I don't want to mess that up.
Against Pack, and then Affy clipping the wall as well.
He's gonna see the splits now, and he's gonna know that this one is all but locked in, sealed, and sent by mail into 2 map wins on his name. Does a little wiggle for the fans and a backwards turn. Flawless map from Pack.
Hey, I'm just saying, I saw that snowboarder once who did a trick over the last jump and then crashed. You know, Pack could have done that. A little wiggle at the end. It's dangerous game, but Pack knows what he's doing. He takes the second map here. He's secured Splash and Circuit so far. Downhill, our next adventure, Affy's pick. But before that, we'll see some of Pack absolutely shredding through the competition. Affy even saying insane stuff to Pack in the chat after that.
But it's just like you prep for the tournament, you bring your best, and you're driving your best, but it's sort of like the runners next to a Usain Bolt in the sprint. They're running a 9.8, a 9.9 themselves, but Pack is there with like the 9.58 kind of stuff in Trackmania terms.
Yeah, Pack's just looking side to side like, wait,
where are they?
You guys are meant to be here? I'm really looking forward to seeing if he can close this out with 3 wins. If he does, of course, we'll meet again. What do you do, man? I'm driving really well.
What do you do? It's incredible stuff. Super duper Pack. His old teammate, Carl Jr., you know, when their main format used to be 2v2 competitions, they were on a lineup together.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that rematch in the finals as well. Both he and Carl Jr. have been absolutely shredding through the competition. Aerobatic, our next choice, apparently. Oh yeah, I missed downhill. It's Spam's pick, yep. I skipped a line as Spam has locked in Aerobatic for us here. Again, we are talking about speed slides. We're talking about maintaining speed through the full speed sections, and then through the precision sections, making sure you're not clipping any of those obstacles, because it is very close to all of these walls.
And though this one was picked by Spam, I actually want to also turn attention to Elcon, because the full speed
a cup of the day +1. I got it.
Well.
Yeah, he doesn't open requests for the map review. Here's the update on that, guys, really quick.
By like a second. He's just very quick at learning it, but also really, really good at executing it by tapping on a keyboard. It's this mechanic that you'll see where you see skid marks behind the car on these high-speed straights, and he's able to keep an exact overlap that lets the car accelerate more than normal. So you'll see it here as they do about 2 test laps in the warm-up. They're getting ready, and we'll see who takes it.
Right now we're seeing
Pack, yeah.
Oh, who can? Who can is the question. I'm expecting it's going to be a Carl Jr. situation. They will have a battle for the next position, and hopefully it's just as good as the first semi-final was, with Grenady and Mudder really fighting it out for that second slot in the final. We see Spam there, locked in, ready and loaded, trying to bring back 2012, trying to turn back time. Pack trying to do the same as well. 2016 world champion. A lot of times he has come second to Carl as well. You know, Carl has kind of been this thorn in his side. Maybe Red Bull Faster is the time he finally manages to overthrow that beast.
But he is always the player to beat. In every tournament, it's, man, I'm looking forward to this, but if Carl's in the field, that is like, can anyone beat Carl this time? It happens in Serrator Cups, it's happened in World Cups. We see it here too. They've even tried to change up entire esport formats to see, does anyone have a better chance against Carl Jr. if we add obstacles? Well, yes, but he still wins. And we will see, you know, Carl is the favorite. He is the Magnus Carlsen, the Usain Bolt.
Okay, we have exactly... Yes, Pack is goated at this game.
Anyway,
Pack is goated. Mudda's really good, but he had too hard of a time against Carl Jr., and then Grenady is just... He's my come from behind hero. Like, I don't know how to say it. Whatever, dude. I don't even care how that sounded. Grenady is the man. He's the underdog. I think he's like the favorite of the underdogs, you know, in my opinion. And I don't even think he's really an underdog. He's super good. Everyone knows that. He wins all kinds of cups of the day. He's the one that wins the most often live on stream, besides Scrappy. I guess Scrappy wins more. I don't know, because Grenadier wins other things. He doesn't just win Cuppas. Grenadier wins a lot of other stuff too. So, but whatever. It's hard to say who's best. They're all in a way, in certain ways, have their best. You know, they're the best. All right. We don't have much time left here. We've got.
An incredible 1v1 to round out.
Is Elcon still hanging in there though? Just until Elcon goes out, we'll watch this because Elcon's got 0 health, and then we're gonna hop on the lucky map. I found out we have about 30 minutes to put forward the map for map review. We can't do it until it opens, 1 hour after Cuppa. So that'll be about another 30 minutes, and then I can put it through on a link, and then when the link's there, then I'll put the instructions or whatever, and it'll take them in order of the queue or whatever that they get them. I think he may just pick some out. I don't know, but I think he may pick mine. I hope he does. We'll see. It's ready. It looks pretty good now. It looks pretty good. We got a GPS on board. So you don't have to even run it if you want to watch it. It is in the campaign. There aren't any records on it yet. I don't know if you want to go put a record that's 5 minutes long though before it's shown on the SBVille campaign, but I don't know if there are none yet. I'm assuming nobody touched it. I left it up overnight last night, but we don't know that for sure. It was available. To get first place there, we saw another mistake coming out from him. Just a couple of them really costing him quite a lot, but a 15 tenths. 15 hundredths? That's the one. 15 tenths. Yeah, 15 hundredths lead there for Uffy overall on this map.
It's always a lot of numbers when you cast Trackmania. You gotta keep the difference between.
Just add in all the points in, say the milliseconds, you know.
Yeah, I hope it's understandable, but yeah, here we have Uffy leading this round as well, and Pac did not get a great speed slide, so you see the speed 538 where you usually want to have 550. This is gonna extend all the way down the runway and likely end up at about 0.2 of a gap.
For Uffy, that's a lead that he can really begin to work with. It'll be the first time we've seen someone have a substantial margin over Pac across the course of a map. Spam here.
He's coming back though.
Uffy, Pac, so much speed, and Uffy touches. Now it's a battle between Spam and Pac to see who can close out this Neo slide section better. Spam with a little bit more speed coming through this right and left hander. Will he S for D? Doesn't go.
He has more speed. He has about 5 more speed for the final part because he did that S4D, but Spam holds on and takes the round.
And you can hear the crowd goes wild as well. There's a lot of support for Spam in the audience. They know.
Such a magical story how Spam got here. And still, of course, all to play for. Pac has gotten a great start, but everyone else on equal footing. And Spam fighting back, holding on. He's still in contention. 3 rounds left to go in this.
Virgil just got to bring all his friends, like Janik and Harry Carryall.
Special something that had led him to winning the first couple of maps. For the moment, still looking for that bounce, get a little bit of extra speed through this section.
Or they just opted to buy tickets and go.
Best of the first couple of checkpoints into the loop. You can see he's built up about a tenth.
But they did a little bit of stream beforehand. I caught a little bit of virtual, like it said charity stream. And they were just like collecting money for charity, doing goofy shit on the way, like she screwed up his hair and he made her do planks outside while he told jokes before they go in. For charity. That's Janik and Perry Carroll I was talking about. But they ended the stream and then I was like, what the hell is that all about? There's like an IRL stream with them. And then I realized now that that's why they ended, because they were getting here. And they go in the building, and I turn on the stream, and I realize it's live. And just I do by Lars stream somehow. Lars showing up higher than virtual for me now. Alright. So we do know he's out now. It is Pac, still with the time. Spammy's still got some time. We have a little bit of chance to check out a lucky map and come back. I'm going to go to the other view. Now that we know we're not going to miss anything in the villa side. What do you guys think? Do you like this camera frame? Not the position. 3rd place. Oh, nice podium, dude. Nice podium, Flappy. Good job. Let me ask you quickly then too, since you're here and available, sort of. Do you like this frame or the blue frame better for Trackmania?
into the Neo slide section.
I think it
Pack
matches
still
my
sitting
output
on
better to
space,
have the
really,
red,
overtaking
the
him through
the
the Neo
single,
slides, just has that more speed coming
the
out
blue.
of those
Lucky likes the
drifts.
blue.
We'll take the right and the left hand, and then the brake tap for the S4D to get him S4D to get a little bit more speed. You can see Pack is just so consistent. Again, we wondered
Switch
if he'd
again.
find that special
Okay,
something
the
again,
PNP in
and
main
he's managed to
is
do it
this
over
one's
these
only
last
here
couple
for
of
now.
races.
It normally would be up here. I've got it all scrunched together. Blue is cleaner, he says. Okay.
Going into the last 2 rounds.
Now, this is the blue one. It is, and it, like you can see through the background of it. It's not animated. Is the only thing. I thought maybe the animated would be better, but this is kind of animated because you see the background of Trackmania in the background. Back club, luck club. What you got?
A lot of open space on the full speed part, but in those drifts is where you have to be laser precise in order not to make any mistakes. And again, great starts from Offie and Spam.
I think I played mapping a little bit. Yeah, that was the one we did on. I didn't play water. Stupid map. I'm not playing. I'll tell you right away. I'm not playing that. I'll check this out a second.
A sandwich between Offie, Pack though clips though, and now Spam and Offie have a big opportunities to gain some time, but Spam has lost a lot of speed as well. Offie is going to take off, go to the races, see how far he can extend this advantage over Pack. Spam's going to be able to catch up with Pack, but a wide line.
Blue might be better with quiet background. If lots of action, then red would make sense. Yeah, that's, see, like this here. See how you see all the stuff going through blue. Like this is what I'm watching. When I'm watching somebody else, like to have the secondary screen, this is how it would be. But you can see it kind of clipping through in the blue.
This is going to be a nail biter. Spam basically out of it, but maybe the pressure could make both of them crash. Start is really important.
Understandable. I understand. I see what you mean, and I can have both. There's no reason not to. Okay. Good shit.
And if you see a skid marks are good. That means you're getting the speed slide. Pack has it, but a bit wide. Offie has it just about perfectly, and look at what he's building right now. This is gonna go all the way to the runway.
Yeah, I didn't even open it. I saw from the thumbnail the checkpoints, and I was like, I'm not playing that.
The tower, the air control tower. We will see what the speed.
Oh, this is the one I already played.
Offie about 0.2 up on Pack now, and the difference between the cars is the difference between who wins and loses. They're about equal in total.
Yeah, I played this one. I just didn't get a time on it.
Try to make an attack into these last Neo slides. Gets the 3rd gear there to get close to Offie. Still getting closer on this drift. Still 900s, but he has that S4D. He goes for the brake tap up the hill here, drifting early to set it up. Now, is it gonna be enough for Pack? He's trying to get closer. 900s. Offie should have it and takes a map away from who looked unbeatable thus far and puts himself on the board.
It's huge for Offie to be able to secure that, especially since the next map is his pick. We're going into downhill. If he can keep this momentum going and get 2 wins in a row, he puts himself in such a good position for the second half of the map picks. Pack looked unassailable, unbeatable, and Offie has come out of nowhere in that map to really start to push him.
It's just that one mistake,
oh, it's that way.
One clip in that tight part. You have to do it 7 times in a row flawlessly, and when it works, it looks effortless. It looked effortless for Pack in the first round.
I don't care. I probably just forget I was in stupid map.
Ultimately the mistake that Offie made.
Yep. All right, done with that.
A little bit worse the time he failed it.
Yeah, Offie was just able to hold on to enough, right? Because
why would you build a map with 689 check marks? That seems really dumb. Let's see how long's the author time? 4 minutes 35 seconds. That's enough for me to say nope immediately.
And it was an incredibly close.
Lucky I'm no longer going to replay your maps until you start making maps that are worth playing. It's just not even fun to even look at them.
Closes eyes, reset.
Back to what I was doing, because that was a waste of time.
Waiting on the sidelines like Carl Jr. was for the next 5 maps. But here he will have to battle it out on downhill.
The players always talk about this in the format we usually play in Trackmania. The main competitive format, Cup mode, you have something called Finalist mode, where once you reach the point limit, once you've gained all the points you can gain, you have to win one last race to close it out. And that round could have maybe felt a little bit like that. It's the highest pressure round that you will face in regular formats, and this is similar. You are right there on the crux of making it, of sending all the way up to the finals, but you really gotta get that last hurdle passed, and now he's back on a full map to be played that he has to win.
And it's just, you're looking at 7 more laps. You're looking at possibility of you making a mistake, no one else making mistakes, keeping you like within that 10th through the entire map, especially on something like downhill that, although does have tips and tricks and special things you can do on it, is a simpler version of one of our maps. You know, circuit, downhill, I think a little bit easier to be consistent on.
See the warm-up here. The players are getting ready on the server. This is
I guess for now I can watch just in my normal position. Yeah.
And then you have a big quarter pipe jump in the middle where you have to get across. Go early on the right side. You don't want to clip the wheels, but it's not too bad. The flip here, players tend to try to do inputs to manipulate a low jump, get as low as they can go, and then up the ending. It's all about seeing the skid marks of the car connected under the tires. That means they have full grip. If they steer too sharply, the car's going to start sliding. And in this case, it's actually bad. It gains speed, but it makes you go too wide, so you lose speed.
That makes sense, Pack. Just showing off a little bit at the end as we get on in to the first round of downhill. Talked a lot about Afi and Pack. Obviously, Elcon and Spam still in the runnings. 3 maps is what you need, and
there's one thing on this map that the players all have been talking about, and it is Elcon's time on this map in day 2 of the tournament. This map comes out, Elcon drops a 58.1 just in time attack, and then lets that stand for the next week and still qualifies top 16. He might have kept practicing in secret offline, but he is very quick at learning maps like this.
What is happening?
And he also plays on keyboard, letting him use something called action keys, where he can limit the steering ranges to like 80%, 60%, and that lets him do this ending quite consistently, I believe, on keyboard, because you get very predictable outcomes. So it's one of the strengths of using keyboard.
Okay, whatever.
Players
You
can
don't need
also
to do
use
that.
action keys, but many prefer to just do it by hand, do it by feel. But it's coming up in the ending here, so try to pay attention. If you see no skid marks, it's a very good sign. It's going to go fast. The second they start sliding, it's often bad. Alcon landing a little bit sideways, no skid marks for that first part, then a little bit on the inside, and reconnecting it to speed slide. Alcon's going to win the first round, 0.6.
Yeah, really quick there from Elcon. About 0.8 away from the world record, but still a very good time. Pack fell out quite a bunch at the start. I think he made a little bit of a mistake, was half a second down, brought that back to about 4/10, but you can see very easy to lose a lot of time on this, especially with gears being so vital on dirt tracks.
Yeah, and also we have had events like there was an event with a 20-minute long map, and there was a 5-minute dirt section on that map.
That's the weirdest shit. Okay. I don't understand.
Was gaining seconds and seconds on the dirt. Whenever there's a sliding surface, Alcon tends to be one of the favorites, and also Spam here this is one of the maps that he has been putting the most time into. I don't think he would ever call it his favorite, but he has been studying it because you need to give yourself a winning chance on all maps.
Pack and Spam out to the lead here, about 2/10 back are Afi and Elcon, trying to get the bounce there where your car wobbles a little bit to avoid the
this is dangerous.
Too much. Elcon very high on the jump, has to slow down a little bit to make sure that he doesn't slide off towards the side. And now coming into the quarter pipe, you're looking to land nice and low. Everyone does. We'll get into the backflips. Really want as low a backflip as possible. Elcon doesn't even flip.
Oh, misses the flip, and that means that he's going to
lose. It just will not work. Okay, fine.
Now, but this is a great opportunity for Pack. He was last in the first round. This one he wins with a 0.4, and Elcon.
Yeah,
that's his health part.
Yeah, went from first to last in a heartbeat. Didn't quite land the backflip, and I was expecting some sort of khaki nose bug for the rest of the map, but he couldn't quite pull it off, obviously. Would have been great improvisation.
There's a thing in Trackmania where when the car lands like that, standing on the nose, you really yell, like your instincts are kicking in. Man, I could nose bug to the side here. And yeah, I think he was actually going for one.
I mean, I've seen Tasses do it, right?
Yeah, since the flip didn't go his way. There's also a AI now that can nose boost.
Oh, really?
Terrifyingly, but yeah, that changes up the scoreboard. Pack back in the lead now after the first 3 rounds. Now they're really into the flow of the map. I think we'll see faster and faster times. We saw Elcon very high up on the hill there, but he's still in us. The speed comes back into second place. The wobbly landing is good, and we see a great one from Spam, passing Pack, getting up the hill, passing Elcon, and now with the low jump, might maneuver all the way up into first. Uffy still able to hold that position, but through this turn, he will finally get their medic.
Elcon in that last chance position. Remember, he has to win every round, and he clips the side of the half pipe. He's going to be slowed down a bunch by that. Now we'll get into the backflip.
Because of the clever trimmings I have going on.
Afi still out in that lead. Pack, though, catching up a lot through this section. Able to get round here. Afi trying to take the inside line. It's going to be close.
Oh my god.
7,000 between Puck and Afi. Elcon is out.
And The time we saw a round like that between Grenadi and was it was Carl, I think, it didn't matter so much, but here it really does because they're close on the scoreboard. Those 7,000s, I mean, they're going Pac's favor, and that's a 900-second lead.
Yeah, it's just huge, you know, less time than it takes a human being to blink, but an absolutely massive lead for Pac as we get into round 4 over the halfway mark of downhill. Reminder, Pac has 2 map wins, Afi has 1. If Pac wins this, he will be going through to the grand final. So let's see if he can do that. Elcon out already. As on Afi's map pick, he is in an okay position right now, about 8 thousandths behind. Good slide through there, carrying a lot of speed as we get into this right-hander. The drop down here, you want your wheels to bounce side to side, avoid that punishment grass, and then get back onto the dirt as soon as possible so you can get up onto this low jump and down back onto the wood.
Spam missed the gear before that uphill mountain biking block. He did that, therefore lose about 0.2, but look at how similar the line from Pac.
Pac clips.
Pac clipping the wheel. This is a big speed loss, and it makes the flip hard. It's kind of what happened to Alcon. Spam missing the flip, Pac also missing the flip, and Offbeat right now has a golden opportunity.
See you later, man.
2 maps in a row.
I'm just going to be watching this for a bit until it's over. And adjusting my cam and such, if you can't tell, that's what I'm working on now.
A whole second behind there for Pac. Offbeat can now play.
Got world record on water. Nice.
For the rest of this map, Spam, as you say, falls all the way down into that last chance. You can see that flip, although it can seem really consistent.
Water, I'm going the completely wrong route, but I like the idea I had. I just can't remember how I finished it.
As perhaps it looks just because these guys could do it consistently.
That's just a weird map. I like the I like I don't know or something. It's a rally car map. You can check that one out. And I don't think drivable map was bad.
And tap left and right to reduce airtime, you're probably going to lose the map anyway. So
was terrible
going
anyway.
for volatile strategies that ultimately, if they work, gain time, but when they
so here we go though. Spammy versus Afi versus Pac. Somehow, I completely missed how this worked.
Why on earth would you need to risk? You might as well play it as safe as houses, right? Spam is out to the lead here. Afi is about 3/10 behind. I guess the only risk is
apparently
you have 3 rounds left and you're losing 3/10 each round. That is a whole second that you're going to lose across those 3. So the last round might become a little bit risky. Low jumps from Spam and from Afi. Remember, from Pac, sorry. Remember that Spam needs to win this round to stay in this map, but then he would need everyone else to lose as well. Spam will come across the finish.
Either Elcon won or Elcon's out. But I think Elcon won. Pretty sure that's how this works.
Yeah, important there for Afi that Pac kind of missed the gear shift up to 4th in the last turn. LC would have stayed about 0.4 ahead of Afi there, so try to grab your best runs because you need it.
I mean, the thing is though, Afi lost.
Oh, quickly. Oops. Custom auto. Oh, that's as high as we get.
On that last one, if that happens twice more, uneven bouncing section, and he's keeping Pac in his sights, which is vital for him. Spammy's fallen off the pace a tad, about a 10th behind, but he's going to catch up.
Unfortunately am not getting 1080 here. I don't know what's going on, but hope it looks okay for stream at least.
Through the quarter pipe, Pac's clipped before, doesn't do so this time, and is
or
actually
1440.
a little bit more time on Afi as we come down. Low jump for Pac, low jump as well.
It doesn't even look 1080 to me.
Pretty high. Neither of them getting airtime across here. Low jump for Pac, but look at the speed that Afi is going to keep as they get next to each other across the line. It's between them.
So clutch from Afi there to not let that and to not let it get that close. He has so much to work with here in the last lap.
It keeps not going on live or whatever, like when it's not red. Okay, I guess.
Exactly what he needs to do. The difference is about
if we can catch it on the right
Pac has to go all in. The
stream pace, and we might get better quality throughout.
Come on.
It would be insane.
Family and friends are here supporting you. You might as well do it now.
58 low, 57 high is what you're hoping for. Literally probably impossible to do in round, but if there's one player who can do it, perhaps it's Pac. He's gonna go for it.
I like the perhaps thrown in there.
Literally perhaps.
Well, let's see. Afi currently keeping him on a short leash. Pac unable to get that early lead that he would really be looking for to put the pressure down onto Afi. Reminder, if Afi wins this, it's 2 wins apiece between Pac and Afi, and if either of them win, they go through to the finals. Afi here with a low jump, and you can see Pac unable to get that lead that he really wanted. He really needs a mistake from Afi. Here's where it could happen, but neither of them both getting across the quarter.
Yeah, there's people over there willing in Village chat to ping me when it's time, so we have no worries about missing the map review today. I think we're pretty solidly in. We got 3 people rooting for us in chat already. I'm gonna grab a smoke. I'll be right back, guys. Let's keep watching this. It's gonna be fun. Oh, and in the meantime, I suppose does it matter? I think top left works best for me for right now. I can always throw this somewhere else later. I need to throw the snap back on, but not once I get these things.
And then it's just one map for the other one, and you're out, and you're running out of
Go,
maps,
Pac,
right?
go.
We're already 4 out of 8 done. We only have 4 left. We'll move into the
Oh no, then I
second
cover
half,
up all
we'll
that
have another
stuff.
look
There's
at
really
some
nowhere
of the
good to
ups and
be.
downs of this track.
So we had Alcon there driving so fast in the early round, and then, yeah, he was absolutely going for a no-spug medic. As you can see on the replay, steering to the right with the wheels, realizing that, oh, the flip didn't work, so I'll try my best to get a no-spug. Didn't get it for the fans, but now the health bars are reset. He has another chance. We also saw Spam there not getting the flip, and that was really the round that sealed it for Afi.
Yeah, it really was. Now as we move into Showdown, I believe it's Afi's map pick. It was the last map available as well, importantly. This one doesn't carry as much weight as someone picking it in the top 4. We will move on to Showdown. Last time we saw this map in the first semi-final, there were a lot of crashes. That battle between Carl Jr. and Mudder was absolutely incredible to watch. We'll get into the warm-up. The question is, like, do you think we're going to see anyone using the Mudder strat to try and get that extra speed?
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so, because the players have been quite scared of it. They've been opting so much for consistency, because one big mistake and, you know, your health bar is too far gone. So what Mudder was doing was very hard to match. I think we will see some no slides, but sort of a safer version of it, where you go low and then snap into
that's we were talking just a bit. I think the way Virtual is, Red Bull probably came to him with like, listen, we've got beyond, we have a venue, we have everything set up to do the event, and then we also have $100 or $100,000 budget to put out for like promotions and prize pool. And Virtual's probably like, I'll take half. Let's put the rest of it in for the prize pool. That's a lot of money. 50,000 is a good amount, yeah. And they think, oh, I don't know, that's kind of modest, Virtual. Maybe we can pay you extra, and you can, yeah. It's hard to say, but I know he's getting more than 17K. He's getting more than first place, or else he would have just been pushed his way to play. He would have like, well, I want to play. No, yeah, maybe, I don't know. He might have risked it that way. But I think he's getting about 50K. I would imagine. I would hope so. His picture's on the freaking graphic. You know what I mean? They came to him. They saw his deep dip stuff. They sponsor, you know, athletes and artists and things. So it sounds good. It could be a deal where he gets no money, but what the cask would happen exclusively. Nah. No way. No way, that's all. There's absolutely no way. No, they came to him and he helped organize this and create it. So I'm sure he paid himself. He'd be stupid not to, and he's not stupid. Or they just said, this is what we got for you to be the guy that does this. We love what you do. We want you to be, you know, the personality behind this, because they saw him on Deep Dip. They didn't see him win Deep Dip, but they saw him get the crowds the most, you know. They saw what he could do to be the entertainer, and that's like Red Bull's way to get into esports, is to find a big time like sport style streamer that's like any sort of popular and wholesome and good or whatever. Like we all know who Virtual is, and we've all seen what he does. He's done in this and in streaming in general, but in this game for sure. So I think he deserves everything he gets from this. His casting it, I'm sure he gets paid for. He probably had the option to either hire casters or be a caster, so he did one of each, you know. So he's getting money from that. He's getting money from probably just being like part of the logo, you know, part of the promotion as far as like. But I don't know. They did also have to pay out. Like Red Bull had to pay a good amount out for this, like for prize pool, for the so like the whether or not this works in the future probably has a lot to do with, you know, how much it works, how much promotion. People are showing up on YouTube though because of Red Bull. People showed up to my stream due to this Red Bull crossover. You know, they've been seeing the Red Bull stuff, and now they're checking out. They just downloaded Trackmania due to it, and you know, so like it's popularized. Like the streamers are doing it. It's people are going, oh my gosh, the game's getting taken seriously by bigger companies. There's money getting involved. Like people are gonna start playing this game, and this is gonna help for the game. It's gonna help for Red Bull, and it's definitely gonna help. It's gonna help virtual financially, I think, but it's definitely hurt the virtual fans because you missed out on a lot of virtual. Okay, Elcon's still in. I don't understand. I missed it before. He must have been out of that match. He was out then. He didn't win. Probably at least half the people playing this game is from virtual. I could say maybe not half, but yeah, I'd say maybe it is half. It really could be. Because I mean, I've heard it more often than not. Yeah, I used to watch virtual before I even started playing. A lot of the guys, a lot of the pros aren't there, you know, but those pros aren't anywhere near half, you know. Those pros represent a very small percentage of the population. So it's like a 1%. Like the people that are like 15-year, 10-year vets from the old games and stuff, still playing this, they probably represent a very small percent of the population, but they are all very represented when it comes to like tournament play and Cup of the Day. Like, you know, they're the best. They were the best when the game came out. They remain the best because the physics of the games are not that different. They're just these are a little cleaned up physics of the old games. I think is the best way to say it. But yeah. But yes, he deserves everything he gets because of that. Because of the fact that he brings so many people to this game, he's making some money off of, like maybe even more money than... Oh. 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 Pack over Elcon.
And he must have had such
Spam makes it into last chance. Let's go.
Everyone else failed, and he's realizing this is it. But now with those 400 or 600
Elcon, poor Elcon.
the others are
It
still
sucks to see anybody get eliminated.
Now it's last chance only.
But it has to happen.
Last chance for Pack. Last chance for Spam. Affy has every chance in the world. Just finish the map.
Spammy on his last life once again, as usual.
Easier said than done. I mean, 100%. A little bit. This is dangerous because he might not get the 5th gear in time. He will lose a little bit more over the straight, but there's no crash. Just these small differences in the run that can make you fall off your ideal trajectory, and suddenly things can go wrong. That was the wheel clip for Spam this part last round.
Importantly though, like for Affy, he's making Pack and Spam race each other. Like one of them is going to be eliminated after this round, and Pack does fall behind a little bit, gets the nose slide, gets a bit more speed.
Spam is way ahead.
Spam still in the lead though, as we come into this wall right, going down, jumping across.
Spammy just can't lose.
Really of the map as we come up
if he
towards it here, and then we'll go into that jump. It's Spam who
doesn't
takes the lead. A very wide line though. Affy's going to have more
tear it up.
going into the final jump. Spam overtaking him.
Come on, Spam. Nice. Oh, Affy got it. Affy got it. By 300. He got the low bounce. I don't understand that bounce. Spammy was ahead the whole way, it looked like, by a ghost.
3 map wins in a row, and he's going to get the 3rd finalist spot in the grand final later. One more up for grabs.
Showdown is a bloodbath, man. Just immediately everyone on last chance. Affy the only one to hold his nerve. Next up, we'll be moving over to Rooftops, which was Spam's 2nd pick. But Pack is very close to closing this out. Just needs the 1 win. And he will go in as our final seed into those finals. You can see intensity on the faces of the competitors. They know they have a lot of work to do. Elcon and Spam really haven't come alive into this semi-final yet.
I mean, we've seen some really good pace by Elcon, which is sort of what he's known for, these like world record runs in rounds. But then it's also the risk that brings, right? One crash in this format, and that world record run doesn't really show on the scoreboard. But yeah, here's the replays. That last bounce, so hard to tell who's ahead and who's behind. And then of course, I think this is the Mayhem round. Might have been the one before, or one after in this replay. But yeah,
oh, it's time. I gotta go do this
6 seconds behind. Suddenly Elcon is 3 seconds behind, and
map
had that chance
request
right here on this
thing.
jump, but Pack and Spam caught up after we bumped a little bit, sniped him by a couple hundreds, Elcon rather, and then we have the final round where he clutched out.
And the end of Showdown is just so intense. It's like a couple of hundreds here, a couple of hundreds there. You can see here, it looks like Spam is just ever so slightly ahead in the air, but because Uppy's slightly further back, he hits first, which means he bounces down first, and the jubilation on Uppy's face as he takes that spot in the finals. Just a massive performance by him. Pack after winning the first 2 maps, unable to pick up one of the next 3, but maybe Rooftops is where he will shine. Spam, it was his pick. He did only have the option of Showdown or of Rooftops, so maybe just pick the one he's slightly more comfortable on. Here we have seen the races defined by that final jump.
Yeah, the final flip here, and it's really a game of limbo. It's how low do you want to go? If you tip over, if you crash the front, then you're out. So it's like, you could just go safe and high and not risk too much, but that starts to damage your health bar if the others are flipping lower. So yeah, it's really risky. I think the players will safe it out a little bit the first 2-3 rounds, feel it out, see where the others are at, and then like we saw Mudda valiantly try in that last round to just go all the way low and almost make the comeback against Grenadi.
How low can you go?
I haven't tried.
Go low. You've never tried to go low?
I've never tried to do limbo in like 10 years, man. What about you?
No, ever since I got up above 6 feet, I was like, never limboing again. Also, my knees are too old. Like, one of my knees it starts to hurt when it's going to rain, which I think shows a lot about my age.
When it rains?
Yeah, it's like an osteoarthritis thing. I had to have surgery on it when I was younger, and so it's kind of degenerative now.
It sounds like you're like a fire-type Pokemon and someone casts Rain Dance.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's happening. I'm just a degen like Twitch chat, you know? In the same sort of spot.
It's a very strange thing.
It's,
anyways.
Yeah, Rooftops world record here held by Scrappy, 55.17 his record, but really we're looking at like mid to high 55s. Generally, it's quite a close map.
It's a very close map. It's hard to get all the world record potential out of a real round run here because of the risks it involves. It's not like Circuit where it's mostly resulting as a normal driving lines. Here you're jumping way too low on the quarter pipe than you should, and such things. So we will see about mid 55, 56 even.
Alright, we're back here. We're back on Rooftop for Elcon versus Spammy and Pack. So this gets Uppy in on the auto. Uppy won like Carl Jr. did then, and now these guys have to go 7 rounds on this stage for the second semi to find out who, along with Grenadi, Carl Jr., and Uppy, get to play in the final.
Elcon looking for a mid-height jump. Pack catches up a little bit. Spam almost overtakes. Pack 3/10.
They should have done a setup in the car behind them would have been cooler to play in. Yeah, definitely should have did that. Like, why wouldn't you put that's a missed opportunity to throw that little wheel, like to throw Grenadi and Mudda in those cars at least. Like, you know, make it, just turn it into a whole arcade, Red Bull. They don't need those F1 cars for anything. I think I'm disappointed in the I'm a little disappointed in the what's it called, the trophy. I want to call it the statue, but it's not even a statue. The trophy, it just looks like Mudda's wheel. Like they just like bought a wheel and stuck a Trackmania sticker on it.
Yeah, do you see that ramp cut? It's so fascinating how he tries to optimize everything. Also going for a
if you didn't see it, I can show it real quick.
Will extend ahead against Pack, but it's also quite hard to land at the speed. Now you have to time the drift.
I think it's yeah.
Pack hits it better, and Elcon more on the left side here. That's going to pay off when you get around the corner because now you have the speed. Hard to control though.
You see it in the background there. I don't know.
Towards the corner where you want to go, and now
after this round.
Who goes low? Pack has a great one. He will
oof. Pack with a 300 snipe over Elcon. Spammy is losing a little bit, but not much. They're not losing much.
And for those of you who are at home, I do want to give you a moment
that's it. It looks like just a
around the room, because this venue, a few moments here, a brief opportunity to have a look.
Oh, come on. So here you can see it. It's just like, it looks like just a freaking wheel. That's the... There's a Red Bull Faster symbol in the middle of it. All kinds of buttons. But it looks, it straight up just looks like, oh, you actually just win a Moto wheel. Which is still kind of a cool trophy if it's a functional thing.
And for those of you who are at home, I do want to give you
It's hard to tell if it's functional though or not, or if it's just a statue. Like a shell of it.
Is nothing short of spectacular.
But it looks good. Look at this.
Formula One cars. Obviously, the main prize for today, however, is the Red Bull Faster trophy. Yeah, give it up. Come on. There we go.
They don't even get close up to it because they're like, yeah, it's crap. Yeah, no one's getting an F1 car, unfortunately.
But it really is a place and a space that captures the essence of racing and competition.
All right, back to the live. We could check all that out on YouTube later on their virtuals page. All right, we've got another round.
So if I take the long way up, I can still hold on to some of it.
Very quick thinking.
Spammy lost a bunch there. You can tell by his expression.
It's a really, really tough stage now for Alcon, because he knows
5 seconds,
that
guys.
spam down there, it's unlikely that he's going to win the map, and it's all on him to keep this match going. Pack is one map win away from the grand finals himself and knocking out the other two.
If we do end up with a 2-map win, 2-map win, 1-map win situation, it will be sudden death between the two winners with the two players with 2-map wins. We get into the quarter pipe jump once again. Pack going nice and low, Elcon low as well. Both of them about even speed coming in here. There's the little nose down that Elcon does to try and get that traction a bit earlier. Both of them jumping across into the quarter pipe, the backflip. And now both of them are really even coming into this drift.
Great drift there from Elcon to pass Pack up the hill. He does like going in with a lot more speed here, but it is hard to control. Gonna go over the middle of the bubble. That's gonna give him a lot of airtime. Now Pack answers back, and the flip will decide this round. Pack gets a great one.
That's a great flip.
Gains so much health against
Half
Elcon.
a second down to Elcon. Pack's flip. He was an arrow going straight to the bullseye of that finish line. Spam even catching up in the middle as well. For Pack now, a 7/10 lead over Elcon with 3 rounds left to play.
Yeah, this is looking great for Pack, and I'm sure he knows it, and I'm sure that's when you start to think, and maybe even overthink, but you can't let yourself do that. You just have to, honestly, turn off the interface, play 3 more rounds, and hope it's enough, I think, is the best strategy. Don't think too much about the numbers, just do more of the driving.
And just let the muscle memory kick in, right? Really push yourself to get those times, because you do need to be eating into it, and that is going to eat into the back of your mind as well. We come into the quarter pipe jumps once again.
Oh, so close.
So low. Elcon with a bit of an advantage. Spam actually catching up to Pack here as well. Elcon, can he carry the speed through this next section? Into that back flip. We'll look for the extra speed onto the wall.
Come on.
Jumping the gravel, and because of that,
Oh, Spammy. It's not looking good for Spammy here. We didn't really expect Spammy to win, but I'd like to see him make it to the finals. That would be cool. I don't think he'll make it to the finals, though. I really think it's going to be Elcon, if not Pack. But I didn't think Afi was going to take the guarantee. Equal, down to 1,000. Pack loses by 1,000.
And the question is, can Elcon and Spam somehow stand in his way?
Spammy's gonna go. He's gonna go. He's starting to realize that at this point. He's gotta have like 2 god runs. 2 god runs is the only way. And hope that it's. Oh, that's what you need. You needed Elcon.
And now Pack should also recognize this. The final very much within reach now.
That they should recognize.
That little bit more safe. You know, you can have an extra
now if you give it all to Spammy, because you know you can save it, and Spammy might still play a little risky. Just a little risky. Spammy's smart. No. Sure. Right, he's gonna lose all of his time on this round though. And then he only needs 1 round. Oh, I see. As long as he doesn't DNF. Now Spammy can still do it. Spammy can still do it. He can pull out the miracle. If that man, for some reason, crashes out and DNFs. Oh, wait, is Spammy out? I don't understand. Okay, come on, Spammy. Come on, Spammy. First place, pack crash out. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, 3 seconds. Okay, yes. As long as he does, Spammy beats him by 3 seconds, it's on. We need Pack to crash out so hard here. We need Pack to crash so hard. It doesn't matter where. There's fine. Coming up. Ah, there's no jinxing him. He's unjinxable. No. It's alright. Pack's a really good player. I don't mean to try to jinx him. It'd be fun to see Spammy make it in. Elcon was my shot at it, but we knew Pack was we know he's the king of Chad. I'm trying to jinx. Pack's gonna win this whole damn thing. He's about to beat Carl Jr. and everything, right? Smack it! Kill one of them people. Slip your thumb off of the controller or something. Elcon just DNF. Yeah, Elcon just quit. Yeah, Pack's gonna unfortunately take it all. They all know. People crashing. That's a good performance. Oh wait, where's my chat? Let me fix my chat. I forgot if I move one thing, I gotta move everything.
Really incredible stuff by him. Looked unbeatable for a while, but Offie showed it's possible.
He definitely did, and I think with the way the pack was kicking off, we thought it would be another Carl Jr. situation. Offie really struck back.
Set up your car strategically behind them, ensuring they'll hit obstacles or tight corners they can't easily navigate.
Map picks are going to be for the finals because it does feel like if you get a splash, if you get a showdown.
Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like something to try, but first you have to get your car behind Pack, and that's the hard part.
Alpine in this match. We don't really know what Offie and Pack can deliver on those tracks. But we also so
there's no, yeah. Well, you can't even spell it.
We will now get over to some replays of this match and see what really happened, what unfolded, and how it did. But the grand finals will be coming up just after that again.
Just waiting around the corner. You can see Pack's ends were just insane to watch. It was so good at getting that extra 10th out at the end. Good decision making there from Spam. We talked about it a little bit to make sure that he didn't go right into the last chance, but the consistency that Pack got these low jumps, he could be a 10th behind, and here in the end he's 1,000th behind as they come through the finish line.
And it just shows how great these players are, because I think there's a big list of Trackmania players that can drive a 55.6. There's very few players that can do it 6 times in a row, or 7 times in a row, and on stage under pressure like this. Just almost flawless execution all the way, and it's like a shocking surprise when he crashes.
Yeah, it really is.
Don't expect it anymore.
It's the same for Carl Jr. Both of them just have that consistency. They've been around for long enough and demonstrated that consistency enough. There's no bad words about Grenadi and Uffy, but they come into this finals as the underdogs. Even though Uffy, I think, he won his semi-final technically, but I still would look at Pack and say, when it comes to the crunch, I'm probably taking Pack over Uffy.
And this is like the factor that many people bet on Carl Jr. for when they make predictions for who's going to win a tournament. When it matters under pressure, you know that he handles it really well. He's limit tested so much. And also just his vision for the game. He plays in the internal camera. He stretched the resolution on the monitor to really see the corners and is quick to react to them as well. So not his first LAN tournament. That happened over 12 years ago. Actually, the one that Spam won was Carl Jr.'s first, so all the way back then. And he also has his dad here in the audience cheering for him, coming all the way from Canada. So
that's really cool.
There's some fun stories in the audience. There's some fun stories by the players, and we should also get to hear from some of them.
Yeah, let's hear from Alfie, who's standing by with Semra.
Thanks, guys. Yes,
for Crash's Classic Bananas.
Of semi-final number 2, Afi. First of all, congratulations. Yeah.
Look, he said banana. He slipped bananas in there somehow.
And I think it's fair to say that you did so in some pretty dramatic fashion indeed. When you saw the split times, and yourself, I'm nearly there. I can see.
He said you just got to map harder to get Pack. That's the only thing you can do is sabotage the map.
Specifically, sorry if I could say that properly, when you actually thought to yourself, yeah, I've got this, job done.
And there's pie. Oh, and there's plit. I thought this said and there's pie. If that said and there's pie, that would have been the best.
And it was not enough. So yeah, when I won map 3, I was like, it's not my best map. I still win it, so I can probably win the match.
Okay, we've got interviews. We can do the full cast.
Now, what's interesting is that you guys don't really have a lot of time.
You guys can watch the full cast over there, right?
From your perspective,
this dude's gonna ping me though when we have a shot
straight away from the semi-final to the final versus, for example,
the
Granada that I've had quite a bit of time
map
to
request.
reset and refocus. And
He's in the Finnish Trackmania League
I guess we're still
thing now. I don't understand what he's doing. Oh, he's casting. I don't really. I need to check out what Bill is doing quickly. But it's not happening yet. We first watch the new maps. Use address link. Add request. So it's exclamation mark add request. Normally Villa says this, that you won't miss it though. Like you don't have to worry about missing it. He's gonna get to your map if you put it up there. There's usually not so many that I can't get to them all. Alright, let's hear from Pac. I'm sorry I just hopped up on Oppie. I don't...
Fourth finalist for today, the runner-up of semi-final number 2. Pac, you are the only representative of not just England, but of the UK.
Maybe it works.
Those Trackmania players that are here today. How does it feel for you? What does it mean for you to be reaching the final and playing it on home turf?
Like it's gonna
to
be
reach the final, it was my goal. I think if I bottled it, then it would have been a bit upsetting. But no, to do it in the UK is incredible. I just want to be able to play well in the final
a custom
and
camera
give
like
it a good
this,
shot.
like
but
that.
To play it in the UK rather than France or Germany and anywhere else is nice. It's a nice feeling.
So how it would work is that you need to trigger like a replay camera.
That you'll probably keep it up in the final. So well done, you. And talking for a moment about
and then it just
how
happens
well you were
automatically.
performing, listening to Medic during the commentary, he referred to your playing style as poetry
really just
in motion.
Something like
I don't know
this
if you caught that.
Could work.
By the look on your face just now, I imagine you didn't actually
we can
do
talk
that.
about it later.
But how would you describe yourself and your style of play? Because it is very high praise indeed. And how would you say like
these are probably harder. Both of these maps are probably harder than any other map before.
And so I crash a lot. Whereas
also pretty long
now I've had to change to try and play a little bit like Carl's normal game. Don't crash, play fast, and that's kind of what I kind of went
time to get to the serious stuff
in that
I guess.
match. It felt good after the first 2 tracks,
how it goes.
And then when Appy started coming back, it was a bit
starting at the same time
nerve-wracking
as well.
Okay, so help me out here. From kamikaze to
consistent.
You don't seem very confident about that. Maybe try that one again, but nonetheless. Brilliant. Let's go with consistent. I believe, by the way, we've got your family somewhere.
My pleasure, Tado.
Friends and family, perhaps? Can you just give us a bit of a wave so we can see you in the room? Where are you?
Okay.
No?
Just girlfriend.
I think they're just not listening to me, to be honest with you. It's all good. Nonetheless, I'm sure you have a moment now to actually go catch up with them, and I'm sure they'll be very delighted to see you and to congratulate you. So, bravo, well done, and good luck in the finals.
Thank you very much.
Be fine. Need to change.
All right. Well, we're edging ever closer, aren't we, to the business end of the day. It really is exciting, and you can feel it in the room. It is palpable. But before we get to the finals, guys, why don't we take a quick look back then at some of the main highlights from that second round of semi-finals.
Okay. Pac when he says that he crashed a lot, because evidently he did not.
Yeah, the least crashing of all the players in the semi-finals. We see Spammy here currently suspended in mid-air, but slamming his the back of his car into the wall. Obviously, we saw that bounce on splash. Very tricky for a lot of people. When you're really pushing it, it's very easy for your car just to not quite have the right angle as it bounces up.
Yeah, you need that height from the inflatable block, and it's sometimes a bit weird, maybe a bit hard to control, but we see players able to control it. It's just requiring that little bit extra precision. On circuit, there's no such trick. it was just raw driving in, as you can see on Offie's face here. It was just frustrating, as he said, like, how do I beat this guy? He's just driving at insane average.
Well, he managed to beat him on the next 3 tracks, right? He was able to really bounce back in the fight after it was a huge start for Pack. Downhill, aerobatics, and showdown all going the way of Affy in the end. After Pack had such a good start on aerobatics as well, it looked like it was his match to lose, but Affy really struck back.
Yeah, it was that one clip in the tight part before you enter the hangar. That is where Affy got his opportunity, and what is so shown through this match is that when Affy got these opportunities, he didn't squander them.
Okay, we're going to listen to this quickly. So let's just hear about how this works. Villa's going to talk about how map requests works.
Then we are going to open the requests.
And then open them.
Then we will... Yeah.
So if anybody does get a cool map that they like, and they want to get it to Villa for a map request, maybe you can learn how to do so as well. We all thought it would have to be something that had set up ahead of time, but apparently you have to wait until now. Troll maps, maybe sometimes, not often. He won't play them if they're troll. Like, he does reserve the right to not play them if they're troll or too long and stuff. Or just, you know. He only takes serious requests, kind of, is a way to say it. Where is his Discord? I want to go Discord just because... SBVille, aren't I into Discord? Thought I was. Okay, Villa. You're killing me, yeah. I'm just kidding. We can keep them both going. I don't want to take away from Virtual's cast, of course, though. Their thing is their thing.
Make of it now that you've seen the players. I mean, Alpine, we didn't. We've gotten to see Grenadi when he had some.
But we're watching. So,
Then there's 2 players we haven't gotten to see. And did Carl play it? Had he won by then?
I can check for us in a second.
I don't remember.
Carl had won by then.
Yeah,
Alpine was map 4.
So the only player we've seen
is Grenadi, yeah.
And that was very volatile. I wonder where that ends up in the map rotation.
I mean, I'm with the pick order. I assume it's first seed, first semifinal, first seed, second semifinal. Yeah. So Carl Jr. is going to get first pick. It would be a very Carl thing to do, just say, let's play Alpine and see what happens, you know, or like Showdown to kick us off.
And he has said as well, like when we talked to him, that like Alpine and Downhill, I'm just waiting for my chance on the other maps. He doesn't really believe that those are favoring him, but then if you think about in the grand final, you're playing till 5 map wins, not 3. Yeah. Or if nobody reaches 5, it's whoever wins the most out of the 8. But if you're discounting yourself from 2 maps, there's not that much left. So you have to.
Yeah, but Carl Jr. just wins the rest of them. Like he can discount himself from whatever he wants. He's likely still going to be winning. I think we are getting ready to introduce our players for the finals. Not quite yet, but I'm going to hand it over to Semra, who is standing by down over there.
Review them, and then
give
some feedback, and sometimes that results in good improvements. There's been a bunch of track of the days lately as well that have been improved due to the feedback that they receive here, so it seems to be pretty helpful.
Track of the days, even come here and get feedback from Villa, and then get improved, and then make it to track of the day.
Today, then next week you will have a cooldown, and you will be able to.
You can get in once every 2 weeks.
If you have maps that have already been through map requests, I would ask you that you send those on Wednesday's map revisions.
For Wednesdays, you can do map revisions. So those are ones that have already gotten feedback but haven't improved. Obviously. But if you have a new map, so you can only do every 2 weeks, you can put up a new map. So it's got to be actually a worthwhile map. So maybe your 2 week, you know, project lucky if you're here, or Capita later. Could be make a map for Villa's map request.
!request comment
every couple weeks,
and then preferably a Trackmania,
and then you can just still make a million maps a day.
If you don't have your troll style exchange, you can also give me instructions into a club campaign, which should probably include at least the campaign and the club. Guys, soon. You have to listen, okay? Not yet. Also, please do not have it in a room. I prefer campaign specifically. It's fine, but you know, it's nice if it's a campaign. So, yeah, the rest of it all should be in the comment. That is the format. That is the correct format to request with. And yeah, everything else should be there. You can have one map in the queue, and usually there's a bunch of maps in the very beginning, so you might want to try to time your request pretty nicely here. But we'll play through everything that's added to the queue, or as long as it requires for me to have something to say about it in like a qualified way. Okay, so let's get started then. That should be everything. So how this is gonna go is I will do a comment in the chat, and the bot will count down.
So you see me already getting yelled at for doing it too early.
And then it's going to say go go go.
Oh,
After
I
this
see.
go 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 message, you can add your request into the queue. Not before. You need to wait for the go go go. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go go go. After that, you can add your request. And I am going to do the comment now. So get your requests ready to go. You might want to pre-type it into the chat already.
Alright, I'm just going to send as is then.
Okay, should be ready to go. If you want to add one more thing, if you want to add a comment to your request, you can do so by using the add comments comment. But also you can go to the map list website, which !map list, and then you can type it directly into the box of your request if you connect your Twitch account on the top right corner. But both ways work. Let's start the requests again one more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go go go. After that, you can post it in. Here we go.
Don't know if I got it. Yep, it was successfully added. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm fifth in.
The Red Bull effect.
Okay, I'm in the last though. I
That's
probably
fine by me. We're a bit late, and it's gonna be a long.
I probably should have done a Trackmania exchange link to make it easiest, but I did give the link. I wasn't trying to be first. I just wanted to get it in.
You did get first, Pumpkin.
So I maybe should have tried to get first, you know. But I mean, also I was trying to edit the command because he told me to not do it in a live room.
You have 2 maps. Okay, well you will request one of them.
Let me publish on TMX. Nice. I can do TMX now. Bad news is this is too far. I can't stay that long. We'll have to watch the VOD.
Like
oh yeah.
Really good reason to
yeah, I guess you're right. That's probably going to take a long time for him to get that far. I didn't think about it that way either.
One per request.
I just wanted to make sure it was there and I may be able to stream that long my damn self.
Usually.
That's if I can. Hopefully Red Bull's going to be going for a little while still anyway, so.
The risky finish. Think that really
First would have been bad too. I would have liked to be like second or third though.
Well, just because you can, and that is a good
thing, you know? It really is. Unfortunate for Moto that he didn't quite manage to finish out the maps in the end, just losing out to Grenadi, who took the last 3 in a row. And I think Mudder will be slightly disappointed with how he was able to perform over those last 3 maps, but Grenadi very happy, winning downhill. Oh no, sorry, winning Splash, Climb, and Rooftops to close things out.
I didn't know it was so competitive with the Go Go Go. He said not that many today though, so him getting 5 is low for him, and he's gonna take mostly all of them, but he's only takes them in some order. I guess it's just a matter of the order, and I wasn't impressed. It would be better maybe for some ways, but we'll know. Like we'll be able to pay attention. Like, and I also wanted to see the Red Bull, so it's good.
We are in for a great grand final with Grenadi and Carl and Uffy and
Pac, Afi, Renati, and Carl Jr. Who could see a better final? Who could have predicted it? I could have. I would have definitely said Carl. I would have definitely said Grenati. I would have definitely said Pac. I would not have said Afi. Afi is the wild card for me. But Afi was the wild card getting in. He's a lot better than I expected.
The display they need to be as precise close to the wall. So thanks to our sponsors, Aegon at AOC.
Yeah, it's been really good all round. We are getting ready for the finals. Obviously, want to get the players set up properly. Grenadi has the wheel, which is going to take a little bit more time to get set up, and then we'll talk through the picks as well as soon as we know them. And map picks, I think, going to be vital, especially since there's no second place. Obviously, there is, but you're not fighting for it, right? You're fighting for that first. 5 map wins is what you need. So if you get your 5 good maps in a row to kick things off, you're very possibly just going to close it out in those 5.
And we see how it was in the semi, right? Imagine one of your best maps is map 7. Well, in semi 2, we didn't even get there. Yeah. Now with the 5 wins, we probably will, but still having it that late means you're kind of maybe going to be too far behind when that map comes up. So
yeah, dude, all good. I appreciate it.
You want to pick what favors you. And
unnecessary to lurk, but it's always appreciated if you want
But they're very distinctly different. Splash a lot of water bug slides, Alpine with the rain, the ice slides.
Even nicer that way.
It's really coming down to preference now. I think Pac's going to pick Circuit no matter what.
Yeah.
You cannot throw Pac off of Circuit because ultimately
it's gonna be a rough one for viewers today.
What he's good at.
I'm sure.
Carl, who's shown favor
I can try to leave a lurk myself. I don't have another account. I could Tinkermel's though. I guess she's not doing it.
Looked at some other maps. He was more for downhill, and I believe he also favored Showdown, 2 of the maps he won on. Interestingly,
it's more important for me to.
He wants hard map. He wants Alpine.
Yeah,
watch the map review.
He loves these difficult maps. Loves to really
I guess it's good to see what we're up against. You know what else he talks about. What else he sees.
It is. That's what the chat is. You've got to keep your throat lubricated if you're a caster.
She could be, but I'm only showing one viewer on my Twitch
getting ready.
stream.
Semra has
now
another guest standing by for us, so we're going to hand it over to her. So I stop looking awkward on camera. Semra, take it away. Please.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm very happy to say we've got another Trackmania player with us here today. Sammy is with us in the house. Yeah! Show him some love. Sammy, you're a relative newbie to the Trackmania community. Joining what, just in the last 2 years or so, but you've made it pretty far. It's really impressive.
Thank you.
So tell me a little bit about your experience.
Yeah, I would say playing against these players has been a reality check, almost. I thought I was good at the game, but obviously what we've seen today is these guys are on another level. Like, it has been absolutely amazing getting a chance to play against these players, and it shows you and gives you insight into how much practice they've put into this and how many years they've spent really honing their skills. And all in all, it's a great chance, and I'm looking forward to maybe competing against them one day.
How many years do you expect it to take then to actually be at that level?
I'll see you in 5 years or so, maybe.
Oh, come on. It'll be sooner than that, I'm sure. You actually played Carl Jr. in stage 2. He is probably the heavy favorite going into the finals based on what we saw.
You know what? It makes good sense. I'm just watching now. I'm not doing Bonk Cup. I'm not doing, I don't have anything to play right now until the Villa thing. So I'm just going to hop back on when it's time.
What's really important is, as the caster said, making mistakes is punished so much more than just
even with
playing
3
really fast. So someone like Carl Jr. This is perfect for him. He is known as the assistant player who would. He doesn't crash.
I'm glad Semifying's there. I'm glad Semifying got to talk. Scrappy's there. Scrappy talk. A lot of the best, the stars and the important players of which we're playing, still.
So we're looking at somebody who is very well-rounded, very complete. So having said that, is there any sort of areas of weakness you think that any of the other 3 could actually take advantage of to maybe dethrone or take down the
I was thinking about it, but now that you've got 2 there, I could throw Tinkerbell on and we could be safe. As long as we keep 3, then we're fine as far as not losing any time.
Which is more drift focused. So there's definitely more maps in this map pool that would be against his playstyle.
For example?
For example, downhill. Downhill is a very good example that Afi especially has shown himself to be really good on. So I'm expecting this to be sort of a clash between the old school Pac, Carl Jr. tech bros versus Afi and Grenadi, and on the more new gen styles with dirt and grass and all of that stuff. So it's going to be an interesting battle, that's for sure.
It certainly is going to be very interesting, and I imagine strategy as well is going to play a heavy hand in this. It's not just about the maps, it's not just about the different types of tracks as well, but what other strategies do you think might be used?
Yeah, I think people are definitely going to start risking more at this point.
Interesting. I think Pac said he was going to try and risk less, right?
Yeah, it's honestly been crazy, especially on a map like Alpine, seeing everybody go for that rail. It is something I did not expect personally. So I think at this point, yeah, there might be some secret strats that maybe come out where they just full send and they try.
All right. Well, thank you very much to you. I hope you enjoy the grand final, and hopefully we'll see you up there one of these days sometime soon.
Would be amazing. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Sammy. And by the way, I think Virtual actually is with a guest of his own.
Hello there, Samurai. Yes, I am joined here today by a little bit different looking medic now, as we have Spam up here on the balcony. Spam, how's the view from up here?
I mean, it's very beautiful. Very nice.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you what your thoughts are now. As you said, you came back from retirement to play this tournament, playing on a stage again, playing in front of the crowd, feeling the energy. And a new format, like anything initially that you feel after the match you just played?
I went in with a game plan of playing as consistent as I could, but the pace was just not there as I was playing against Pac and Afi, who were on paper really fast. I tried my best to battle it out, but yeah, it was a really fun format. I had a lot of fun.
And do you think you would want to see something like this again? The health bars, how does it stack up to Cup mode in your opinion?
I think it has its charm.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about like World Cup level, I think it's a little bit up and down, but yeah. I really like the format.
It is very volatile, and the volatility was there. Your consistency was there, as you said. And what is it like when you feel like you're going by your game plan, you're driving consistent, you're not crashing, and then you just see these players do it faster? Like, how does one compete against that? What is the game plan then?
I mean, it's really frustrating because you're trying your best, and you only get so far. But I knew way back already that Pac is faster, Afi is faster. Elcon had a really up and down gameplay, but on paper he could also beat me. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way as well. But yeah, it's really frustrating when you try really your best, but you just cannot make it work.
Yeah. And did you see the first semifinal? Did you get to catch that? And if you saw your own match, of course, who do you think out of the players that are not qualified to the final has the best chance of winning, in your opinion?
It's really hard. Like, you know, if Carl makes a grand final, he very often actually wins them. So I would say he has, you know, a 90% chance of winning, in my opinion.
Yeah. And does this want you to keep competing in Trackmania? Like, what do you see in terms of like future tournaments like this, potential World Cup coming up? Like, are you still motivated? Do you still have the drive to keep competing, even if it's just for fun?
I mean, my intention was to participate in this Red Bull event for fun, and all of a sudden I went to the top 8. But I will continue playing events for fun, and we'll see where I land. If it's again on an offline final, then I will happily go and participate and try my hardest. But yeah, I'm definitely playing the game more for fun.
Awesome. We have some highlights from semifinal 2 coming up on this monitor. If you want to take a look and talk us a little bit through, we had that unfortunate bounce on Splash.
Yeah, this
not going all the way up.
This was a very silly mistake. Splash. Definitely my worst map, and it definitely showed. I should have just gone for a straight lineup like Pac and Afi were doing, but I don't know. I felt like I had to risk for some reason. Circuit went pretty good. I think this is one of the maps where everyone is really good, and you have like really close rounds.
Very consistent rounds, and Afi there being so at shock. I think about Pac driving 53s, but the health bars were close all the way to the end.
Yeah. I'm really happy that on almost all maps I went to round 6 and 7. That was you know, something that I could be proud of in our match here.
And then Aerobatic was very volatile with that slalom section in the middle. A lot of crashes happened there. Even Pac and Afi and Unop, they crashed a little bit harder. That could open up more opportunities.
True. This round was really surprising me. Like I just went for it. I knew. I mean, I wasn't the last chance, and I had to win, so I just sent everything I could.
And a 0.4 in rounds.
Yeah, that was really good.
Time, but then, of course, on Showdown is where I think the most crazy things happens. What was your reaction to seeing the splits here? Because you're seeing yourself first, making unfortunate mistakes, and then everyone is all over the place.
Yeah, I actually checked the splits, and I was like, what is happening? How am I still second? And then close to first, and then this round was like insane. I put cars on when we were all jumping, and I was like,
oh my god.
No way.
Yeah. All right, so we have the final half. Take a look at here. The up on rooftops, they went very low. And what was your philosophy on this? Did you ever think you were gonna risk like a super low flip?
I mean, only if I had to. Like, it's not super easy to force a low jump here, because very often you just jump high and, well, you lose 2 to 3 tenths. But yeah, I also had to take a safe route here one time, just to, you know, save myself for the next round, else my health bar was gone. But yeah.
And we did also see that Pac had to do that to win the map. I believe we have Semra now ready on the floor with the player introduction for the grand finals. We're about to kick it off here in the arena. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready. And Semra, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Virtual. My friends, we did it. We made it. The final 4. And what a fantastic day of action it has been. And by the players on a mission, by the way, this has been some of the highest level and most challenging competition that they've ever faced in official tournament action. So having said that,
Alright, anyway,
really
I was just been watching Chair stream for the past
an epic grand finale, and it is time then to find out
had to
just
prep
who
up
will
a
be
bit,
crowned
get
as the
some
first
more.
ever Red Bull Faster champion. Let's take a look at our 4 finalists.
Oh, that needs to be
really
fair.
nice to qualify for the final. Pays off after all the practice, and now I'm ready to fight for the title.
The finals, here we go.
For me to win today, I've rarely won any big competition in the solo format, so I hope today is my day.
I don't know how long the finals are going to be, but hopefully we have time to watch them just before we get into the map.
Please welcome to the stage your finalist, Afi. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at who will be joining Afi on the stage. Your second finalist of the day.
The feeling to make it to the final 4 is incredible. I think I expect myself to always get to a podium, and so to make it through to the final 4 is a great feeling, and it's just something that I've been working towards. So to make it through to the final is a great achievement.
By saying the map request makes you say which map request.
Please welcome Pac.
We've got a map request in with SBVille. And goes live at some point in the next couple hours on his stream.
Down, 2 more to go. Let's see.
Unfortunately, we're gonna be
number 3 is
last.
Being in the final 4 means the world, but now I need to win the competition. I don't think I'm the favorite to win based on how the other players are playing, but I'll definitely try my best to challenge them.
Carl Jr.
Please welcome Carl Jr.
If you're here and you have not followed the stream yet, if you're new here, please drop a follow. We're trying to make it to 100. Almost there, as you can see. I can't believe it's gotten this far. Started off just for fun. Of course, it is still for fun, but we're making headway, and it's cool to see.
Last but not least, our 4th finalist.
Michael from Justin.
It's absolutely insane here, and being able to play one more match on it is absolutely great. I'm going to try to win it. I'm really looking forward to it. The format is a lot of fun, and I will do my best.
Go Grenady. Grenady's who I cheer for today. I really think it's going to be Pac or Carl Jr., but Grenady is who this is live, guys. Like, we gotta watch it. This is real. This is now.
the 4 finalists for today. As you can see, they are laser focused, they are revved up and ready to go. So let's go ahead and find out then who is going to be our big winner for the 2025
When the actual
edition of Red Bull Faster.
Here we go. The finals of Red Bull Faster. Afi, Pack, Carl Jr. and Grenadi are ready. We're going to go into the map selection process. Our players have picked. Carl Jr. got first pick, then Afi, then Pack, then Grenadi. It is a showdown to kick us off, Virtual.
Yeah, Carl's first pick there. Also interesting, Carl's pick of Alpine being the last map. It's not a map he enjoys, but he wanted it probably last in the set, giving himself the most chance to build momentum. Then we see Downhill picked by Afi as the second, Pack picking Circuit, no way. But interestingly,
back up to 4. Okay, we are here.
Well, he does love those difficult maps, right? He loves things that are intricate, that people are likely to crash on because he trusts the practice that he has put in. He then gets Splash as well, which was donated to him as the last map.
I need to put something in the chat so I could get that adjusted as well.
Rooftops for Afi, and then we'll round
There's
it out
the
with
way.
Alpine, as you said, for Carl. But remember, if a player gets to 5 map wins, we're done. We don't play the rest of the maps. We don't play out 2nd through 4th. We'll decide that via tiebreaker rules. I don't think anyone really wants to sit there and be like, oh, well, maybe I'll lose. I'll get 2nd place. So we will just see who gets first. And here...
Yeah, now that we know the map order, it's very front heavy for Afi and Carl with Showdown and also...
One more thing, just need my babe. I'll stop getting up from my chair, I promise.
I think back to the walk-in where we saw this quote on the wall. It says that this is the place where racing dreams become reality, and for one of these 4 players, it will be just that, taking home the grand total first prize of 17,000 euros. It's 1 match away here, Medic. And what is your feelings now going into this as a council?
5 maps away. It's just, this is what you live for. These are the sorts of moments you live for. These are the sorts of moments people came to Milton Keynes for. And I'm sure I can hear that rumbling in the crowd as well. I can hear them getting excited. I can hear them getting ready. I'd love to hear them make some noise as we get ready to jump into the first map of the Red Bull
As we cozy up.
It's showdowns to kick us off. See all the friends and family in the audience as well. The warm-up has begun. 90 seconds before we get into the first round.
Yeah, we are just 90 seconds away. We're counting down the time, and soon the players are getting live. We'll quickly go through the format. If you have not seen it yet, they are playing with a health bar of 3 seconds each. When that health bar expires, you are out of the running for winning a map. The goal is to win 5 maps. That grants you an automatic claiming of the trophy, but with 8 maps played, you just gotta win the most ultimately.
Classic Trackmania music in the background. That's good to hear.
Behind the round winner you are.
Yeah, so the thing with Showdown
Play the Trackmania music, guys. Yes. Showcase the game. Get people comfortable when they get into download it. They're like, this is the music I heard on the virtual stream. This is great. I'm stoked about this.
7 rounds on the map, and then it's who has the most health pool remaining by the end, as we see the warm-up coming towards a conclusion. 38 seconds before we get into this first round.
Yeah, it is so exciting. So much work behind the scenes, production, everyone working on the event, the crowd coming out here, the players warming up, the players trying to qualify but not getting through as well. Everybody who's been a part of this is the culmination of it. Let us enjoy this match. And Milton Keynes, when we hit 10 seconds, please count us down, count us ready. The players gonna feel that energy starting now with 10,
There it is. Let's go.
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For the real meat and potatoes, let's get on into it. Who will come out swinging? Afi with the good luck, but there's no luck to be bandied around anymore. Let's get into Showdown. Big parts of this map are the bobsleigh, the ice slide, and then obviously...
Alright, starting off already early. Everybody's pretty even. But, like, Afi's got an early lead. Not by much. Grenadi's up front.
There's never any breathing room for the players. As they go out of this upside down part, they have to hit a low air time to get this drift around.
Grenadi remains in the lead. Gets a nice little jump.
One of the players that might opt for that is he has the steering wheel. You can flick the car into the no slide. No, he opts for slide. Just take it safe. Afi with the best start out of everyone, but they're all within 0.2 here.
Yeah, Pack 2 tenths behind, fell off a little bit.
These are going to be tight. These aren't going to be, hopefully, any crash outs.
Pack's so good at catching up when he falls behind early doors. Now into
That's my prediction. May not be true. I feel nervous for them.
Jump up through this half pipe, hitting. We do see turns coming out. Looks like it was Carl Jr. turning
Oof, that's Carl Jr. over Grenadi by 700.
Ahead. Offie went a bit wide at the end there and lost 4 tenths.
So hard to play against. 59.0 to start. You know, everyone little bit shaky.
700s. There's still 59 zeros.
Great time from Carl. And as you can see by the health
That's
bar now,
okay. Grenadi is barely touched.
And everyone else loses proportionally the time they were behind the round winner. We will play until there is either no one left with any health or 7 rounds total per map. The one with the most health remaining wins the map. That is how it's going to work. And we are on the map. Carl wanted to play the most, and he started us off with a win. Is he going to be able to build that momentum now?
Well, you have to expect it from Carl, right? He's already up into first place, just ahead of Uffy. Basically nothing between them. 100th between the two as they get through that checkpoint. But Carl with a good low jump now into the bobsled. Grenadi trying to catch up from behind. We'll see if anyone goes for the nose slide. Looks like Carl, Uffy, and Grenadi all slid out. Pack getting a lot of speed though as we get into this dirt section.
I wonder if it shows me how far back in chat will it show me.
The right-hander, and then into the left. The final couple of turns on this map. Carl still leading though. Uffy 2 tenths behind in 4th place. Everyone else basically on as even. We'll see if Carl turns for the jump again. Pack still trying to chase him down. Carl will get first, and 2 tenths back is Pack at 58.8.
And that is the fastest time we've seen on this map in the tournament. It's 0.2 only of a second away from the publicly known world record by Mudda.
I'm trying to figure out how long ago I started.
He's driving some really close records. He said in a dinner he might even have all the records offline. They're not close to it. So Carl has been keeping his cards close to his chest, and now he's finally
started making Green Sky Circuit.
As he always does. Is the reason he's so consistently a winner is not everyone is actually able to keep up with him when it comes to that offline pace. Uffy struggling a little bit through these first couple of maps.
It's been less than 2 weeks, I know that.
He's lost about half his health bar so far. Is out to an early lead here, looking for that bounce. It's what's been his kryptonite.
There's overnight 1 week, and then didn't make 1 week, and then this
But
week.
he's so good at catching up through this middle portion of the map.
Great jump there by Uffy, barely touching the booster at the start of it. Grenadi though with the most speed gain through into the dirt, and now he's jumping high up into the wall, getting early grip. Looks like Carl's going to pass, but the speed carries all the way to the drift setup. Now Carl is going to pass as he gets a better drift, barely ahead. He's looking for 3 rounds in a row, Carl. Grenadi though so close, just a wheel behind him before the jump, and you will see Carl do this turnaround strategy. It's not necessarily faster, but it's consistent, and this time Grenadi wins the round because of it. Even faster, by the way.
So fast. 58.75 is absolutely absurd. As you say, about 2 tenths away from the world record right now.
3 players on 58 there. This final is off to a crazy start. The pace is unbelievable.
It really is. Only Pack struggling so far in that round. We'll move into round 4, though. As Carl Jr. still in the lead in terms of health bar. You can see under his name, basically untouched so far. Lost a couple of thousandths on that last round. Once again, out to a very small early lead. Just looking to maintain as much speed here. You want the gear up early there before you get into that little depression. Otherwise, you can lose the gear or drop the gear, and it slows you down a bunch as you try and speed back up. Now, round into this drift. Onto the dirt, low jump for Pack, low jump for Carl as well. Then onto the bobsleigh. Pack getting as much of these icy tires as possible. Wonder if he's going to start looking for the nose slide.
Yes.
He does, and look at this speed.
Oh my gosh.
He comes through the checkpoint, and Pack, who has been struggling, begins to bounce back. Carl Jr. hot on his heels though, trying to catch up with his longtime teammate. The player gets denied so many times from a world championship.
Still so close, dude. Within 0.3, everyone, and like that's 10 laps of this. Like they only have 7. Like they're not gonna get knocked out. It's gonna be who has the most at the end. So it's really just important to keep as much health as you can.
Cranking up the engine to its maximum capacity.
So Carl's at the top, Grenadi's strong second. We need. It's really a Grenadi versus Carl show right now.
Close to that public world record. We have 3 rounds left of faster to go. Faster, no. Thank God, we have so much Trackmania to go. Of showdown, and Carl Jr. still in the lead. Grenadi is about a couple of tenths behind, so Carl.
And this is just one map. They've got to. I guess you win this map.
anything can still happen. It's just those tenths of a second.
Map 1 of 8. They're playing all 8 maps. Holy.
In his pocket, right? He has a substantial lead. So
this goes on all day. I feel like I should have probably waited in SBVille thing another time, but it's okay. I mean, it's also like I want it to be better. Timing is so bad. It's like timing's gonna suck with this. Gotta get less players on the map. Less people that see it.
It's worked so well for him so many times in the past, and once again he leads the charge. He leads the oncoming cars with what will be a very fast time again.
It's just 58. 58 on repeat here for Carl. Like, it's not a problem. And in the semi, he wasn't doing this. So this is clearly like,
he just closed request.
A bit more. But now with 2 rounds remaining, seeing that he's leading by 0.6, as you said, you have to wonder if he's going to start slowing down a little bit. Maybe trying to take it more safe. It's still a lot of pressure, though, to make these adaptations. But they know their limits so well, and no one knows their limits better than Carl.
2 rounds left. Will Carl blink is the question. Will he have a fatal flaw? He doesn't often. You don't often see him fall foul of a situation. And once again, through the early portions of this round, he is playing pretty much perfectly. 2000s ahead of Grenadi, who's been the one who's been closest to Carl Jr. Hasn't really made any mistakes of his own, but still losing a 10th or so every round so far. We'll see if someone goes for that no slide. Pack has been playing for it. Does have a lot of speed coming round, but unable to really catch up with Carl Jr. and Grenadi through that checkpoint.
Yeah, barely clips the top of the car there against the checkpoint. Being down board with Afi as he passed Grenadi. Grenadi crashed the wall there. That is going to put Carl in an even better lead going into the last round. Probably talking over a second for him to work with. Afi does match him this round. That is a nice run by both players. But Carl has been so unbelievably consistent. I don't even know if there's the 59 in the first round.
Yeah, and then 58, 58, 58.
He's averaging 58.
It's just absolutely absurd. You can see has only lost at like 1/10, 1300ths through this entire map so far, and it is looking like Carl Jr. domination, at least on the first map of the finals. Is there anyone that can face up against this man right now?
Right now.
Even if there is, you have to gain a second, you have to gain a ton. You really need Carl Jr. to...
Grenadi! Grenadi! You got so much time on that. Go, Grenadi!
That is about 1 second. I don't know the exact time for Grenadi. I don't know if he's calculated either. No one expected this mistake, but now Carl has
this is it. This is serious. Oh my gosh.
The line, the timing, the rhythm, it's going worse and worse.
He's plus 108.
Grenadi's just gonna full send all out.
Get it. He needs it. This is it. He could take this whole map. Grenadi is the pressure man. Oh, you cannot. It doesn't matter. Just there's more of the crawl. Lots more of the crawl. Lots more of the crawl. It's only before 109, 105. It's still good. 110.
What is the difference?
110.
Oh, this is close.
It's 1 second in total. Is that enough? I think Carl Jr. will win it.
Oh, he still gets it. He still got it. Yeah, he knew he was there. He knew he needed more 310s. Holy.
The mistakes like snowball, you know, because
I thought he had it. I thought he had it, but a lot of time.
This is one of the maps that Carl has sort of written himself off.
So did they keep playing? I really don't get it.
If the others play their best,
points limit 5. Number of players 1.
With this form, I don't know if anyone can stop him.
Carl was on such form.
That was
Have
close.
a look at how well he did on Showdown. The one time a god can bleed was that final bit, as you say, with the ice, but still able to catch up enough to stay within that second margin that he did develop for himself over the first 6 rounds.
And just such incredible reaction time. We need to take a look at that round again, because most players...
It's okay, even if... Oh, well, no. There is no even if. This is the final. It's probably got to be Carl. I'm just... Cinema, though, to see that he had... Grenadi had a chance to come back here. That's a potential snipe with another .3, though. It was still kind of far behind.
this is
He
the
had the
round where Carl
chance,
really
though.
stepped
The
up.
only chance he
Here,
had was that.
sliding out for the icy tires,
It's
still
wild
able
that
to get
Carl had
around
to
the corner
crash
and keep it within that
in order to
second
make it
Yeah, 'cause if
exciting.
he crashes that, you're resetting at the checkpoint.
Any wall hit and
Yeah,
not even
it's 2 seconds at least,
Yeah.
right? So that's the edge
Oh,
that these guys
excuse
play.
me.
And we're going to move into downhill for our second map. Carl Jr., I will say, still undefeated on maps in Red Bull Faster finals, at least.
That's actually true. Yeah, he's 4 for 4.
Yeah, 4 out of 4. He's looking to make it 8 out of 8. If he wins 5
Appears
in a row,
that he's
he is
on
our champion. As we are getting through the warm-up, still a minute left on this. Downhill,
Deterministic map.
not as explosive, I would say, as a showdown, but still some really important bits. You talk about the no slide at the end, making sure you keep the gears. Anything else that you highlight?
Yeah, I mean, it's that, and it's the middle jump where the surface is penalty grass. The surface is effectively lava. You don't want the car to stay on the grass that much, so the players try to tilt the car on the drop down so it wobbles across the grass. It's not slowed down as much, and you actually, for that, can keep a higher gear, which on dirt,
All
if
right,
you're driving
how
fourth
many
gear instead of
requests
third
are there?
gear,
Holy.
it is much, much faster.
It really is.
I gotta keep watching because we had
We saw both the semi-finals.
one
a few
headbot says
mistakes on
GOGO.
this
I
map,
see
you know,
now
it was a
where it
little bit
goes.
back
You
and
have to go
forth, a
with
few
one
people
headbot.
sliding out, a few
So
people
add
missing
request
the front
1,
as well.
Especially
2,
this outside bank turn, if your back
3,
left wheel is a little bit left
4,
too wide, it can hit a rock, it can hit the fence, and that was also the jump
5,
where you get that tilt down on the grass.
6,
This middle part, pretty problem-free. The players are going to be able to
7.
maneuver this nicely. The quarter pipe jump, though, we saw cause some problems because you really want to go low.
Yeah, because you're going low, you can clip those front wheels very easily, get bounced up out of it. Pack fell foul of that a couple of times, but
7,
let's
and then
jump into it. Downhill for what could be, well, what is the final time here at Red Bull Faster. Into the first round. Everyone obviously very close to the first couple of checkpoints, just trying to maintain as much speed as you can. Keep fourth gear around this corner and then into the drop down, minimize airtime as much as possible. Here, the outside line important, but we can see a little bit of speed being lost there, perhaps a gear being lost by Carl Jr.
Yeah, he did not get the outside line you want, but let's move our attention up into the field and see if the other players get Offie very close to the rock. They all go for the tilt, but Pack has it better, should be able to catch up to the others. Now up to that mountain bike jump. They all try to jump off the side of the ramp so they can land earlier. Same for this drop down and onto the side of the grass there over the corner so that the car gets grip immediately. Quarter pipe jump looks good for all three. Offie going
Yeah, I
a
think
bit
he's got
wide,
like
though. You
10,
want to reach
10
the
or,
right side
10 or
for
11
air
requests.
time. Grenadier
I have
put
to
the
make
lead,
it
and
in.
now pay attention to
I think it
how
takes it the
carefully
first time.
he's going to try to steer the car in this last part.
We'll know next
No
time
slide on
with
the
3, 2,
first
1.
part, then
We'll
a
also
speed
know
slide, jumping into a new
a revision.
no slide, stop, and then a speed slide. But Pack up front does it even better, and he's the one to win this first round.
All right, Pack is looking good.
It was just absolutely absurd for Pack. He flew by everyone. Carl losing about a second and a half, maybe even 2 seconds looking at it right now. 2/3 of his life bar are gone. I know he said that this wasn't a map that he was really enjoying, but still, seeing someone like Carl who dominated the first map lose that much already is an incredible sight. So Pack, Grenadier and Offie really fighting for their lives here, trying to get that second win, trying to get themselves on the board here in the Red Bull Faster Finals.
Yeah, and I mean, even with this, you shouldn't count out Carl, but I think he knows that he should rather put his attention to maps he thinks he can win, because even with a lot of practice on a map like this, winning the map is insane. You have to be the best player in the world, and I think the favorite stamp could go to Grenadier on this one, as no sliding. Yeah, Offie must have hit the side there, gets a slowdown. That is a big time loss, and again, we see Pack in the lead up front.
Pack and Grenadier really fighting it out between themselves now for that top spot. Pack looking for the low jump here. Sometimes he clips. Offie 1.4 seconds ahead. Carl's going to go into the last chance mode as well, already losing 7/10. Pack has such a good low jump here. Grenadier's going to follow suit.
Might catch up
Over the penalty grass, as you say, he's got a little bit more speed, but it's all about the no slides. He does slide out. Pack able to maintain more speed through this section. Grenadier will catch him at the final bit, but still
there it is.
a 10th behind. Carl Jr.
Just a 10th behind. Carl Jr.'s losing some.
Last chance. Yeah, we'll have 2/10 in his health bank.
Wow.
This is going to be disastrous for
Down
his
to
win streak.
2/10.
It might come to an end here. It's very low, down in the last 0.2 of a second. Pack flawless so far, 2 in a row, and we're seeing pace of the mid 58s. and a little bit higher, 58.8. We know the world record is a 57.8 by Mudda, but that is if you get every nose slide to perfection, and that is only something you can do with weeks of time attack.
Yeah, time attack is obviously such a different game than these rounds that we are playing. Grenady falling down a little bit at the start of this, about a 10th and a half, as Carl Jr. able to maintain through the first portion. It's the first time we've really seen him up with that leading section through this part of the map. Gets a good bounce through the penalty grass there as well, minimizing the time his wheels are sitting on that grass because it reduces your speed a ton. Pack still chasing him down, Affy in the lead by about a 10th himself. Grenady still within shouting distance as well, only 2/10 behind. A lot of it's going to come down to how well they manage this half-pipe jump. Everyone gets through it so low though there for Grenady, and now the backflip. Low and fast is the strategy. Affy very fast.
That's good.
Pack's going to lose some speed because he went quite high.
Makes good light in the room too.
Now through this section, Grenady is so fast, but Affy should have enough of a lead. Maybe Grenady catches Carl. Not quite. Affy with a 58.4. That is blistering.
That is blistering, and Pack in last there means that Grenady and Pack will now be quite close on the leaderboard. Only 0.1 or so, 0.15 between them. Affy then about a second behind, and Carl now is down to the last chance, meaning he has to win all remaining rounds from now to stay in the field, and even then would have to have the others go down to 0. It's a tough way for him to win this map.
Yeah, considering he hasn't won a round on this map yet in this finals as well, it's going to be very tricky for him. He'll fight for it though, but might want a little bit of a breather. Pack there, really low jump a little bit as well before he got into it. Affy hits the penalty grass, so he is basically out of this round, is already 8/10 behind. Still has about a second and a half in
From Grenady's perspective,
wide, almost clipping there, but
he gets a good landing. Best speed, I think. Not trying, he's gonna catch him.
Very low jumps onto this, and nothing between the two of them. Now into the quarter.
He's caught pretty much. Grenady's low. Oh.
It doesn't cost the speed loss. It does let Pack slip away a little bit though, and now both get a low flip. We've seen them be very equal on this last part. Grenady should have the theoretical advantage with that steering wheel. He gets a better first landing. He gets a nose slide here. He can catch. This is close. This is very close, but Pack by
He snipes down to 17,000. Jeez, he's so good. Even from behind like he was. That's so incredible.
5 maps in a row.
This thing is kind of in the way.
Take a little breather as we move into the next round here.
You want this bit?
Between the two, it is
I could throw
2/10 Affy last chance as well. It's all just going to come down to that 1v1 you have to feel. Unless Affy can pull something magical out of a hat, we'll jump into round 5. 3 to go here on downhill.
And there is still that outside dirt turn that could cause a spanner in the works for either of the players that have been flawless so far. This outside dirt turn number 2 is very tricky. Affy is out, clipping the first mountain biking block, and now we'll probably have a 1 versus 1, but Pack is already pulling away by 0.2. Grenady could look to make a comeback. This is very scary, trying to balance the car properly and get the bump. He doesn't fully get the bump he's looking for. Pack should gain about another few hundreds or so, but say that, Grenady's reeling him back in.
Pack slid a little bit coming out of those turns, so just lost a little bit of speed as we went into the mountain bike section. Now we're going to go back up into that quarter.
He's just playing his game.
Oh, that was so
he's just playing his game.
And you can see he's breathing down the neck of Pack right now. The German overtaking
this man's just playing his game.
Section, and Pack now has to catch up. A high jump for Pack.
This is his game, by the way.
Less speed. Grenady just needs to no slide through here. Pack cutting the corner, but Grenady has the lead. And it's 3/10
big damage. Big damage.
That might put
and Affy's out, right?
It was 0.2. He wins by 0.2. So yeah, by a few hundreds. Grenady has put himself in first.
Good job. Go Grenady.
After 5 rounds of
0.07 between the two of them.
If you want to listen, you can turn yours up. I don't know.
They haven't even made like anything you could call a mistake.
I had it way turned down, but
some inaccuracies.
I don't know if you
but
probably
that is
don't.
To be expected. We're all human. But now these last 2 rounds, it's
hold on, I'm gonna
mute. Whoever drives best in these 2 rounds takes the map.
Here we go. The first player in a round with Carl Jr. in it to take a map off him while he has been racing. Pack was dominant for the start of his semi-final. Grenady had to fight back.
Look at the starts for Pack
as well. Pack out to such a strong lead, 2/10 his advantage, but now we get through this long corner. Don't clip. Grenady fell foul of that in his semi-final with the bounce across here. Pack sliding a little bit once again. Grenady's going to catch a bit through the mountain biting section, but Pack still has about a 2/10 lead coming through the checkpoint, up to 3. And now Pack has gone a little bit too low on this jump a couple of times, takes it a bit harder. Grenadi's wheels were just stroking the grass as he came over the verge now into the backflip. Pack still in the lead, will jump up here onto the dirt section and should be able to hold on to the advantage for now. It's going to be a massive lead for Pack as it's a big gain actually for Grenadi at the end, 2/10 any advantage.
Insane times, I have to say. Like, think about this track was played by over 20,000 players in the qualifier in the first couple of weeks. Getting a 58.2 puts you already in the top 20 times in the world. Incredible stuff to do that on stage here, and that gives him a little bit to work with going into the last round. And you can see Pack has
GOGO
1100s to his name, and we will see if he can keep those 1100s in his favor against one of the best dirt players in the world here of Grenadi.
I might be wrong, but I think it's a 10th between the two of them. I guess that is 1100s. You're right. Yeah, I'm just in my brain. That didn't work the way it did. But now,
Grenadi has matched Pack's start. This is where he gained most of the time against Grenadi in the previous 2 rounds. So from here on out, Grenadi's been driving equal to, or even perhaps a bit faster than Pack in previous rounds. Here he is ahead. Let's see if he can make use of it.
But Pack thrives when he's behind. We've seen him catch up so many times through the course of today. Now
he's not catching Grenadi on dirt.
Low jump, don't clip the wheels. Both of them through.
Look at that precision.
Speed from Pack getting towards Grenadi into the backflip. Both of them go forward. Pack so high. Grenadi. It's right.
It's going to be big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Got there. Got there. Let's go. Go Grenadi.
2 players, 7 rounds in a row. No mistakes, but 1 slightly missed input before the flip. You go too high, and Grenadi can capitalize, taking the map, and a very important start to the match for him.
Breathe, brother.
And we'll be moving into
let's go, Grana. Let's go. Let's go, Grana. Let's go.
Back and forth between these 3 now is going to be intense. Huffy hasn't had the best start so far, but you have to feel he can start.
He stays calm.
We'll have another look at some of the replays here.
Now, this is the first round on the map. We saw most of the players get off to a good start. Carl, though, had that early mistake and was never really able to come back afterwards. Then a lot of close rounds to follow. A little bit more action from Carl.
Back down to 3.
Those, but ultimately, the first get eliminated. High flip from Pack there also, showing that it might have been a continuing issue through the match, not being able to get that low flip consistently, and then ending up in this exciting 1v1, the snipe as well from Grenadi. This health that he gained here was decisive.
Yeah, it really was. Obviously, at the end, Pack struggling a little bit on that final lap gave Grenadi all the extra time he needed, but
the 0.2 is insane. It's really, really
so impressive. Fast from Pack. You see that the high jump from Pack just costing him. And here, 15.6 as well for the final round is just absurd. These guys so consistently good, so consistently strong. And now we're going to move into map 3. It is Circuit. It is Pack's pick. It's something he is incredibly comfortable on.
I mean, if we just think about the average lap that he drove in the semifinal, I think we were looking at 54.0. I didn't do the math, but 54.0 or 54.1. That is only 0.4 of a second off the world record average every single round. That means, like, I mean, in darts, you're probably scoring 180s really, really consistently. In basketball, it's like hitting almost every 3-pointer. Like, it is just.
Oh, we still want to make Pack lose. We have to change the map. Use tight turns or obstacles to force them into crashes. Otherwise,
I think Carl Jr. will be there
Pack
to challenge
wins.
him at the top. Both of them just tech extraordinaires. Afi and Grenadi will be trying to fight from a slightly disadvantageous position, but you know, both of these guys have shown just how good they are to get to this finals. Grenadi taking map 2 as well in the downhills. He'll be very happy, has the momentum on his side. 40 seconds before we get into map 3. Will we see the first 3 maps go in different directions? Grenadi's got to win, Carl's got to win. Will Pack be the third? Will Afi be the third? And somehow, after losing on his own map pick, managed to bounce back and take away Packs.
I mean, I have the script right here, Medic, and according to it, there is a possibility that we could have...
Does that say Mufat wins?
Well, it could, but it also says there's a possibility that we could have 4 players on 2 map wins each, and it's a 4-way sudden death match to decide the tournament.
4-way sudden death on Showdown to decide the tournament.
That would be incredible. We have a bit of ways to go there. Let's see who takes this. We're ending the warm-up. We're starting circuit. We're getting back into the action. Pac chose this map. He dominated his semi. We also saw Carl win in his semifinal. Now they're both here facing off against Grenadi and Uffy as well. And we are underway on board with Pac.
Yeah, really big things in this are the gear in the final turns, whether you go for the wide line. A lot of the start is about small optimizations, you know, minimizing airtime.
All about Pac crashing for Flaxby. 515 right now.
The apexes, using this bit of airtime to get a good drift down into here, and then look at the difference.
He's just looking.
Close. Everyone within 500 of each other. Carl Jr. now a 10th behind, but it's Pac out
According
to
to
that lead.
Flappy, he doesn't even deserve to be here.
Penalty grass usually on the inside here, just to slow yourself down a little bit, but you don't want to slide out all the way. Carl,
Can't even beatbox.
Not often he is looking at the back of the cards. Huge no slide, as you say.
If he was E-post, maybe he would win.
Grenadi, Uffy, and Pac. Grenadi taking the wide line, looking for the upper gear.
He has it. He has it. He's going to gain a lot. He's going to gain everything.
Get it! Grenadi! Go! From the rear, gets the gears, all the...
Like, if you hear the 4th gear there, you know the
He got the gear,
like,
yeah.
You're just waiting for that sweet
From the rear with the gear,
and
Grenadi
the
takes the
finish line
lead.
is so far
That's
away if you have the
insane.
3rd gear. You're like, man, I can't wait for this one to be... Ben, yeah.
That was wild.
All of that was worth 7,000s.
Interesting. 7,000s, that's all I needed.
Lost 8/10.
That is huge.
Carl Jr. lost 8/10.
You're going to see these differences probably all throughout the map, and it's a treat to watch because it's so close to perfection. We're on record at 0.7, as we mentioned, so
8/10 is a lot. That's like nearly a third. That's like
so impressive generally. Carl, once
30%
looking at the
of
rear spoilers of these cars.
his time bank.
Uffy out to that lead. Pac and Grenadi still reeling him in, keeping him close. A 10th between the top 3. Carl Jr. so much speed through here. Hits the drift early though.
Well, big airtime.
A lot of airtime. Goes back down. Doesn't get the no side this time. Manages to hit that drift. Grenadi catching up with Uffy.
Carl Jr. is about to lose a good bit more of that.
He has it. He's got so much speed.
He's Grenadi. He's just got this map. He's gonna smash. I love to see it. He's got wood. Well, he's got precision.
Don't want to chance it, so they go for the lower gear. It's more predictable, but you will, on paper, probably lose 500s, and that is what Grenadi does every time. He takes those 500s and is still in the lead.
10th behind him right now. It's close, you know. Pac is just behind. Uffy's just behind. Carl, obviously, because he lost almost a second.
But you can't beat Grenadi on this map, I don't think. He's got the end. He's got the end line. He's in 4th place every single time at the end, but just smashes them.
Expect him to shine on, and he has been struggling after picking up map 1 of the finals. He really didn't enjoy downhill, and now he's not enjoying circuit either. He's a momentum-based player. He likes it when he's winning, but when people start to fight back, he can struggle just a little bit here. Uffy is the one in 4th place. Pac, Grenadi, and Carl Jr. leading the charge.
Guy's pretty good, whoever he is. Medic is what he's being called. I'm not sure if he's a player. I guess so, maybe, but he's definitely a good caster.
We know he has those good endings, and momentum, as you say, plays a big
Virtual's
role.
about
He's hit the upper gear twice.
Probably.
Now the gap is bigger than ever, and we might see Pac take this one, but Grenadi's going to go for it.
No.
This is the price you pay. You go close to the wall there. That is a second that you have to pay.
No. We've got to respect the attempt, but that touch is terrible.
On the leaderboard there, a 53.912
That
by Pac,
sucks.
less than 2/10 from the world record, and the fastest time we've seen on this map all day. Also,
All right, he can play it. He can still win.
Pac
It's gonna be hard to grind Pac down that many. He's only got 3. Oh, that's terrible. That might have just lost it.
We'll see.
Grenadi had it.
Able to make mistakes. Uffy and Pac still fighting for that top billing. We're in round 4 of 7. Uffy, though, begins to fall behind, and Pac will hungrily be looking at this and saying, well, all I have to do is keep Uffy back that distance, and there's no one really who can challenge me for the rest of this map. Pac still in the lead. Uffy trying to catch up. Carl Jr. taking a slightly inside
Nothing he can do right now except drive his best times and hope somebody else makes a mistake. Keep playing it. Carl Jr. is actually doing well. Pack is still up there. It doesn't matter where, what map. He's up front.
He takes a close, tight line. Pack overtakes him just a little bit, but into this final drift, this is where it all counts. Both of them will look for
Where's
that lower gear.
Is he coming through?
Trying to catch up behind them. It's Pack in the lead, followed closely by Carl, then Grenadi, and Api 3/10 behind.
And Pack's trying to work on his stat line here. It's another 53-second run, just making the sub happen. Carl a 54.02 there. And as we see the leaderboard now, Pack still has about 0.6 of a second.
We see it go down. It's going to be good. It's going to be impressive. It's going to be fun. We don't think the winner... I think it might be Api. It might be Pack. It might be Api, which would be new. We've seen Pack win.
Pack still needs to be consistent, but he does have a little bit more safety.
There's probably no Grenadi's a winner. We know Carl Jr. for sure has won. All types of stuff.
Standard. A bit of a tighter line around that corner means he won't have quite as much speed going into this next section, but he's happy enough being in third. As long as everyone's close by, Pack is happy as Larry right now.
He is, and he's up in first. If that wasn't good enough, the lead he has, Afi though able to pass him, and he is the closest opponent. As we see Grenadi now in fourth, but he has more speed into the downhill, just on the side of the grass there. Carl missing the approach, going a little bit late. Grenadi nicely and actually getting towards the opponents, maybe even pushing for another first place. We know he's going to try that upper gear, and I know the crowd loves it. Is Grenadi going to get the wide line here? Let's listen in. He has to. No, he dropped it. He dropped the gear, and that means this round goes to Pack once more.
Yeah, once again, Pack leading the charge. Grenadi, as you say, like 2/10 behind.
I didn't hear it.
Right?
And he kind of bug slid instead of getting it cleanly.
Basically behind Pack in total health bar, but now as
he had the skills. Good. It's just hard pulling it off consistently, I guess.
Three different winners of the first 3 maps here in the finals. Only Api will be left out in the cold. And maybe we'll see him bounce back on Climb as we get into map number 4.
Oh, only Api doesn't have a win. So Grenadi does have a map win, that's right. If he gets 2 map wins, though, that's what was going to feel really good.
Something didn't go the way he planned, and it was almost just completely over in that moment alone.
It'd be interesting if everybody gets a map win.
He's been good for 6. He needs to go all the way to 7, and we'll see if he can do that this round. His slowest start yet, and anytime something changes, anytime something isn't what you're expecting, the pattern you're expecting, that is when you can get in your head about it. And this is also where it's really important to reel yourself back in, to know you're on the line you've planned out for weeks and weeks and weeks.
It's about 1/10 behind right now as we come through that checkpoint. Grenadi there as well on top of him. So Carl Jr. and Afi fighting it out for first place, but Pack has been able to catch up a little bit through the drifting section. Back under a 10th, 800ths, goes for that inside line again, not looking for the upper gear, just wants consistency. And by avoiding the tire wall, yes, he ends in third. 2/10 is his loss, but Grenadi is still behind him, so it's only Afi who's catching up.
The difference is going to be, over half a second here in favor of Pack in the last round. Actually just under, or not, actually just over. The maths are hard, but driving is easy for these guys, and so we'll just get to enjoy the last round of Circuit. Pack, he picked this map. He wants to make it worth his choice. Can he win it now in the last round here and put himself on the board?
He's just been so good at driving consistently through this map. We'll see. Gets this drift, a little bit of a wide setup, wants to be parallel to that arrow as he jumps out. Grenadi with a good angle as well. Now Pack is in fourth, but he's very happy being in fourth. He has the map in the bag, assuming nothing untoward happens through these drifts. Almost halfway through now. Nice wide setup here, going round towards this left-hander. Will drift it, takes that close line, and then a long left. Touch that penalty grass, lose a little bit of speed. Make sure you don't slide out. It's perfection so far for Pack. He is doing everything he needs to. A bit of a high jump there compared to usual, but he doesn't really mind because everyone's still on top of him. No one has gone too far away, and it's Pack's for the losing. Just avoid the tire wall, and he does it perfectly. Pack secures the map. It's 3 wins.
Grenadi wins it, but doesn't matter at this point. Because he lost, he missed it twice. He did it again though at the end. It looks good, but you know, it's too late. Grenadi is second in the map, I think. Doesn't matter. It's a point for each of 3 players. Everyone except Api has a point. So it's 1 for Grenadi, 1 for Carl, and 1 for Pack.
I think you kind of expected him to be able to do this, but the question is, can
everyone
he
except Api has
find that form on other maps as well? Obviously, he did in the semis. We'll have another look at some of these replays. Very close. We talked a lot about that gear. It did matter for Grenadi, but in the end, just a few mistakes. That wall bounce, obviously.
That wall touch cost him, and for Carl as well. You know, if you crash one of the early rounds, it just kind of sets you at this feeling of, man, I cannot come back now.
Yeah, especially on a map like Circuit where the gaps are tenths rather than, you know, these large fight like half a second or so. So the question is, when we move on to something like Climb, whether those small
He was so
mistakes,
safe for so long, and if he just held on, like he just needed those 2 more rounds, and then he has more health than Pac because he was winning. Like,
and
but
Grenadi is the only player I think that we've seen play Climb here on stage. Yeah, the next map coming up, he picked this map. And
okay, he picked this map.
Pac didn't play it because he won too quickly. Also, Carl won too quickly, and Uffy, it was just around the corner, but he closed it out before.
Grenadi got to play it a little earlier too. So pre-prac and pick.
A map they practice, but it is something else to play it on this route.
Why is he playing right now and nobody else? Oh, they all are. Okay. They just don't look like it.
There's a lot of places where keeping the gear is something that you don't really think about too much because you're thinking about, let me avoid that wall, but actually having the gear ups in the right position here are vital, especially as you get onto that dirt jump. Saw Pac crashing out there on his warm-up. He's still got a minute though, so we'll see if he can.
Long way today map. He's still in.
We're not actually watching at the moment. We're watching the players get ready.
A NASCAR map he's editing.
You know? Yeah, we're looking at laser
full void base. I like.
So much on the line. I mean, these guys have competed in Trackmania for years and years, and knowing that this is the second largest Trackmania tournament ever in terms of prize pool, and also in terms of hype and how much there's been around it, live audience, you know, this certainly is important to them. This is what they put all the perfection into when it matters, get these runs, and when that orange timer ticks down to 0, it's go time, and everything you've worked for comes down to 7 simple rounds.
Oh, it's just absurd when you think about it. Climb though, let's have a look at where we are going in terms of average times. Like 53 to 54 is a really good time here. Mudder holding the world record until earlier today when it was broken by Carl Jr. He hit a 52.78.
Mudder, I mean not Mudder.
In practice.
Villa actually will go in
and we will see. I mean, this is a map that I think about as
edit
like a
some
survival
people's maps
map.
quickly and show them how easy it is.
You're supposed to feel that it's difficult to scale these precarious paths up around our tower, which now is a beautiful Red Bull can. It's all inspired by the event, and so the players have to do their best to just stay on the track, because if you pay attention to the tires and the ledges here, the margins are very, very small. It already starts here in the middle of the track where they do an alley-oop through the checkpoint, and Pac is going to clip a little bit. Not the biggest mistake. It's important to get a low jump up the quarter pipe here, and no, he barely makes it.
A great jump from Pac, though, overtakes Carl Jr. and Grenadi, who went for a little bit of a higher jump. Uppy here trying to get onto that dirt early. With Pac just sliding out a little bit, Carl Jr. and Grenadi will overtake him as well. But you can see how big the differences are, how big those gaps are between the players. 2 tenths, 3 tenths, 7. So easy to lose a lot of time in a map like Climb. And now with this backup jump into the reset, we'll see who keeps the gear up. He has good speed, jumps into the can. Carl Jr. with a lower jump that will catch up a 10th at the end. Pac 6 seconds down. He's in last chance saloon already.
Yeah, instantly down that health bar. It was already very, very scary in the start.
There goes Pac.
Made it work with the quarter pipe
Interesting.
jump. Another
so Appy gets a chance here. Appy's got a first place.
One wheel off the red plastic, clipping, but reacting in time and adjusting. That's what it's all about.
Hey, he's
also,
back. What's going on, Lucky?
Very difficult to time it properly because you're aiming over an edge and trying to get
all good, all good. We're still watching the end of the finals here.
Did Pac go too wide there?
Yeah, he lost a little bit of time.
I appreciate you coming back around.
Might already be him in danger. Of course, when you're in final chance, you have to win the round to stay in. So getting past one car is not really enough. You got to pass everybody.
It's also only the middle of that portion.
We got the map review coming up with SBVille still later on. So if this takes a lot longer, I'll probably be ending and starting again before then. But I'm going to watch the end of the finals first. Hopefully, we get time to do both. This is only map 4 of 8 of the finals, though. But Villa's still like his first map for map review. I don't know how long he does these things, but holy. He's already 4 hours 30 minutes into streaming, and he's got a 10 map queue. Pac
loses a second and a half. Uppy consistently getting first place, and Carl Jr. hot on his heels.
Yeah, big damage to half the field now. Only Carl really able to follow.
No chance to get a point now on this map.
3.2 as well. Fantastic time by Alfie. Not at all easy to drive this map. As some
Grenadi has barely any health, so he doesn't have much option to get a point here at this map.
I'm just like,
Uppy is going to get his points, and it's going to be a 4-way tie.
then we had Paquin. There's no way we have 4 different winners.
It's gonna be a 4-way.
It's
tie.
We'll see if it happens.
This is the script for sure.
It's fated for the most insane last round of a tournament on sudden death, but for now we will just see where the players end up. Everyone's had their moment. Afi is building up to a great lead right now, also getting a good start into this round. A 25-second checkpoint there. Put up this jump so you keep the second gear on the landing, then flick left instantly to the right so you have enough space to get that next turn. Grenadi leading the field, also barely clipping the wheel there, but he's able to stay on. They drift, so quick, and Afi's passing Carl before the turnaround. Then this last transition is so important. Pay attention to this jump here. If you land early, you'll have the speed. Grenadi likely to snipe here. He gets it.
Grenadi, go, go, go. He needs to win the first map because he's good in it. Yeah, he needs to win any one more map, I think. And he's got a strong chin. So he needs to win 2 more maps. Anyone needs 2 more maps. I think, from what I can understand.
Every small move of the
he doesn't need to win this one, but he does need to
and then almost clipping again in the
keep
middle
fighting.
of the reactor, so you can get up onto this quarter pipe and then round this corner. You need to hit the drift. It's such a small target you're aiming for. You can see Grenadi there with the taps to make sure. And
he's gonna be out of health. That is too much. The checkpoint is far away.
Nice.
He crashed just before the next checkpoint. And
that's
so
gonna take Afi completely down.
The other players will know, but who is going to now take this opportunity and jump up into first? It could be either Grenadi or Carl, but Carl looking the very best out of the 2 right now.
It's definitely a good spot, but Grenadi has the lead, at least in this round so far. 2/10 his advantage. We're going to this small back position, small release before you hit
I thought
the jump.
Norway was
So
expensive
Grenadi is accelerating away. Good bounce across towards the side.
to live in compared to like Sweden.
Carl Jr.'s entry is slightly better, so he catches up, but still a 2/10 advantage for Grenadi on that map.
That's what we
thought you
talked
needed
about
like
with the
a bunch of oil to be
left set
rich
of
in
wheels just
Norwegia.
off the left side of the alley-oop, and that means instantly into the red. This map is so
Norwegia.
unforgiving, and it's actually astonishing how consistently they can drive it, despite the difficulty in the position.
For Afi, though, there is a small ray of hope. This is the sort of map where people do crash. Like,
There's 1 euros 10 Norwegian.
He immediately DNFs.
Crash medic, you did just predict that.
Oh, I
and
see.
yeah,
You'd have $1 million, but it wouldn't be. You still spend more money for things. Your stuff costs 10 times as much. It's just different denominations, kind of like pesos to our dollars. The 10, like in the 10% less type of deal.
Now to point 1 ahead of Carl. Gonna try to release earlier, get more speed up to dirt. He does get less airtime, and then can flick into the left, and he has to regain the first position.
So 500k is not really a millionaire, then, is it? And it's also only 17k for prize, top prize.
For someone who is in second place in this match right now.
I mean, Grenadi needs
17k, but his 50k total goes all to like the prize pool. So I think top 3 make money or something. I don't know how it works. We'll find out. Alright, Villa's on his second map. How does he say that?
Going into our 4th map, the question is it Carl Jr. or is it Grenadi?
You have to wonder if this is within range. It's less than a second, and if you try to safe on this map, you will be very slow.
Yeah, still 170k. Not, you know,
kind of have to take them at full speed.
nothing to scoff at. Still well worth it. Well worth making it. You just also have to win and make it. And that's the part that takes years of your life. So it might be a payoff for somebody, but they will have earned it over the years, you know. None of these guys are new to this.
Through the plastic, steer with it, and then jump up onto the dirt. Grenadi has been getting some speed through here, and you see him do exactly that. Any gear downs on the plastic. Grenadi about a 10th behind, 800th. The advantage for Carl Jr., but Grenadi needs it to be
what a drift!
Whoa.
Great drift from Grenadi. Carl Jr., though, still hot on his heels, only a 10th behind. And unless Grenadi can find something special, Carl Jr. with the inside line will actually pip it.
What a round.
On the finish line, a 53.5.
Looks good, looks good.
Yeah, and it's the same gap that remains into the last round here. Carl versus Grenadi, 1v1. They have to drive the best lap they can.
Grenadi needs
a miracle because
how much?
even a great lap is likely not going to gain
Oh, he just said it.
That much.
That much he didn't say it.
They both have to
He needs 0.9. He needs like a whole second.
Yeah, you gotta wish that Carl crashes out.
Know this on the splits at the next checkpoint.
He's like a full second.
When he has room
And he does not have it. The other way is the other way around.
So now
I mean,
the adaptation has to happen.
That's the other way around.
Look there on his eyes, down in the bottom left corner, knows the difference on the splits. And so this is just a 10
What happened to Grenadi?
Points at the next checkpoint. He typically the first jump.
Yeah, you gotta wish that Carl crashes out.
Oh, Grenadi crashed!
Carl does.
Crashes the first jump.
That's what it was.
In his favor.
The thing is, even if Grenadi catches up the 1 second, he needs more.
Yeah, no, he needs a 2 point, and it's like 1.9 seconds. Oh, he needs 2 full seconds.
Off the track, Grenadi could catch back up. It's a second right now.
Last jump.
Carl only has to go down and up again, and then
high
the low jump into the Red Bull can. He clips the side, but Carl Jr. will secure his second map of the finals. Almost halfway towards having that championship.
If he actually clips and crashes there, but he was fine.
And you should have seen his reaction there on the other monitor medic, because he was shook by that last clip, because that was how Pac went to 0 HP. He missed that jump and didn't go into the...
He thought he would just miss the jump, and Grenadi sniped, and that would have been insane if it happened. Because that would have been Grenadi getting his second point.
With 2 maps to everyone else's. Or Grenadi and Pac's 1 and Offie's 0.
2 to 1 to 1.
So Offie didn't get his.
Some of the highlights of that pack fell out
if you make a special map, Lucky, you should make one to in like 2 weeks to submit to SBVille. You can submit one every 2 weeks to them if you like, just have them check it out and pick it apart, tell you what you can do better. But you may not know much about console maps. Well, it's totally up to you. You're always welcome to make as many maps as you like. I'm not going to make them if they're stupid or play them if they're dumb. Like that, whatever, million checkpoints back and forth nonsense I didn't even have to look at to know I was going to play.
Ultimately let Carl have this.
Like, what is that? Why are you wasting people's time, including your own with that?
In that position so many times before, finishes it up, lands, has a little bit of a drink of the Red Bull, and you can see he was scared, scared for a minute, able to close it out in the end, though, resetting as we get into Splash for our 5th map. This is a...
When you say ice, you mean bobsleigh, and so far you have not made a bobsleigh map that's really good, or like playable too much.
I'm just gonna say it, like,
I'd like to see if you can make a grass map, if you can make it, yeah, whatever, that'd be cool. It's a good idea. It's gonna be a little while before I do anything around here. I'm just gonna be watch partying for a bit. But it's really cool if you want to hang out too. Watch this with us. I'm not going to be playing it in between the finals, just so you know. But yeah, it's all good. I like to
Splash is the next map going to be, and ladies and gentlemen, what a start to this grand
maybe
final.
grass. You can do grass reactor. You can do penalty grass reactor. You can do regular grass.
And now we move into one of the most explosive maps in the tournament, right? All we have seen
make it so you don't have to like bounce the car any kind of way that the car doesn't want to bounce.
Yeah, the finish jump here is also suspiciously
if at all
difficult,
possible.
like, deceptively rather difficult, because you need a very specific car rotation to get a high enough bounce.
It does. It makes it a lot harder without having things, tools like editor trails to see where the car goes and know where the block is. But if you test it and your car just always wants to go further or it drops way too far before, it's not smooth, then you just raise it up a little bit. And then you test it again. You can test one block at a time. Yeah.
You really want to play a little
if
bit
you,
safer,
each jump you should be testing until you can make the jump smooth.
Trying to get as much speed through here as possible.
On the turns, if you can't make it and still stay on the lower end of the bobsled, then you need a little bit more space. A little bit wider, or I don't know. I've slowed people down with cruise control for mine. If you play my map, you'd see that. It's in the campaign, then you can check it out. As well. Or just watch the GPS.
But Grenadi really wanted to play it.
I'll probably do those things too once we get to
you
the
say he really wanted to play it. It was the last map left in the pool, Virtual.
He really wanted to play it.
He really wanted to play it. He had to pick something, and this was the only possibility. We saw the wall bounce there from Offie. He moved out to a little bit of an advantage, with Carl Jr. with a good quarter pipe gets the speed back up. Now we move across the water into the surfing section. Grenadi, he really wanted to play this, and he really wants to watch everyone else ahead of him right now as he's 2 tenths behind. Over the super turbos into the bug slide, turning left here. We'll see if anyone decides to use the different angle we saw from Elcon. Doesn't look like it. Pac and Carl Jr. with a good setup, though, will have enough speed to get onto the boat. Grenadi a little bit behind. behind. Everyone lands. The jump gets up onto that turbo, and now we move into the sand section.
Always so scary on the ferry jump there, but on the sand we see Pac getting away with the lead. Uffy close behind, but there's only one turn remaining, and the terrifying bounce on the inflatable.
Yeah, this killed some players.
You have to tilt the car, the front tire down, so you can bounce high. Oh, Grenadi! Grenadi missed the finish.
No.
What we talked about, it is so deceptively.
Oh yeah, fuck, dude. He instantly kills his health.
And maybe he didn't want to play this map.
It's just an angle thing at the end of the day, right? Like, hurts for Grenadi. We might see him out in 2 rounds. If he doesn't win from now on out, he is out of the running for this map. And then Carl Jr. will be looking very happily and saying, well,
and of course, there had to be this stupid ending bounce.
Obviously, Pac and Affy still there to challenge as well. But there's a lot of weight on Grenadi's shoulders. We see that wall bounce coming out. Carl Jr. not doing it. Usually able to catch up through this section. Very good at taking the tight line there. And then as we drift to the left, we'll go back across the water into the surf.
Same way we saw players go out earlier.
Unnoticed in that previous round, Pac drove a 0.2, so he actually took a decent chunk off the other south bars. Grenadi with that final chance tag, also down in last, but he goes for the sharpest bug slide line now, nothing to lose. But this is the problem. If you go for that line, it's so hard to adapt, and he's going to fall further behind. Jumping up with Carl now, who makes the jump through the ferry, though a little bit behind the others. Uffy was in this similar spot against Pac in the last round, but Pac had a stellar ending and was able to get a 0.2. Uffy almost hitting the pillar, but gets a wide setup here and will still remain in first place as we approach the diving board and that pillar. Can they get the angle now? Carl looks sideways, but that might still get through Pac as well. Oh, everybody makes it.
Yeah, Pac
and Grenadi's out.
Straight at the end there. I think they've decided,
GG's.
let's not risk trying to get the
Still
extra
not
time.
out
Let's not try
completely.
To get
Still got a
we'll just
point.
go straight through.
He needs 2 more maps in order to win it, unless of course Carl wins this one.
We will see Grenadi getting knocked out as well, with him being in that last chance position. It's very close. There's 600s between Pac and Affy right now. 200s back is Carl Jr. in 3rd place, but unless we see some crashes, I'm expecting everyone's going to be
maybe the timing is perfect, and it ends right around the time Village ready to do my map. Everybody's looking for something else to watch. They come over to Village stream. Everyone raids Villa. He shows my map. They all go play it. That's the dream, right? Or it's just terrible and he tears it apart. That's also the dream. It doesn't really matter which way it goes.
Most efficient way of doing it, and now Cross a very tricky line. Very inside. It's going to put him wide, and now has to slow down so much to make the left.
That didn't look smooth the second way.
Oh, that is a shaky line, and Pac now could do some damage.
I mean, Affy's got speed.
Small mistakes of their own. He has 2 tenths, and if he gets a good end, this could put him further in.
No, he touches. But Carl definitely isn't going to hedge Pac either, so they're going to keep the same. Unless someone crashes here, they're all going to keep the same positions. Yep, Pac, Carl, Affy.
2 tenths back, Affy 4.5 tenths behind.
I said the bar was 0.5, but
and we go next.
Been the winning pace in that one. Incredible 0.2, so he's chipping away. 2.86 seconds left, and the others down to 2.3.
Hydrate up top, and
like he did on circuit, and you have to see the others have to start the comeback now. There's only 4 rounds left.
It's been really consistent from Pac. This is how he wins his maps. It's I take a 10th, I take a 10th, I take a 10th, and then eventually you're sitting at half a second behind.
That's like a dry shampoo stuff for my hair.
You just can't get that sort of lead back in that position. Carl Jr.
starting now. He's starting
really
strong.
It's just like a astringent like alcohol.
So he's going for a
with a little mint or
lap
something.
to not let the bleeding continue. He wants to make up time immediately.
He's doing an interesting water bounce there, just going back to the right.
That was a good line.
Straight bouncing means he can set up a little
Affy's got the best line.
He carries so much speed through as he jumps into the ferry. Nose down there from Affy. He's trying to catch up. Carl Jr.'s fallen off a little bit towards the back of the pack. A 10th and a half at his disadvantage. Pac slaloming through the sands, doing it sublimely as he gets a good line towards this final.
You can't say back of the pack.
Very close to the wall there. Could catch up a little bit.
You have to specify if it's with a K or not.
Let's go straight. He still holds down the accelerator a little bit longer, gets that extra speed.
Nice.
Overtakes Pac at the end.
I want to see a replay on that. I think Affy
I really knew Affy. I felt like Affy had this.
The inflatable and going for a swim. That was
he was so close.
Very, like,
He was. He did not.
Incredible by him, and
he did not
gain a few hundreds back.
Hold back on that pillow. He did not release much. He did not do a turn and a turn back.
I don't know if they can catch up.
Yeah, you're looking at people needing to get towards world record pace, really, to catch up the advantage that Pac has developed. We'll look look for that wall bounce once again. Pack and Uffy continue to do it. Carl Jr. decides against it. He holds this tight line and regains a bit of speed coming through towards this left-hand drift. Pack with a wide setup will carry more speed into the surfing section. You can see him take first place away from Uffy. Continues it, the little release that you talked about. But watch this. He does this slight right bounce where everyone else is going straight, sets him up wider for this bug slide, which means he carries a lot of speed through the ferry.
Yeah, he has more space here too. It's just a lot more comfortable because you can really plan out your turn. When you're on the right side, like Carl was that one round, there's only one way back, and it's a very precarious line.
Lucky,
almost clips the
if you're
baller
listening,
there, like someone did in the semi.
I hope you're making the most special map you've ever made.
This time he's in a better spot than
a really big day map. Today we're getting map review. Today we're gonna have some people maybe come through.
The nose down in the side, it's faster if he gets there.
And they might all play your map.
Clips a bit and loses a few hundreds.
So make it worthwhile.
Yeah, really quick from Uffy. We're 4/10 away from world record pace right now. Pack is still going to be about 3/10 ahead, just over 3/10 in total. Carl Jr. 5/10 behind, half a second away. So with 2 rounds left, the question is, can you make up 3/10 if you're Uffy?
And the level here is so incredible. Like, apart from the unfortunate bounce from Grenadi, it has been flawless by every player. It's a treat to watch. They are really playing the format to perfection.
Carl went for the wall bounce for the first time.
He did, yeah, and Pack has his best start yet, 11.60 checkpoint. This is going to be very hard to follow because he was on 0.2 pace earlier. This is 0.1 pace, 58.1. If the rest of the lap remains the same, Uffy now has to look for something crazy.
What can Uffy pull out of the bag? A magician he might be. The question is, can he catch up with Pack? He can't. The nose slide
Uffy takes
the
it
bottom
slow,
of the belly, and now it's all on Carl to try and reel in Pack, but that fish is flying into the distance. He just cannot be caught. Pack is 4/10 ahead.
Insane pace.
It is absolutely rapid here from the UK hero. A long bounce gets up, lands it a 58.35.
Even safe because I don't think he needs the risky bounce to the finish. But yeah, flawless match from Pack. Basically, the rounds that he's lost has been when others drive 0.2. It's again one of these where his average is 0.3. Like again, just on repeat. So if he can do that for the final one, he takes a well-deserved map win.
So wild to see. I love to see this.
But he has to keep it steady because Carl is right there. He's only 0.6, 0.7 behind at this point.
Yeah, but it's like
I'm all typoed out.
He even just goes for the wide line, not going for the wall bounce. Uffy didn't get a good bounce from the start, but we'll catch up a little bit as he comes through that quarter pipe. Carl Jr. trying to up the tempo, trying to up the pace. He's in the lead, but Pack has been so good through this surfing section, starts to catch up, and then through here as well. His setup is just perfect. He gains so much speed, sets up well, is a comfortable line as well as you say, while Carl is trying to take a slightly tighter line to get as much speed through here as possible, and it is working for now. Uffy DNFs, he knew he couldn't catch up, about a 1/10.5 between these two.
And what if the bounce decides it now? What if that bounce plays denial for Pack? It's worked with that straight line, but you never know. Maybe you hit the wrong pixel. Maybe you get sent to the side. He's going to try to do everything he can to ensure that this is perfect. Even releasing more, getting the high bounce, and he gets through. Carl winning the round with a really good time.
We knew this was going to happen.
That's what he has to do to take the map.
Pack takes the map. He's got 2. Carl's got 2. Grenadi's got 1.
The 2-2-2 is still the 2-2-2.
Now, here we go.
Still on the cards. It's still possible.
Here we go.
Could have a 4-way sudden death match.
Grenadi just needs 2 more maps.
Return to showdown. For now,
2 more maps. That's it.
Is the next map on the menu for us.
And it's chosen by Pack.
Yep.
So Pack is winning this on someone else's pick, or rather the last map, but he also gets to play his own map now, which is really, really good for him. Also want to point out Uffy there saying sick pace in the chat. Of course, respectable that your opponent drives so fast. But yeah, some highlights here. We had Carl with a very tricky line to recover. That sort of set him back a bit. And then, of course, what we saw earlier was Grenadi with the first bounce not going his way. Then some interesting rounds with the starts deciding a lot of the pace. And then this just at the limit. If you go further, the front wheels don't touch.
That was so close from Uffy, but the consistency from Pack continues
to bounce again.
That was
just some interesting rounds with the starts deciding a lot of the pace. And then this just at the limit. If you go further, the front wheels don't touch.
That was so close from Uffy, but the consistency from Pack continues to astound, and it continues to be a battle to be watched today.
Yeah, it's so fun because these players have known each other for so long. Like, the top scene in Trackmania, there's been many players that have tried, but Pack and Carl for the last decade have been at the top, and they've been teammates when we played duo formats. They've been opponents in World Cup finals many times. It's often been the story that Carl has beaten him, except for 2016. That is when Pack took the trophy himself. He's also won some other cups along that, but the World Cups and such, Carl has usually taken himself. Now they're equal. After half the map pack is played, they're equal, or a little bit more than half. We're at map 6, but we will see. You know, if one person gets a map win here, putting themselves first with 2 maps left.
Oh, I thought Villa was playing my map for a second. I got really scared.
A tiebreaker at 3 map wins.
This map does not look that much like my map. It's pink. But it definitely had just green. Alright, he's playing Rashun, but isn't he? What are these?
We will play the sudden death. So, for example, if Carl wins a map and then Afi wins 2, Carl would be the champion at the end of it all with that 3 map wins. We're into aerobatic though, a lot of full speed on this map. Pack with the 2nd fastest time in the world publicly with a 54.19. Mudder with the fastest, a 54.17. 54.17.
Yeah, and we've seen players go all the way down to like 0.3, 0.4 in the earlier matches. But really, if you can get a mid 54 here, you are doing fantastic. It is so precise in many ways. It's precise because you have to speed slide in the start. It's precise because you have to get these low speed drifts, these neo slides, as we call them, perfectly in the middle part through the hangar. And this is also a fun fact about this map I like to bring up. It's a real location that they've recreated in the game.
Yeah, Hangar 5, right?
I think they call it that now. In Norwegian, we say that a dear child has many names. Hangar 5, Hangar 7. It's a beautiful, beautiful location, and we
I'm gonna give my map a
off with a
TMX link
tribute
for
to the jump from Felix Baumgartner.
Yeah, it's a great start to the map. We drop down ready to take on the aerobatics assault course, and you can see players going out to the left there. They want to get this little meme jump in so they can get a speed slide on their front left wheel. Good speed coming around the corner here from Alfie. Grenadi a little bit, so Carl Jr. a little bit behind as Grenadi takes the lead. Pack now looking to catch up with Grenadi, who does have that slight advantage, the long drift in towards this left-hander. Pack with a very tight line, but he'll be okay. Carl Jr. with a great line means that he's going to be able to overtake Grenadi, who has fallen back to 4th place rapidly.
This was something new to me, that drift from Grenadi on the very inside. Not sure he intended that, and he hits the wall here, makes contact. The keyboard he uses there to drift, not doing the favors for him. We're on board with Afi into the last 2 turns up the tunnel, and now the final straightaway. Pack doing a S4B, a speed slide on the last straight. Carl battling for it though, and despite the speed slide for Pack, Carl takes first blood, 200s ahead of Pack.
At 54.6 as well. Very fast here from Carl Jr. It's going to be a tight map, though. You feel like there's a couple of places you can make mistakes, as Grenadi did in that map, like losing a second and a half. But it's very much the Neo slide section, that section in Hangar 7, where all it takes is you clipping the wall and you're going to lose a second to a second and a half. We'll go into the second round, though, as Carl Jr. leads once again.
So pay attention to the front left tire. They push the front left tire down so they can start a speed slide. 482 is an insane start by Carl. He doesn't get the best second speed slide, but the start is still enough to carry him almost all the way up to first. And you want to see a 19.3 checkpoint here at the end of the runway. That is a perfectly done start for Carl, and he's now up in first after winning the first round. And again, this low speed drift from Grenadi, it might be safer, but you can see him lose a little bit in this segment each time.
Out drifting around towards the right. Tight left-hander, very easy to clip through here. This first drift a little bit easier, but the second one is very much that neo slide. Afi going so wide, almost getting into the tires, as all of them manage to get through relatively safe in towards these final couple of turns. The S4D, that forced speed drift, possible from Puck, but he is quite far behind Carl Jr. trying to catch up with Grenadi. Grenadi has enough speed to hold him off. It's 400ths and only a 10th between the 4 of them.
Insane round. When you just look at these final time, 5-7, 6-1, 6-6, 6-8, it really speaks to the level that they're playing at. We see the health bars now. Carl dropping 400ths there, but still flawless match so far on this map. Pack as well has had good performances here, but he's also crashed into the hangar. That is the part they struggle the most with. So the full speed part, you can gain a bit, but you really got to lock in on those left-right chicane drifts.
Pack going very wide there at the start. It's going to lose quite a bit of speed, as it's Carl Jr. They're both a 10th behind Grenadi and Afi at the start. Grenadi really needs to up the tempo, needs to force people to make mistakes, because of course he lost that second and a half on the first round. We're into round 3 right now. Grenadi with that tight line doesn't carry as much speed through here, and you can see Afi starting to catch him up, but as soon as we get through this drift, the speed doesn't matter as much. Grenadi still with that lead. Carl Jr. chasing on the tail of Afi. Pack coming through here as well. These small, tight sections are where he really shines, and Afi falls down to 4 through the Neo slide.
And look at this now. Pack drifts more, so he can break tap here, get an extra speed slide towards the finish, and he has more speed than Afi. He might even pass Grenadi here due to that strategy, but no, actually, a little bit too high. Close round again. Carl gets it by 1/100th of a second this time.
Everyone within 500ths as well. It's going to come down to, do you make a mistake? If not, we're within a 10th of everyone. You can see Carl still only lost 400ths across the course of the map.
And they all know their personal bests are in that 0.1, 0.2 region. Like, if you get one stellar run here through, that could be enough damage to let you get away with 0.6 for the rest of the match and still take the map.
But in map 6 of the finals, they played the semi-finals earlier today. Do you have the endurance? Do you have the stamina to pull out a PB at this point? Currently, Pack leading the charge, 548 speed, round 550 is perfection there. A 19-3 as well through the checkpoint. Carl Jr. in the last place, going for that wider line. Grenadi tighter, but Carl Jr. usually carries a bit more speed through this drifting section. You can see him catching up with Afi and Grenadi. Now the right hand, very tight, very intricate. Carl Jr. still catching, and Pack no slides out. He's going to lose a bunch of time there. Grenadi falls out as well. Grenadi 2 seconds down. He's going to be in last chance. Pack 6/10 behind as well. And now it's between Carl Jr. and Afi. And Afi has a good line in towards this final wall ride. Should be able to hold on to it. I don't think Carl Jr. has the speed to catch up. It's going to be about a 10th, 800ths in the end.
And Afi there gains such valuable time towards Carl. A 10th is hard fought here. He's down 2/10 on the leaderboard before this round. Now it's a lot closer. And with Pack and Grenadi dropping out of contention range, unless there's bigger mistakes by the others, this is important for Afi. He could finally get on the board here. He has 3 rounds left to catch Carl, and we will see now as they go into the start again. It's really hinging on the speed slides. This round, he was close up front with Carl in that round, and that ultimately held all the way to the finish. So he gets a good speed slide. He likes to go more on the left here, Afi. You can see him there, and then good setup here, and Carl is actually with the worst start. Afi not getting good speed slide either. This is Grenadi and Pack's chance for a comeback, I think.
I mean, for Grenadi, he needs to win this to stay in contention in this map. Would be hard for him to win in the end, but you have to keep yourself in the battle. Afi ahead of Carl Jr. though. Every 10th between the two of them matters. Pack with a good line. Carl Jr. is going to overtake Afi as we come into the Neo slides. Pack still leading the charge as Afi tries to catch
as
up.
we see, Grenadi is still in deep trouble.
And then we will see the final corners of the map.
I've been distracted temporarily.
To catch up with Carl Jr., but Carl Jr. is far enough ahead, has good speed, about a 10th between the two of them, a 54.4 from Pack.
Insane.
He's very dissatisfied.
All it takes is between the 4 of them.
Insane.
From Carl Jr. did in that map, but like losing a tight map there, you feel like there's like well.
Pack, wow. From Grenadi on the very inside. Not sure he intended that, and he
was
there it is.
4th place rapidly.
This was something new to me, that drift from Grenadi on the very inside. Not sure he intended that, and he hits the wall here, makes contact. The keyboard he uses there to drift, not doing the favors for him. We're on board with
well,
he's got his little side keyboard.
A couple of turns, the S4D that for Grenadi
once now. Carl dropping 400ths there.
And Grenadi's down in this last bar.
Force people to make mistakes because of course he lost that 2.5 on the first round. We're into round 3 right now. Grenadi with that tight line doesn't carry as much speed.
First place here.
You can see Afi starting to catch him up, but as soon as we get through this drift, the speed doesn't matter as much. Grenadi still with that lead. Carl Jr. chasing on the tail of Afi.
How does he go from first to worst?
Tight sections are where he really shines.
He's gonna touch where?
Falls down to 4 through the Neo slide.
And look at this now. Pack drifts more, so he can break tap here.
Oh.
Get an extra speed slide towards the finish, and he has more speed than Afi. He might even pass Grenadi
Grenadi.
due to that strategy.
Everybody.
Actually, a little bit too high. Close round again.
I don't get it.
Come down,
be enough damage.
Stamina to pull out.
It's this round, I guess Grenadi hits again.
Tighter line, Grenadi tighter, but Carl Jr. usually carries a bit more speed through this drifting section. You can see him catching up with Afi and Grenadi. Now the right hand, very tight, very intricate. Carl Jr. still catching, and Pack no slides out. He's going to lose a bunch of time there. Grenadi falls out as well. Grenadi 2 seconds down. He's going to be in last chance.
Okay, they don't even show it.
Behind as well, and now it's between Carl Jr. and Afi.
This one's
and
Carl
Afi
Jr.
has a
Afi
good
base.
line in towards this final wall ride. Should be able to hold on to it. I don't think Carl Jr. has the speed to catch up. It's going to be about a 10th, 800ths in the end.
And on range, unless there's bigger mistakes by the others, this is
Wild.
important, but Pac is trying to deny him. Pac has a
Grenadi's out.
0.1 better start, and he is ready to all in, but he crashes. He crashes in that
Pac
pursuit,
crashes.
and now
Carl Jr. is going to
have
smash
that
this
space
and
to
get the
work
point
with.
here.
He gets through the slalom. He gets a good setup for this Neo slide. It's not going to fail. Plenty of space. Afi is there, but Carl, I think, has this one on lock and will take the lead of the map and be very close to that eventual trophy. Afi is right by his side, and this is going to continue all the way to the finish. But ladies and gentlemen, Carl has taken the lead in the match.
3 map wins for Carl Jr. An unstoppable force of nature. 2 maps left. If he gets to 4, he is uncatchable now. With if he wins this next map, Carl Jr. is the Red Bull champion, I believe.
Can't come back.
Yeah.
It's all.
Sure, Phil has to stay for a minute.
If you're not setting up correctly. So you have to have the space to turn to the right so that you have space to turn to the left. So it's absolutely essential that you're on the middle of the road here, and there's really nothing that tells you that. You just kind of need to know that. So like if I was a newer player, or if I didn't understand this kind of a structural thing, here's what would probably happen. So I go here, and then I do this drift. Let's pretend that I can do this very well. And then I'm here, and now when I try to set this up, one of 2 things will happen. Either I try to set it up and I crash this wall, or I wait until I have the space and I'm way too late to this drift, right? The third option is that I somehow know how to neo slide and I can do it like this. But that's kind of tricky. So in these kind of situations, I think it's usually best to try to guide the player to the left side of the road, or the center of the road at least, with something, so that you don't take the line that's like incredibly difficult to recover from.
Anyway,
the drift happens so quickly after this chicane that it's just like a really difficult setup if you don't know what you're doing exactly. So these kind of setups I would guide a little bit more, but you would end up making the previous drift even potentially more difficult. So this
I can always drop
section,
the map anywhere.
It's just very precise,
We'll get
right?
to it later.
Because of how you need to set up drifts and how you need to like make sure that this drift carries through properly and stuff like this. On SBVille 2024, the dirt map, I lose 40 FPS when looking at a single blossom tree somehow. Wonder if there's a duplicate block issue. I should check probably. Remind me later. Just went back to check on an older version of the map, and did you remember correct that middle drift was changed once, since it was even harder? Yeah, okay.
He's about to get to my comment if he reads it.
I mean, if you want to build hard maps, that's completely fine. But you have to also know that not every map is suitable for a cup of the day, right? At some point, maps are just gonna be too hard, too technical. So, yeah. We have this checkpoint a little bit too high. Could be a little lower for the respawn. Oh, interesting, Dizomus.
So we're after pros. I think we're...
Oh, Avatim, okay. I mean, the club works.
Excuse me. Okay, good. Good to know.
All good.
Alright, we're good to go. I just want to know when it comes up by watching, so for now, let's get back to the cap.
You can gain a bit of speed here, but really things begin to get exciting as we get into the quarter pipe jump. Uppy, low line, does get a bit more airtime, but you see the speed Grenadi's got out of this, and Carl Jr. has not kept up the pace. Grenadi now dropping off the end, down into this backflip. You want a low jump here, just clipping the gravel, and that's exactly what Pack does. Look at how low Pack was into that wall ride. Up, he's going to be able to catch him with a little bit of speed, but the drift around the corner means that Pack has a good line into this last corner. He likes to take this tight on the hairpin. Uppy maintaining a little bit more speed as we come on over to the
another one of
beam,
Grenadi's
and Uppy is
moves.
now
Like,
beginning to take the lead. Pack, though, has so much speed. A low jump from
place for
Pack.
him to shine.
Super low, a 10th ahead of Grenadi, and a 2nd and 2/10 ahead of Carl.
Carl with a big mistake there. It just kept snowballing up, didn't get it to work right. He was 0.3 down about halfway through the map, and then I think the tight drifting section is where further time was lost. We saw
Take your time validating.
really close though, but
Test it out. If you find something wrong with it, Lucky, go ahead and take your time fixing it. You got a little time, trust me. We're on map 7 of 8 though, so this is almost over.
Once again,
We need Grenadi to win here and win one more map, so he needs to win the next 2. If he doesn't win this one, he's pretty out. So far, only Pack is his
that's where he struggled last time. This time, a much better jump
competition as far as
distance of the rest
health.
of the pack. That's kind of what he wants to do.
The backflip from Pack here was stellar last time. This time, not as great, but maybe Grenadi also had it a little worse up front. Uppy is leading the charge this time. Low line there in the turn, very close to the corner twice, and has such a good setup here.
If he says the back of the pack one more time, while there's a player named Pack playing,
going for the flip, is he going to go low? Gets a little bit of a high flip. He might
take the back of the pack.
Uppy failed to flip. And
Grenadi's trying to take.
But 1 second lost.
Yeah, Uppy loses a whole 1.2 there.
There's
Out of his
and
life bar. He's going to be down to 1.3. Carl Jr. in first place, but you can
Carry.
see there's still a massive lead for Pack and Grenadi here. It's theirs to lose. Basically, don't fail the final jump, and they should be in a good position. The question is, will the pressure get to them? For Grenadi, he needs to win out. Has to win Nets, has to win Alpine if he's going to match Carl at 3 wins.
Close controversial, and Anna Kremling was also probably in the shot.
If he wins this and wins Alpine, he is the Red Bull Faster champion. He can taste it. His friends and family are in the crowd, and here once again he's off to a good start on the rooftops. Grenadi a little bit behind, about 2/10 away from Appy, who's in first place. We'll get down into this drop down and then the backflip. Pack's backflip so low. Hitting that gravel with your front wheels gives you the extra speed. He loves to take this wall ride low as well. A very tight affair here through corners, then left again into the hairpin. Uppy still leading by about a 10th. Pack a little bit slower through here as Uppy gets more speed. Carl as well catching up with Pack, and now it's all on the jump. Uppy looking for it, Pack going very low. Will catch up a bit of pace.
Nice.
With Uppy 2/10 behind Carl Jr. going through at the same time.
And importantly here, if you look at the overall health bars, Pack gains towards Grenadi. It's 1500ths gained, and that is the range he needs right now. Carl and Uppy, if Grenadi and Pack don't crash, are sort of too far, and they are both fighting for this really important map win. For Pack, it would mean tying up the match, as you said.
I dream of the day, Lucky, that you get a computer
If Carl doesn't win it,
and you can validate maps.
We talked about. And Grenadi, he's waiting for Alpine. He's been wanting to play it. That is one of the hard maps that
without even driving them.
Pack a punch on. So right now, both of them are in a fantastic position to put us to map 8.
No, but also when you can like have editor trails and all of the. Oh, take your time, take your time. But cool to know. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be on for until Villa gets to my map probably, or at least till this is over, and then back on when Villa. We'll see. We have time. I'm gonna be watching this for a while too. There's no rush. This is only one more map to go.
Opportunity to catch up once again. Carl Jr. and Uppy hot on his heels as they come round into the hairpin, trying to maintain as much speed as possible so you can carry it through to that final jump. Uppy and Carl in the lead. Grenadi catching up. Carl clips, as you say. Uppy looking for that low jump. Grenadi trying to catch him up. Almost gets bounced off the checkpoint. Pack catches up a little bit.
Almost bounced off. He does bounce off the finish, but he bounces in a way that works out. He just loses a little time still. Let's go. Let's go. Let me whoosh. Push him up.
Will decide it. Let's see, in the start, it's a bit of a calm before the storm. We're waiting for that quarter pipe jump to really give us the big differences, but you have to be precise here too. You know, those very few hundreds could matter. The nose down drop to get a good drift setup. We'll see if there's any differences. Grenadi jumped a bit far, having a bit less speed. There's things
okay.
that, you know,
I like the low jump. He's good. He's got it. He's got it. That was so sweet. I saw that coming. That's a perfect jump. So low.
He needs a good one now.
Oh, that's so good from Pack. You can see
Oh, Pack got a good.
as well. Grenadi, as well as you say,
Good too then.
each other into that left-hand drift, holding tight through these lines. Now it's all down to the hairpin, and then that beam across the side. Pack trying to go a little bit wider there, gets a bit of speed, but Grenadi catches them up pretty quickly. Now it's all on the jump. Who goes low? Who goes
Go Grenadi mode. Oh, Pack gets in. He got it in. No. How? It looked like Grenadi had that. It still looked like Grenadi had that. He just bounces in lower. Grenadi hit it more direct, but it's not about being direct. It's about getting as close as you can to the edge. I thought the bounce would hurt, but it didn't, I guess.
Pack and Grenadi, sorry, have been so consistent thus far that we will follow the battle between them. Already a tiny mistake.
Pointing.
No stand, not the way he wanted it to be, but I think
okay.
It's not gone.
I think that is it, though. He needs to win this and another.
That was trailing, but he got a good drift.
Yeah, really nice speed coming out of that corner there for Pack. Now it's that low jump. You hear them
Never count the man out, but it's going to be tough.
Touching the throttle there, back and forth, making sure they get on towards that quarter pipe properly. Over the jump.
Thank you,
down
Lucky,
into the back
for the
with
play-by-play.
Grenadi, about a tenth behind Pack in the lead right now. Tries to get that low jump.
Keep us up to date on what's going on with Matt.
To begin to close this one out. Just needs to get through these final couple of corners smoothly. Grenadi trying to catch up. Does carry more speed through here, and Pack doesn't have the best drift around that corner. Grenadi catching up. Pack, though, with a little bit more speed coming into the flip. Nice and low from him. Grenadi will catch up a little bit of pace, but it's still an extra tenth for Pack.
Extra 2/10 even. The other players were within 200s of each other. Carl knocked out of this map. Offie still stays in with a 0.4. Fantastic time for rounds mode. And before we go into the final, is it the final round? Yes, I believe it is. We have Pack with a 0.25 lead. 1/4 of a second. That's all you have to work with here. You have to beat your opponent.
515 is a viewer. Oh, he's not an MVP.
So where do you send it if you're Grenadi? Is it purely on the final jump?
It's the quarter pipe. If you get that butter smooth quarter pipe, that's how he pulled ahead. The backflip, Pack seems to be getting it better most of the rounds. He had that one unfortunate one, but other than that, it's been flawless. So right now for Grenadi is the moment to try to get that perfect release. He releases early. Oh, but Pack does as well, and they go about equal, so no big differences yet. No stand over this, equal just about, but Pack pulling a little bit away. Now the backflip could be decisive. Where does Grenadi strike? The backflip is better.
It is better.
Much better. Pack will be trailing after this downhill. How much is the difference going to be? It's about a 10th in favor of Grenadi. Is he going to be able to push? This is where Mudda tried to push him, but now he's the one pushing in the finals to take a second map for himself. Pack is actually about that distance behind. If Grenadi misses the flip, he's going to be able to make the comeback happen. It's low. Grenadi's going to take it.
Grenadi takes. No. Does he? Does he? Does he? Oh my god, he did! He did! Grenadi did it! He needs one more map. He's still in. Go.
He risked that flip too. It was perfectly low across the building.
I don't believe it.
Soaring into second place.
Holy.
Before we go to Alpine, the last map, Carl still leads the match. Grenadi
the script is still alive.
Tie it up to Armageddon. Could also
oh my goodness. What was the timing?
So the way it plays
Cheer for Pack all you want. The timing was 4-7-5-8. 11 thousandths.
Carl and Grenadi play sudden death.
A little over 100th of a second. 11 thousandths is the difference.
And if Affy wins, Carl is our champion.
Yeah, Offie could secure the win here for Carl.
Oh my goodness.
But also
what?
So many different outcomes. But remember, this is the map Carl
what a
wants
match.
to play the least out of all the maps in this map pack. it's a very hard map. If you remember from stage 2,
so Carl can win, Grenady can win, Pack can win. If Afi wins, what do they do? A sudden death, right?
We're seeing the replays on screen, but we have to be talking about
sudden death, I think.
And I think it is important to note that Carl picked this map, and we were thinking, why is Carl picking a map he doesn't like? It's because it makes it 8th. He knew he had first pick and 8th pick, put it in last place. He wanted to avoid this like the plague.
Medic, how are we ending on Alpine? Like the most cinema map out of them all. Steven Spielberg would want to buy this script, but we
Joe, Grenady can hit this rail. Grenady
history here. It's incredible the scenes we're seeing. The emotions
can win this. Can win this tournament.
Minute
Let's
left
go.
on the orange warm-up timer before we get on. And
here, I just love
look
the
at the emotions. Yeah,
you see Pack with his head in his hands. He knew that, like, he had it in his hands there. You see Grenady like, yeah, I can win this now. Alpine is my style of map, and you see Carl just deadpan. He is locked. He is loaded. He knows a lot comes down to this map. But there's no point stressing about it. You've just got to play what's in front of you.
There's 3 potential victors still on the last map. We're playing for 17,000 euros for first place and 7 rounds of Trackmania on one of the hardest but also most visually stunning maps I've ever seen. It's Alpine on your screens right now. Let's go through this map real quick in the warm-up on board with Pack here. We're in the middle of a map where we see an ice... Oh, he's going to reset, so let's maybe turn attention to Grenady for that ice slide. The ice slide is important because it builds speed for the ending, but really, if anyone's close to the ending here in the warm-up session, we have to take a look. No one's close, so we'll stick with Grenady. There's the bobsleigh, there's the backflip, there's the rail medic. For first round of this, you might not want to do the risky.
No, do it. Grind the rail. Grind the rail. Come on, Milton Keynes. Grind the rail. Grind the rail. Yeah, I love it. If Mother can do it when he's already won the map, everyone else should be doing it anyway. Look, it is the final map of the Red Bull Faster tournament, unless we go to sudden death. It's going down to this. Carl Jr. is in a winning position.
All right.
Pack and Grenady.
All right, this is Slow Dodo's map.
Can play spoiler. Let's get
Wait.
the hell into this. No,
Thanks for Bill. Oh, the list is updating. Good to know.
2 mistakes out of 7 rounds. Now it was clean and the best start out of the 4. He gets a 19-0
I can keep that up, and it's going to show me when my map comes up. I think this is awesome. If this list works, just got SBVille.net. This is awesome.
Jr. 8th the gear in the uphill. This is about a second lost. This is going to snowball across the entire bobsleigh part and only reset the speed difference when we get to the cave. And the difference is about 1 second.
SBVille does not get enough credit.
On a fantastic run, has pulled away from everyone else.
Or maybe he does.
Now, he was in this situation previously, and he decided to save. What do the players decide now?
Grenady.
On the left, we have Offie going for the straight setup. Look at
In the
this.
lead.
New strategy.
Grenady with the rail. Grenady holds it. Grenady.
Is Offie just going to catch Grenady?
No.
Grenady will take it. Offie 500s behind Pack. Over half a second, and Carl almost
Grenady with the win.
So that is something new.
And Grenady with the win.
And it is quicker on paper,
GG.
but this straight setup, you try to just get 1 set of tires on and balance just enough of the car on the rail across.
You can see the extra speed that Offie got out of that. He is not done. You might not be able to win, but you can look at that. Carl Jr. 1.9 seconds down. He is struggling on this map and really relying on Offie to be his white knight in shining armor. Offie and Grenady off to a good start again as they go up through the jump. Now straight, make sure you don't slide out with these icy tires. In, around, into this ice slide. No grip. That means that you're not going to slide out if you do drop the gear. You go up around this corner and then towards the bobsled.
Oh, Pack with a fantastic turn there and good speed, but really in the bobsled we know Grenady with the steering wheel tends to be good. Looking for about 290 speed on that exit. He has 292 and effortlessly passes Offie and uphill. He had the best start previous round, he has the best start now, and now we will see the difference in strategy once again. We saw the other players go for the rail. You can see Offie here again with this wide line, setting from the left. She has space to go to the left again here with the straight line.
Again, Grenady.
Almost slipping, but he gets there. Pack sliding a bit, but
oh, this time Offie does take it.
That's absurd. I thought Grenady had a good angle coming out of it with straight, but Offie catching up, basically basically 2/10 in the last moments there. Carl Jr. once again coming back in fourth,
Okay,
loses 6/10 overall. He's down to
doesn't look good for Carl, but that makes it a lot better for everyone else because Carl's just such a winner. This would still be one of the probably the biggest prize though. I think this is probably the biggest prize in Trackmania esports history. I'm not sure. Besides maybe like a Magi Monday or something that was crazy crowdfunded prize pools. But I don't think they got to 50K.
Still with the pack this time, has been falling behind by this point on the previous rounds. Offie falls back though.
This is big for Grenady because they were so close up until now. If Grenady gets a good round now,
Offie and Carl straight up better. Pack's lucking his ass off. What about Grenady?
Looking to upset the apple cart. Low jump from him, a little bit higher from Grenady. He's going to hit the ground a little bit slower. Pack looking for.
I won't even ask Floppy Buck, and I'm not gonna. There it is. Go, go, Grenady. That's okay though. Grenady takes another one. 0.6 is huge. What do you mean?
And I would say he's still in contention.
He definitely is. I mean,
what do you mean?
Pack just mess up, right? Like all it takes is Grenady
this
to
is
miss
it.
the slide on that rail.
He's not missing the slide.
Losing 6/10 very, very quickly. We're going to get into round 4, the halfway mark of this final map of the regular competition here. We may
It's the fact that Mutta didn't make it here that this is now
right now there's still many things that can happen.
Grano's game.
Last final round.
To win or lose.
Is so much more difficult to aim, and all the players
in my strongest opinion so far. Because this would have been crazy close to it if Mutta made.
That will go to that Armageddon with Carl, if that is the case. Carl, though, still with the lowest health bar, but fighting for first right now, getting good bobsleigh next to Grenady. Where is Offie? Can he play denial with that safe strategy? That somewhat safe strategy anyway. It's not safe, but it's a little more understandable to line up straight for the rail. We know actually Carl does
That's
that
world
too.
record.
Yeah, we do. I saw Carl going around the long way here. We'll go out all the way to the outside.
You can check. He might have had it at the end at the leaderboard. Oh no, he's backwards. He's gonna go backwards into the finish. Holy shit, that's a whole second. Oh, good lord. Now Offie's got it. So if Offie wins, Offie's still safe.
Carl's starting to get closer now. All it takes is one rail miss, Medic.
That's all it takes, and we've seen two.
Grenady world record, Alpine. He's for fourth place Alpine. Scrappy has world record Alpine.
He's 3/10 behind Uppy. But the first few rounds on this map, he was so consistent. When we saw him in the semi-final, he clipped here a couple of times, still able to manage the jump this time. Carl and Uppy leading the charge. Grenady in the chasing pack. Pack all the way down with basically a 10th left on his life bar. Carl with the inside line here. Uppy doing the same. As you say, Carl is releasing a lot, but Grenady's now back and forth, and Uppy has a good line and good speed through the bobsled. He's beginning to accelerate away, about 4/10 ahead of Grenady. The advantage beginning to extend as Uppy very close here, but with a good line. Look at that backflip. Wants to be nice and low. Minimize the time in the air. He kind of goes from right to left, and now will line up those two wheels on the rail. Puck going in, but you can see just how close Uppy is! He almost it! He doesn't have the speed.
Grenady will gain a little bit back. Let's remember,
okay.
if Uppy wins this map, then Carl wins the tournament.
Is that saying Puck out?
To get closer, we have 2 rounds left. Grenady needs
Puck, it doesn't really matter. Puck's not in contention anymore.
He did it against
Carl's in last chance.
2 maps. Now he needs that 3rd one. This is all coming down to these final 2 rounds. Please make some noise for the players. They're playing their hearts out on stage right now, trying to make the most of it.
Well, I don't like that they change. Like, the first place, it makes him look like he's so much further ahead when they slide it forward like that.
Different jump than usual up on the platform here. Will he get there? He will.
You don't put up health bars and then slide them up and forward and backward. That's weird. It looks like they're tied, but they're not.
Carl Jr. could do the funniest thing and just manage to hold on to it himself as well. Grenadi taking a wider line here, very slow as you say. Alfie trying to catch up.
That's worth formatting. I'm not sure even which one they're highlighting. Oh, they're showing which player they're on with that.
Between him and Alfie.
I should maybe put a number with it. I don't know. I like it though. It's still very, very good prediction. Awesome to watch. I really love to see him get a killer ending here. Pac is not worried. We're not worried about Pac. Yes, yes, yes. And Alfie lost the punch. Let's go, Grenadi. Let's go. Let's go, Grenadi. Let's go. Look at this. I think he's got it. He just needed this one more. As long as he finishes this match, I think he's in there. It's three. It's three. It would be sudden death between Carl and Grenadi. Ow. Why's Carl got three? Yeah, Carl. I don't understand.
He says my pad I'm not sure. Struggling. I'm not. Yeah, there's going to be a pause. We have a pause. And if the tension in the room wasn't high enough, we're going to have a pause on the very final round to solve an issue. All good now, and the chance will continue and take.
Importantly, this is not the round that we're continuing with. We'll reset it, I assume, and get back into it. Yeah.
Just a small break.
Oh yeah.
My God.
Super exciting, guys.
So we have to think about this now.
Thanks for hanging with us, Lucky, chat.
And
Flappy, lurkers alike, finger mouth.
There, so he can only sit and watch this round.
515, 514.
What only can go wrong for Grenadi here
2
is
by
if he
10.
misses the safe finish.
And 1.
In the meta situation, you could risk, but here, I mean,
all you guys with your number names.
Like you're fighting for your life. You just need to finish the map and do it within a second and a half of Uffy. Yeah, that's all, right? Obviously, if Grenadi
things that can go wrong early
on. Alright, it's okay. Grenadi gets the point here. He just has to finish the map. He's done this a bunch of times. He's fine. Final round.
That tiebreaker if it happens, but all eyes on Grenadi right now. 58 seconds of driving through.
Only because he made it by 11 thousandths last map does he have the opportunity to even try this one. But he's made it through with so much health.
A little bit higher, no clips with the wheels there. Grenadi able to take the lead. He doesn't have to do anything special here. Just keep all 4 wheels on the road. Doesn't get too close to those rocks, nor to the inside line that would be a little bit more treacherous.
Chill. The bobsleigh, you're just relaxing. This cannot really go wrong at his level. He's thinking about the flip and he's thinking about the ending. But so far, beautiful execution by Grenadi, and he just needs 20 seconds now to join Carl in those 3 map wins. The backflip.
Oh, Carl has 3. I did not realize Carl made it to 3. So this is still Carl's. So win or lose, and he just gave it away on this one in a way to open it up, and all he needs to do is safe it and finish. Safe finish, of course. He goes 1v1 versus Carl, the GOAT. Here we are. This is what we wanted to see. Let's go, Grenadi. Let's go. So cool, Scott.
And now we see the battle between Germany and Canada, the showdown between
I'd love to see either of these players win. We've got a North American GOAT. We've got my favorite streamer, my favorite player, Grenadi. I'm not standing up. Actually, I will stand up. Let's go, Grenadi!
They're sitting right next to each other, and there are just a few rounds remaining on the first map, mind you.
Yes.
Going back to map 1.
Back to Showdown. Back to Showdown.
Carl picked.
It was Carl's pick. It is an explosive map. It's not just one lap, importantly, it's one map. So we are playing with the 43-second life pool, which means we're likely to see, we'll see at most 7 rounds.
Of course, you cheer for Carl. Why is chat still clipping off?
Carl Jr. asks, he is correct.
Hang on. Let's get the full. I think it's either sudden death or it's full map.
So I've been told it's full map. That's what Kem says.
It's the whole map.
Yeah,
Who are we rooting for earlier? It was somebody. As long as it's not me. Who I'm rooting for.
It
was Pac before. Yeah, that's right.
Hope you've been enjoying watching this from home. And, you know, we had an instantly sold out venue here, but if this happens again, we'll make sure to make some more room for
I mean, Carl deserves it just as much as anybody. Carl's been playing this game just as long as Grenady. I think they've both been playing since young kids.
The biggest prize he's ever won, really. He won Ascension back in 2023, but this
he's had a win at Ascension, yeah. He'd win the most money he's ever won in this game, though. He deserves it as well.
This is the important part of the map as well. We're wondering
why are they showing this? Oh, it's the warm-up?
Most of the time during his rounds, it was Pack that we saw looking for those no slides. Carl Jr. did manage to pick up the win on Showdown, a lot of it being about the ending as well.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
Have to wait and see just how close these two are, because there's so much pressure on their shoulders.
I cannot at the top of my head remember.
We're just gonna watch. We're gonna leave it open. We're gonna watch. We've got 1 minute to go. I'll be talking, but I won't be on screen for a minute.
He was pushing it to like 58.7 every single round, and that is how he won the map, except for that one almost crash in the start downhill. It's very scary with the icy tires. Not sure about what Grenady's personal best here, but he was driving 58s as well.
Grenady 58.74 on live is his personal best. So he is a speed demon when it comes to this. The question is, can he be consistent? He has been playing, like we've been live since 4 o'clock and it's 9:30. He's been playing for the last couple of hours just in this finals alone. 20 seconds before we get into the sudden death showdown. We'll count down from 10, Virtue. You want to lead us?
With us, please. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright, I'm not going to be in the way. I'm going to pop back up. Let's watch.
30 seconds of health part. Things can happen very quickly here.
I mean, it could be over in the first round. It could be a single mistake. We
Let's
see
go.
both of them going for this normal early line, gets the drift out. Grenady going a little bit wider to try and get a bit more speed into this bobsleigh position. Both of them fine so far here. You want to make sure you don't eat the gear, and neither of them do. Grenady able to hold on to it through the plastic turnover as we go round towards the right here. Carl Jr. with about a 10th lead, 500s right now. Low jump onto the dirt. He gets traction a little bit earlier. Grenady catching up as well as they go into the ice slide. Grenady touches.
But it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's going to be like 0.6.
Sudden death. 1 of 7, though. They have to go 7 laps.
The favorite in Carl's position right now, because he was the one who won this map flawlessly, and one small mistake like that could almost be another. Very close there.
I mean, for Grenady, they just adds the pressure.
Wait, yeah, it does pile it on. It's so hard now. Carl's a beast on this race. He's gonna win, I think. That's a tough one to lose 0.5 already out of his 3 seconds. It is a little bit more than a sixth of his time.
0.6 from that mistake, and he didn't lose further time, which can very often happen. So still within striking distance, and hopefully he can push back in this next round.
The question is, will Carl give him an opportunity to strike back? Carl doesn't leave those openings, no weakness in his armor usually when it comes to positions like this.
Oh, you're good.
With that wide
all good, all good.
Again, Carl a little bit low on the
Feel free to watch there if you want. I'm sure it's exciting there. I'm just
to see they eat the gear, both of them hold on to it into that plastic turnover.
Now we have that drift. This is where things were
keeping it rocking today.
Close to that
making it a long stream.
Barrier, but now a lot more comfort, better jump here, and he should have more time.
It's a Red Bull type of day.
End up in that position again, just trailing car by a car length. Hard sentence to say there, but this time Carl pulls away by even more without the crash, or more than what it was, 0.1 of a second, and into the downhill. Carl, as you said, not letting Grenady make a breakaway of any kind.
I already forgot, Mark.
He can stay close here and try again on the next one. Just minimize the damage ultimately, and what an ending. He's actually going to be able to cheat a bit of Carl.
Ending.
The can is far away. It's going to be almost
Carl
2
spins around. Grenady's get this.
It's a 10th in the end.
Okay.
With the backing into that plate means that he gets a little bit more speed, but still under 59 here from Grenady.
Interesting, interesting.
Round. Get the adrenaline back under control. Make sure you're in a position where you can start to strike back. He has time. It's a 4/10 difference, but he's got another 5 laps on this track. Get back into it immediately.
Needs to gain that amount every single round from now, basically, to get back and pass Carl if their performance remains the same. very different starts in that first dirt corner that ends up in different speed on the bobsleigh. Granati pulling away by a little bit, but we really start to see the differences after this next corner here. A lot of airtime for Carl, but good line there after, and
wow,
they'll go just about even with Granati through
they're
this section.
so tight. Look, they're like one car.
Is where Carl has gained twice in a row.
They're still like one car.
Granati lose the time? Can he hold on? This time it's a lot better, and his ending was strong last time. Maybe this is Granati's opportunity.
Yeah, get another 10th back here if he's got a good drift through that final corner. Question is, will we start to see these players no slide through that bobsleigh? It does get you speed, but it's a very risky thing to do. Granati with the inside line here is going to have a little bit more speed.
Okay, Granati takes the lead here.
It's going to be close, but Granati should be able to get a couple of thousandths.
Barely. Holy 200th. Carl got it with the rotation spin out, like at the ending. That's wild.
But that backward strategy, as you saw, something the players do, not necessarily faster, but it gives you a more consistent bounce. The hitbox of the spoiler pushes you more consistently towards the can.
Now we get back on in. 4th round, halfway mark already, and Granati time is running out. It can feel so rapid, it can feel so fast that you are... A map's gone, you've lost 1,000, you've lost a 10th. You need to start gaining in these positions. The question is, how do you gain on someone like Carl Jr.? We'll go through this, we'll look to see perhaps if that no slide comes in. This drift a possibility.
He might try it, he has the wheel, he has
really nice there.
And oh my god, he might be in the lead after this round if he keeps this difference. This is half a second. Carl missed the previous turn, and now he's pulling away. He's pulling away by more, it's 0.7. He goes into the wall.
Oh, Granati.
He definitely hit something. He hit slowed down a ton. It's down to about 2/10 now again. Carl Jr. catching back up, and you can see the pressure mounting.
They don't have speed splits. Oh my god, Granati had such a lead, dude. He was gonna take such a lead. Ah. Oh my goodness, dude. That was the opportunity he had to win this whole thing. He knows it. He knows it.
One of the surfaces it cost the least time to crash on, so he still wins that round.
He didn't die from that crash, but that definitely.
With this round starting.
But if you're Granati as well, you're looking at it's like I could have been 3/10 up. I could have been in the lead.
Think that way.
You can't think that way, but it's got to play on your mind a little bit because you just won two maps in a row to get into this position. And
yeah, you could say Pac got third, 5 points.
So many people have seen it
These two are tied, so that's why they're sudden deathing. Pac had one less than the two of them.
This drift from Granati, this is where Carl Jr. messed up on the last round, able to hold it this time. Granati a little bit ahead, about 500ths as we get into the bobsleigh.
Fair.
Still, both of them just deciding to slide. It's 700 between them. Granati.
I gotta see this first.
Checkpoint was able to hold on to it as they come through the dirt.
Next time I get an opening, I will fast forward. Thank you for that.
A big speed loss. Carl would have been far in the lead, but here Granati has his biggest lead yet going into the ending, except for that previous one where Carl caught up a bit, but now 1/10 more could go in his way. It's the can bounce though, and Carl does it backwards to get it consistently.
But Granati goes in first.
Again, another sub 59 as well, so consistent from these two. But now into the final 2 rounds.
All right, 2 rounds, and Granati's still chipping away, but he's not gonna get another mistake by Carl though. Like he had that quarter of a second
between both these players and Glory. For Carl, if you lose the 10th and lose the 10th, it's okay. That's what's been happening in the last couple of rounds. For Granati, you just gotta find that 5 extra speed from somewhere, a slightly better drift. The no slide is still a possibility. We haven't seen either of the players go for it, and obviously, if you're unpracticed on it, it can be your downfall. Once again, though, Carl Jr. out to a small early lead, a couple of hundredths, his advantage. This drift, Granati has been catching back up, but Carl plays it well this time. Granati with a little bit more speed coming over the jump means that he will overtake going into that bobsleigh section.
He does, and where does Carl end up afterwards? He has a nice exit there, more speed on the grass, and a perhaps slightly worse setup into the dirt. Granati pulling away a little bit too close to call, just a car length between them.
He's still not ahead though.
Ahead of the checkpoint, and he has to gain 2/10 in total in these last rounds. He will be in first towards the can, and we are going to go up to the last round.
That's cinema, dude. Give me a 10th and a half. Give me like 0.15. 0.15. Oh.
It's 1700ths for
Okay.
Carl Jr. Granati needs to gain 1700ths, and there is a trick on this map that does that.
I mean, that 100% is. The problem is, he has not won a map by 1700s in this final, in this showdown. He was being in the position to do it because Carl messed up a corner.
It's alright.
The question is,
this is how we wanted it.
Find it?
Last map, sudden death, Grenade versus Carl. 2 tenths in between them. He's got to win by 2.2.
All he needs to do is hold the line. Grenade looking down his first major title.
Carl with a mistake. No way. Let him whoosh, let him whoosh. Let him whoosh. He doesn't touch, it's good. His heart rate has got to be through the roof.
The German can taste it on the cusp of victory. Grenade now has half a second.
He's like, oh, I've done this. He just has to catch it.
Grenade means it's 4 tenths, but Carl does have more speed coming through this corner, and he begins to catch up just a little bit. Grenade now looking for the drift towards the right. 4 tenths still the advantage for Grenade. A final couple of corners.
He just has to make it. 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 Go. Go. Grenade. Grenade. Oh, Carl snipes. Carl sniped. What? Carl snipes. Carl sniped. It looked like he had it. Oh my god. That is so sick. That's so crazy. Oh my god, that's so crazy. He had it. He had it. They all know. It's just the bounce at the end, like the bounce thing at the end, like the bounce at the trampoline. Like, look at Carl. Oh my gosh. Look at him. He doesn't know how to be. Grenade's like,
It's Carl who takes the victory. It's Carl who will raise the trophy, and you can see the players talking about it.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either.
It's so wild.
Grenade had the lead, but it's Carl who, in the end, went through the finish line first.
You can't make this up. It's crazy.
So wild.
It's a crazy ending to a tournament, and it's Carl. I don't think likes even winning that way because he.
Lucky he just lost VIP.
Sure, I get it, right? Grenade was in the lead.
For being toxic.
It was just unfortunate. It does happen, and that's, as you say, why people turn around for that bounce.
It is incredible what we're seeing here. Carl is taken in the front stage here, but still, he played a fantastic match overall. He had the 3 map wins early, and he gets his 4th here.
Yeah, what a performance all round by Carl. Great maps across the semi-final.
Carl doesn't even want to.
It was on a hair's breadth at the end, but once again, too difficult to stand into Carl's way. A little bit of an up and down end, we have to be honest, right? The bounce for Grenade was a bit of a struggle, but Carl capitalized. Like, in the end, you have to drive the race that's in front of you. Carl was able to claim the victory.
How? And with that big of a lead, does he lose? That's so wild. He's just shaking his head about it. I can't wait to hear these
so often that he stands on that
this interview. That's so wild. Carl, of course, you know, we almost knew it was gonna be, but geez, that's just that's hurt. That's painful. Alright, no worries, Ducky. I won't hold against you. Just the timing of that seems pretty direct. You've been cheering against everybody but Grenade the whole time, and then he's coming with the Grenade win right after he lost to like a terrible, like upset, bad ending.
What a grand final that was.
It's not one thing, it's 4 things in a row.
Don't even think he's listening to me. I think he's so caught up in the moment. We'll bring him over here in just a minute.
But your maps aren't going to keep you VIP for much longer if you don't do a little better with them anyway.
To the wire, literally down to the death. Just when you thought it was going to be
You're good. You come around a lot.
Carl Jr., the 6-time
you don't stay
world
around
champion,
anyway.
Pulls a rabbit out of the hat, comes out of virtually nowhere, and steals the show once again. Come on over here.
Wow.
Please go ahead. On the count of 3, wait for it. You can go up there, but on the count of 3. Okay. So you walk up there, stand next to it. Sorry. All right, hold that thought. I want all of you here in this lovely arena to help me on the count of 3 to get Carl Jr. to raise this incredible trophy as the first ever winner of Red Bull Faster. Are you ready? Come on, give it to me a bit more there. Are you ready? Woo! All right. 1, 2, 3.
Is it a functional wheel? It is. It's a functional one of the wheels like Mutta has. So now he's got a wheel. That's kind of cool. But Granati didn't want the wheel. I'm sure he wanted the win. I'm sure more than anything. Granati's got a wheel. He might have wanted an extra, different wheel, but he probably likes his Logitech joint. It's so wild. I really want to hear what he says really quickly.
Once more. I mean, they call you a GOAT for a reason, or the GOAT for the reason, right? You know, understandable. I mean, just unbelievable performance for you. You are now the only person in the world, by the way, to have this trophy. How does it feel?
It feels good. It feels good, but it's weird to win on a bug, man.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Granadi had me, and he
Let's
had
be
the most
real.
unlucky bug in the worst round.
Yes.
I feel really good about winning, but I also feel really weird about
Yeah,
winning
this
that
sucks.
one.
At least he
But
knows
we
and he
did
admits it.
have a sick 1v1. With the full pressure, we went till the last round, and really props to Granadi, how he came back. So.
Yeah,
Virtually here now as well.
It was incredible emotions for us up there at the balcony, casting the match, and incredible scenes down to the last round. And I want to hear your opinion now also on the format overall, your experience playing this tournament. Is it something you want to see more of? And just talk us through like your entire experience with Red Bull Faster.
It's been amazing. Like I don't
No,
have
you're
anything to say,
good,
but
Lucky.
of
You're
course,
good.
when
You're
I
good.
win,
No
everything
worries.
is amazing,
No need
right?
to
So,
apologize. You're fine.
might be biased,
I just
but
took it
no,
wrong.
the
I
format was
understand now.
sick.
You're good.
Everything here was so good.
That's
the
why I
competition
thought
was
it,
there,
because it
and
was
yeah,
multiple
everything
things in a
was
row that
super
I thought were
amazing. Like,
possibly
congrats.
leading to that being, but it wasn't. So don't worry about it. You're fine.
Congrats to everyone.
No worries, brother.
Why don't you come stand in the middle, actually? You're the star of the show here. Well, I guess we're going to wrap things up then. It's been a nice, long, beautiful day.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for Red Bull Faster. That's a disappointing ending for a beautiful event and tournament in general. Like, wow. Go back and watch the endings if you haven't on YouTube Live. With a virtual watch, maybe Granada stream.
And bow down to this man too. Any final words from you?
Yeah. I want to thank everybody who made their way all the way to Milton Keynes to see this. I want to thank Red Bull and especially Chris from Red Bull for contacting me about this project. It's been something we worked on for over half a year, so it's all culminated in this final, and it's really cool to be able to bring something like this to my favorite game. Meet all the favorite
Like, if there's
players
ever an
and the
issue,
best
I can
players
click
in the
on your
world, have
name
them
and
all
look back at
come
all
here
the
and
chats
play
you've
up
seen.
the
You're
game
the
with
only
all
one
of
here.
us.
There's no way I
Thank you
don't
to
know
everyone
about
who
that.
made this possible. Thank you
Relax,
to
dude. Please.
Aegon by AOC, the sponsors
Too
as well,
much.
the
I'm
fantastic
watching
launchers we
this.
played on.
Stop.
And let's hope that we can do something like this again. This has been amazing. Thank you, guys.
It's ridiculous that you don't think I know that you made a map. The way that he made it, the chances that he got, how far he got, I don't know what placement he gets then. Let's find out. Like, that's so sick. I really, like... No big checks. I guess I can go look at the, I'm never gonna get it here. I'm just gonna go look at the Red Bull leaderboard thing. They probably have information here about how the placement goes. Top 4 competing in the grand final. Where's the info about prize pool? I guess I'll find out as time goes on. Yeah, Carl won by a bug. Grenade was it was enough ahead, had the lead. The last match, the last final, the sudden death, like, and then he hits the ending to go into the ending, and then bugs and Carl wins. He got reviewed. Not yet. We are in the map queue here. He's on Slow Dodo right now, so this one disappears when he's done with it, and I still have 3 more maps before I get up in the map review. I may be dropping stream coming back on when he does it. I did not know the length of time it took to do these things and things. But yeah, it worked out well though, because I was able to watch the entire Red Bull tournament and get haggled by Lucky about 1,200 times to play his map. Just kidding. Only 3 times. It just felt like a lot because he kept telling me he was doing it and then he's validating it. And then he's like, every time he wants me to click away, it's like in the middle of a finals or something. And he's just telling me, I'm doing a map. I'm doing a map. I'm making the map. I'm finishing the map. I'm validating the map. And then he wants to tell me 4 times that he has the map and where it is. And make sure to do it. Don't forget your map. Dude. Play. Clubs. Club. Everton campaign. He's happy about this map, so maybe it's called special map. He said, should I make a special map? That's still not allowed. All right, there's a screenshot. It looks like you've got a reactor up to the finish after the end of a bobsleigh after some grass. He did say he was going to make a grass map. I can see already we're going down through, dropping off, dropping down, going through a banking, up, the little bowl, dropping down. Okay, let's play it. One time, it has grass. That's all he says. But while we wait for Villa, we can start a little stream music. Play a little lucky mapping. We could watch Villa's also his mapping review to see how that goes for people. I'd like to see it, so to see what he does for people if you haven't yet. Yeah, you'll probably be home by then. Let's see what this lucky map has for us. We've got cool, we've got checkpoint, we've got grass, we've got relaxation, we've got a bowl, we've got to jump out of the bowl, as we saw earlier, but down that way. No guidance. It'd be cool to have like a couple poles somewhere, so you just gotta know where the road is supposed to be. What if I just aim for the bobsleigh? Does that work? It does not. So it's going to be a block left of the bobsleigh at about there. So it's a block left and about there. See, all you need is a couple poles, and it makes this whole map a lot more discoverable and more fun. Because it's just like learning something. But yeah, you have some scenery, right? And that's possible, I guess, to hit that way. Unnecessary there for now. No, I don't need to use... Free camp's not going to help me plan a jump out of a bowl. I've already seen it, the map. Just in the... but this is just blind. You can't see where you're landing. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. But if you don't land on here, then you're done. So it's lame for those reasons. Only the beginning, because you have to time out this perfect little line that eventually you'll find. I'm only complaining. I'm gonna start being harder on your maps because I've seen how easy it is to make a map work, and it's not that hard. This, you just need to show people where to go a little bit. If you're gonna make a silly drop down that's already hard as hell to probably land smooth, you probably can't land it without bugging. Just give some guidance. That's all. Alright, let's go. Look at the checkpoints before I go down this time. Got a lucky transition, which is just to slow you down. Alright, being dramatic, it is kind of just straight down the center here probably, but like, it's not that hard to map that, to show people where that is. With like a couple flags or a couple trees or anything, just so you have something to aim for. Yeah. They're not always obstacles, you know, scenery and stuff. That's an interesting jump here. I don't know where I'm headed, but I guess this way. We need to do full speed. We don't really have anywhere to land. There's some interesting concepts, but alright, you can go safe here. Otherwise you could just jump, you just jump down to that hole basically. Okay, I get it. Let's just drive slow and then you can survive. The map, usually all lucky maps go. Or don't take the fun way. You don't go the way that looks intended, you go the way that he intended it. And then we're reactor boost up, should get us into a finish that actually works. I only have 6 of 10 checkpoints though. So, yeah. Once again, we have a lucky map. Alright, it's 2. Where are the rest of the checkpoints? Let's see. For Lucky's maps, I'm going to go with the checkpoint finder thing eventually. By the way, that's great to use on weekly shorts. There's a whole like route found on a weekly shorts map by using the checkpoint one, the blacked out one. There's a roof route, if you guys didn't know about that already, but it's also not the world record route, I don't think. Unless you do it super grenade fast and perfect. We can close this. We can close this. We can keep this open instead of that, and see SBVille going nuts on somebody's map. We should watch some of that, really, instead of doing this nonsense that's nothing to do with anything. Just kidding. Let's get this map done. This is not that bad, right? Lucky can do it, I can do it too. So we go around. We're just gonna go slow. And we're gonna fall off. Because it's not a grass map that's drivable, it's just a map that has grass on it. That transition's possible to do smoothly, but Lucky says no. Do it my way. You can jump there, but why? You're just gonna fall. Checkpoint's over there. So you do the stupid diagonal off the road transition. Then you jump up the middle, and you can tell where it is because of the way that the blocks fit together, but that's the only way. And you have one sideways block there for no reason before getting into the bobsleigh. When you come around the bobsleigh, you don't go fast, because if you go fast, you don't know what's coming up. You only have 3 of 10 checkpoints at this point, so you're gonna go slow. You're gonna look around. We know we need to get to the bobsleigh. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go look around up here for checkpoints. Are there any? Of course there are. There's one hidden back here. Alright, there's a ring over there, but there's also a checkpoint back here, so we go get that first. So stupid. Alright, we got 5 of 10. YouTube is extra loud right now because we were watching the cast. So the music's going to be crazy loud, probably. But it's better than hearing everything I have to say about how this map is less than fun. We've got all checkpoints except which ones. Some over here. Did we already get them? Did we get any down on the ground, or did we get? Oh, did we just immediately leave? So there's 3 more checkpoints. I can't be asked. I'll watch a replay, and that'll do. If you make a map that's it's not an RPG map, so you can't make it. Oh, you're supposed to go straight. See, that's why you need route guidance. If you don't have route guidance, people aren't gonna want to play your map because they're not gonna find this stuff like this. You can find it later, or you can look maybe map like what is it, free cam like you said, but then not everybody even has free cam, right? Do you have cam 7? How do you get to cam 7? You don't. I mean, yeah, it's probably easier when you know how to do it. I guess I'll get a run in, but that's all. It's not even like fun to me in a lull sort of way, technically, but I still for some reason play. But like I said, if we're not able to make maps that are actually worth us hunting and competing on, then I'm gonna probably stop playing as many. This is insane. Let's try it though. Maybe it's not as bad as I think if I drive it the right way. But a little bit of route guidance goes a long way. It's not in a situation like that. Like, even if it's just arrow or anything, you know, say go this way. And apparently you don't need to go all the way around here. Lucky showed us that, but you can. Probably as well. But that gets us 4 of 10. There's one back there. I don't know if I hit. I did not. And then we're out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I could have went quicker out, but whatever. There's our 6th. Yeah, if a little bit of guidance, I think, you know, maybe some, you don't need a lot of scenery, but just enough to make it so people have an idea where to go. 7. And then this becomes a really fun map. So I was a little harsh at first, but I guess without Cam 7, not everybody can play it that way. So I like to discover a map that I can just play. I guess it's not a bad map at all, really. It's just a matter of knowing where to go. What you can do. Oof. And we squeak in with only 9 of 10 checkpoints, but whatever, we can get unclaimed checkpoint real quick. How about it? Since you want to play that way. Boom, look how quick plugins are. We have it now. Alright, now let's play Lucky's map. No more hidden finishes and hidden checkpoints. Haha. Make a better map. No, I'm just kidding. So far, so good. I just don't know where the last one that I missed was. But I would not suggest you submit it to Villa yet. I'll say that. It's not ready yet for that. There's one back here. Oh yeah. That's the one I missed last time, I think. So I didn't even need the unclaimed checkpoint thing for that. There's all 10. But imagine this in a weekly shorts with like linked checkpoints, like the black map. Oof. Alright. World record. Get me out of here. Easy to beat the author time there too if anyone wants to grind it. But that's that why we're here today. We're here showcasing the new, the scenic, the soon to be played by SBVille and has not been played by anybody else yet, as far as I understand and know, unless Flappy set a time last night. Flappy set a time last night. Not a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 set. So it didn't even beat his own author time, or the author time, but he set a time that will be public on live on stream tonight with Villa. It looks like Villa is a little bit behind still on map request times. I beat your time on my newest map. I may play that again for a little bit while we just run around, but as this queue shortens, he's still on no, now he's on a Link TM's map, it looks like. What? I hope I didn't miss it, man. I really hope I didn't miss my review. Unless it's Slow Dodo or Blue Ship Viper is the name of the map. That he's on currently. SMNTNN. I don't know what he's doing. We're gonna tune into Bill for a sec. See what's going on. Let's kill the music. The hopes and dreams can be at least lowered for love. I don't have to scream anymore. Wow, that's so much better. Okay, now SBVille. It's been a day for shoutcasting, but not against Phil. Let's go.
Of course, it's good if you can, but just try it from checkpoints. Like, okay, can I do this? And then when you
let's reset our. I don't know. We could share screens this way. I don't cover up his chat.
Respawn runs like this.
It still works for now.
I think that would generally.
Look at us.
There are some good ideas though, and good drifts on the map too. Like the
with 4 views on YouTube so far, with an average view duration of 27 seconds. That's pretty great.
It's just too experimental for a first route and
anybody good luck to YouTube if you have a shot. Can't set it. Got a 134. Good job, Lucky. I'm not impressed. You built the map.
Changing the section before the reuse, because now you have the reuse to worry about, and I don't even know how I would tell you.
Make the map a little bit better with some route guidance, and I'll play it again. Like show people where to go. Show people the route. If you can map out a route there and show like anything a way to make it so that you go to each checkpoint and in order that makes any sort of sense, then I'll play the map. Just like that makes one jump up somewhere, stop, turn around, go get a checkpoint, come back out.
Or no.
That's not Trackmania for me, man. I don't know. Without like some kind of interesting scenery that makes it like a puzzle, like a maze or something, then that's just not interesting for me. I won't continue to play maps that don't make me better at the game, or at least have some sort of interest in it. But GG's on your 134.
Especially if you're still like learning the gameplay side of style, it's so much more efficient to focus on the.
Alright, so where are we?
First, and then build a new map when you feel like you're confident in that you understand the style and you know what to do.
On the
to kind of build these.
Why do I have two? Oh, that's me.
Creative sections.
I need the request list out. I'll keep up there.
More space between drifts exactly means fewer transitions also means that you can fix issues easier.
Alright, we don't need both musics.
From an older ice patch. But like, there's a lot of things on this kind of map that I would absolutely not do. What does this have so many players?
246 players. She's on. Wait, it says by Ville TM?
Probably works okay.
This is his map, Desert Turtles.
In the old patch.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure who this one is. Could be Medicine? Maybe not.
Oh, he's SBVille, not Ville TM. Is Ville TM on here? On this list? No.
We'll make a concerted effort to make a normal tech map.
3 of 16 maps done. History.
I think, yeah. Just like a simple map.
Oh, no. Go back. So that does say 3 of 16 maps done. Like and now there are...
Building like a couple mini-tech maps.
Oh, okay. It puts them at the bottom after he's finished them. I see now. That's really cool. Okay. This is what I'm saying. He's got the ones that he's finished down here at the bottom with the X's. He's got 13 left. And we are now 5th in queue. So what I'm going to do is shut this down for a bit. I'm going to come back home when Villa is about to be, when it's time for my map review. And we'll start a stream up around then. So you guys get a notification when I'm about to go live again. I'll probably get on a little bit before then, to be real. But for now, I'm going to close it down. That has been Red Bull Faster Finals. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I definitely wanted to make a watch stream at least for it. I had a good time.
Worth keeping? I think you can, and then revisit it when you...
And I'm going to watch some of Villa's explanations. Like, his advice that he gives to other people is always useful for myself, too, in my mapping. So in the meantime, I'm going to send it over to Villa.
Building like a couple drifts,
and I'll get back online when...
And then just kind of playing through that, trying to get the lines right.
I'm not going to send it over to Villa. You know where to find him. If you don't know, I'll shout him out. It's SBVille.
But I think you're, like, for your first tech map, like, it's solid. But knowing your other maps, I think this is just like a matter of getting.
I think that's all you need. Yeah, that's where you can find him. I won't send the lurker raid because it just feels weird. We'll keep the lurkers here in case I need to reopen stream in a little bit. And I'll see you guys then. Shake and bake.